Welcome to Prosperous Living with Toyia. I am streaming on both platforms, YouTube and TikTok. YouTube is Prosperous Living with Toyia, TikTok Prosperous Living with _T. Today is Manifesting Wednesdays. And these 4 steps are based off a free book I give you in my manifestation ebook bundle. You can find the link tree in my bio, in the description, or I believe on YouTube, that little side panel, the description of my channel. You should be able to find the link tree for the recipe for life. This is where you're going to find the 4 steps to manifesting your desires, your dream life. It is based off Mark 11:24, which says, whatever you desire, or actually it says, therefore I say to you, whatever you desire, when you pray, believe you received it, and what you shall have it. That's the 4 steps. Desire, decide. 2, prayer, claim. Step 3, believe, accept. Step 4, allow, receive. You do nothing to make it so. Why? Because it's already so. All you need to do is decide, decide, decide. Hello, Gigi. Hey, bestie. How are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? In my Wendy Williams voice. How you doing? Understanding that your imagination is God. That's who God is. The script. In the script, in that Bible, your imagination, your mind, your consciousness, your awareness, that's God. That is the creator in man, is the mind. The creator in man is the mind, the imagination, your consciousness, your awareness. That's where your power is. So you become the Jedi, have the Jedi mind tricks with your mind. Yes. Because whatever you imagine, you become. It's just that simple. You just have to learn how not to get in the way. As some people say, run interference with your desire. You know, too many of us be trying to make something happen. You can't make anything happen. You just do. When you live from the state of already being it, then it becomes your reality. It's really that simple, because you have to act as though it's already your reality. You have to act as though it's already your reality. You know, I'm a football head, right? So I get a lot of football content. And they were doing a roundtable discussion with Tom Brady. You know, he won 7 Super Bowls, right? So they had my quarterback, my QB, Caleb Williams, was sitting right next to him. And then they had Jay-Z in the room, and they had some other quarterbacks in the room as well, some quarterbacks that are playing in the league now. And what he said was, I like what he said, which is something we always talk about, being it before it happens, right? He said every day was a Super Bowl for him. Every practice, every preseason, every game. So when he got to the Super Bowl, he had already been at the Super Bowl. He didn't wait to get to the Super Bowl to experience the Super Bowl. He experienced the Super Bowl before he got to the Super Bowl. So when he got to the Super Bowl, it wasn't like something new. It wasn't something strange. It wasn't something weird. Like, he knew he was supposed to be there. Same thing, like, you know, like what we say. Be it now, so then when it happens, you've already experienced it, right? It's like that script that says, I go before you to prepare a place for you. And if I go and prepare a place for you, I will come again and receive you unto myself, because where I am, that's where you shall also be. He went to the Super Bowl in his mind, and his body he had to follow, because every day was a Super Bowl for him. Every practice, every preseason, every game, every playoff. Yes. Oh, I love that. I am a Jedi. The Force is always with me. Say that. Say that. Hey, Siobhan. Hello, Noreen. Howdy, everyone. How are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, Andriel. Welcome. I also watched a video of a guy. He was I guess maybe a spiritual coach or a mindful coach. You know, some people say mindfulness. He was a mindfulness coach, and he worked with the Bulls during their second three-peat, and he also worked with the Lakers during their first three, right? Because he followed Phil Jackson. He was hired on by Phil Jackson. You know, Phil Jackson was into Buddhism, into Zen Buddhism, right? And so he said what I felt was interesting. That something that he said to Kobe is, he said Kobe was trying to score. He said he had scored like 35 points or something like that. He said he felt like it was a lot of tension behind him scoring, right? And so he said he told Kobe, stop trying to score and just play the game. He said, because when you're trying, say you want to score 32 points, you try to score 8 each quarter. He said, now you're trying to force it. So if you end up only scoring 2 in the quarter, now you have to figure out how to make up for that, for that balance that you didn't get in the beginning. And he said after that, he scored 16 points because he stopped limiting himself and he just played the game, which means he let the game come to him as opposed to him trying to chase it. Again, that's what we say. Be the person that is it. Don't try to chase it. Don't try to, right? Let it come to you because it will, because it's who you are, right? And so he was already telling himself he was the best basketball player, right? He was emulating his game again, like Michael Jordan's, right? So I was like, man, it was a really great video that I found on YouTube. I was like, wow, it was over an hour long when he was talking about it. I think he wrote a book too, as well. And I like that. I was like, stop. And we say it all the time, right? Stop trying to be and just be, right? And let life come to you. Let life flow through you. Yes, a be the ball. Yes, I love that. I love that. Hey, Cheryl, how are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yes, RIP. Yeah. Well, he's not resting. He's in another dimension. But yes, I get what you're saying, Gigi. Hello, Mari. So, yes, I will explain the 4 steps to manifesting in a very simple way. I am streaming on YouTube and on TikTok. YouTube is Prosperous Living with Toyia. TikTok, Prosperous Living with _T. Here on Wednesdays, please double tap the screen, but we don't do the threshold of the 10K the easy way. But I do want us to make sure that we continue to like the live, share the live, so this live can be pushed out to all those who need to see it and those who will be blessed by it. But if you have questions with Manifesting Wednesdays, you can come up now when we can talk. We don't have to wait to the 10,000 threshold for that, for Manifesting Wednesdays. Oh, okay. You're still remembering, Andriel? I got you. So the 4 steps to manifesting, it is based off the scripture. Therefore, I say to you, whatever you desire, that's step 1. When you pray, that's step 2. Believe you received it, that's step 3. And you will have it, that's step 4. So 1, decide, what is it that you want? That's your desire, right? What is it that you want? And it doesn't matter what it is. Remember, that's the operative word in that script. Whatever, which covers everything. It isn't about how big it is, and it isn't how small it is. It's no such thing as big and small in consciousness, right? That's a logical way of thinking. When you try to worry about, oh, well, this is too big or that's too small, nobody cares. No. It doesn't matter. What do you want? We realize a lot of people don't know what they want, so that's why they feel like it's a little challenging, because People will be like, I don't know. I don't think it's possible. I don't know. I don't know the right people. I don't have the right skill set. I don't have enough money. Don't consider that. Because God, nothing is impossible to God. Nothing is impossible to the imagination. If you can conceive it, you can achieve it. Step 2, claim it. This is what prayer is. Prayer is not begging, beseeching, bargaining, crying. I mean, you can, but unnecessary. But if you got to cry about it, do you? Prayer is about claiming, acknowledgement, recognition that the thing you're asking for already exists. You're not trying to create anything. You're deciding what you want and then claiming it. Step 3, now you do have to believe that it can be yours. You do have to accept it as true for you. You have to make it a reality for you, right? Because why are you asking for something you don't believe you can have? And so how do you make it real to you? See yourself with it. Live from it. And so Neville Goddard and Dr. Joseph Murphy, I really like those mystic teachers, Reverend Ike as well, Neville Goddard puts it this way: live from the state of already having it. And so what did he say? He would say, think of a 3 to 5 word sentence that indicates you have the thing that you're asking for. Would somebody congratulate you? So imagine someone congratulating you. Would you be driving the car with the car, whatever? I'm using car as an example. Would you let someone drive the car, or would you take someone as a passenger ride in the car? Or you could just simply say, I'm getting that car, or that car is mine. That car's mine. I don't know how. I don't know where the money comes from. That's not even supposed to be your work. You're supposed to just say, that's mine. Whatever it is you're desiring, you're supposed to see yourself with it. So some people will buy a key fob to represent that is theirs. That's doing something external to you, which is nothing wrong with that, right? Neville Goddard would tell you, you don't have to do anything externally. Do everything within, do everything mentally. But it's whatever you have to do to convince yourself of its reality. Occupying the state. That's what feeling it real means, to occupy the state of having the thing you want. And then what's number 4? You do nothing to make it so. This is the part many people trip over. Many people think they have to do something to get the thing. Where if you're thinking about what to do, you're already telling yourself you don't have it. Right? If you're trying to figure out a purpose, a plan, a strategy on how to get it, you're telling yourself you don't have it. Ooh, that's it. Love that. That's it. This is not what the gospel. This is not outside of what the gospel is about. You mean it's outside of what the religion teaches? It's outside of what religion teaches, and you're exactly right. It is completely out of what religion teaches, because religion teaches you have to beg God for something and hope he gives it to you. Yeah, that's what religion teaches, because I used to be a Sunday school teacher. So I know that most pastors, I'm not going to say all, but most pastors would tell you it's only if it's the will of God. But then they'll tell you that the will of God wants them to have a jet. The will of God wants them to have a Mercedes or a Rolls Royce. The will of God says, oh, it's 500 y'all that got $1,000. I need y'all to ante up and bring me that $1,000, because the will of God told me it's 500 y'all, or it's 50 of y'all, or it's 20 of y'all that got $1,000, and I need you to give it to me. See, they'll make that the will of God, because they'll say, I heard the Lord. I had a dream last night, or in the moment of prayer, God laid upon my heart that you all got to give me some money. But they wrap it up real cute, put a nice little bow in it, and they prophesy in the church. Well, they ain't prophesying. They actually are prophesying, because they believe that when they slap God in front of it and say, God told me to tell you, oh, they know you gonna do it. They know you gonna give it. So that's actually not a prophet. Actually, they spoke it into existence. They decided they needed $50,000, and they knew the congregation would give it to them. I'm talking about the Bible too. You just don't like my interpretation, which is fine. Do you? I'm not here to argue anyone's beliefs, but I know how pastors interpret scripture and how I interpret it. Not just me. I'm not the only one. This isn't new. This ain't nothing new. It's nothing new about what I'm saying. I know that when you decide that you can have something, you can. It's the thing is that many of us don't know it. Many of us hope it were so, wish it were so, are guessing. And I'm telling you, you don't have to guess, you can know. You can know for certain. This could be a certitude. This could be a surety. You don't gotta guess. And how do you know? Through experience. You gotta prove it to yourself. You have to prove it to yourself. Hello, Jimmy. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hey, Mia. How are you? Why do you have a problem with it? Why don't you like the interpretation that all the promises of God are yes and amen? What do you think that means? All the promises of God are yes and amen. And what's the promise of God? That all of the cattle, what did he say? What did he tell the prodigal son? All that I have is thine. Do you believe that all God has belongs to you? Or do you think only some things or most things? Or if he want to give it to you, but he already told you that it's yours. That all that I have already belongs to you. So the only reason you don't get it is because you don't claim it. You think you got a bargain with God. It's laid out in the script. All the cattle on 1,000 hills belong to God. And what did God say? I give it to you. But if you gonna say no, I don't want it, he said you're right, you won't get it. Because without faith, it is impossible to please him. For he that comes to God must believe that he is, and what he rewards the faithful. He rewards those that believe and stand on the word. He rewards them. But if you don't want to be rewarded, well, what do you think? I came that you may have life and that more abundantly. Is that not prosperity? What did Paul say? Oh, I wish above all things that you prosper and be in health, even as your soul prospers. What does Psalm 1 tell you? For his delight is in the law of the Lord, and upon this law does he meditate day and night. And that what? He should be like a tree planted by the river, right? And that whatever he do, that he brings forth his fruit in due season, his leaf never withers, and all that he does prospers. Is that not the prosperity gospel? Right there in the book, all that you do will prosper. Come on now. But if you don't want to prosper, do you? If you don't want what this world has to offer, then don't take it. It's your world. If you want to live, in limitation, you get to. Because I am Jesus. Hey, Janine. Hey. Welcome. But please note, I'm not here to argue. So if you're coming up to argue, I will drop you. If you're coming up to argue over scripture, we're not doing that. If this message is not for you, I would just say drop now, because I'm not here to convince anyone of the truth. If you're not ready to hear it, that's okay.
You said you were Jesus. Where does it show that you're Jesus? Can you show me a scripture where it says you're Jesus?
I am the truth. I am the way. I am the light.
That's blasphemy, man. That's blasphemy. This is a wolf in sheep's clothing.
Okay, well, goodbye.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to stay here.
No, I just want to know where you say you're Jesus. Where's the proof in the pudding?
I'm not here to argue.
Well, I'm not trying to argue.
You're Jesus too. You're Jesus too. I'm not just saying I'm Jesus. You're Jesus too. Hello, Solomon. Welcome back.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
How you doing?
I'm doing quite well. Yourself?
Oh, amazing. Thank you.
they can't, they don't understand why you said you are Jesus.
Yeah, and I get it.
Because because they because they don't read.
Yeah, yeah.
And
But this platform isn't about trying to point out the discrepancies
yeah,
of the Christian doctrine. Been there,
yeah,
done that. We're talking manifestation. That's what we're here to do. We're here. So if you're not ready to receive this interpretation, this knowledge, this enlightenment, I know. I mean, I was asleep too.
yeah,
I slept the night away,
yeah.
and I dreamed horrors. I dreamed, I lived a nightmare on Elm Street. We all did. But thankfully, we've awakened in the dream, and now we get to command it.
I think the one who asked the question, even though it's not up for debate and all that, he has to do a lot of digging, see the genesis of the scriptures, and then look at, for example, etymology. Like if you decide to read the scriptures and you look at etymology in reading the scriptures, you realize that it's code. You need to decode the scriptures. So
Mhm.
you use etymology, geometria. Geometria is an Jewish system of coding and decoding symbols and words that are found in the scriptures. But I think if he's still around, I think he should start looking at etymology when it comes to finding out the real meaning of every word that is used in the scriptures. Because something that was first written in Hebrew, then you have Greek, then you probably have English. So you
Mhm.
need to look at the original words as it was used and the
Yeah,
symbols.
I guess if you're really trying to understand what the Bible is saying or any of the sacred texts, like especially like the Quran or the Torah, or like you said, or the Bible, but it's not necessary to live
Yeah,
an abundant life, right? There are many people that understand self that can't tell you anything, can't give you any scripture, that can't tell you any story, any biblical story, right? I just have an affinity for it because I used to be a Christian. I used to teach Sunday
yeah,
school. And so I don't even study it to that extent anymore because now I understand the Bible is all about me, it's all about my mind. So,
yeah,
and I'm all about simplicity. I'm all about
yeah,
let's take this Bible and understand that
yeah,
it's telling you how to live heaven here on earth.
yeah.
In your
I
universe,
totally
you get to create your
yeah.
reality.
Yeah, I totally agree. I brought it up because he wanted an intellectual form of he came looking for intellectual proof. So I'm just putting it across that
I don't
if
think he came
he
looking for intellectual proof. I think he just wanted to argue because
yeah,
I
yeah,
used to, because my platform used to do that, right? So before, I went through different different iterations of my platform. And so I did go to that whole deconstructing from Christianity, and I used to bring Christians up to have a conversation. It 9 times out of 10 would turn into a debate, but to have a conversation, a
yeah,
discussion about, what they believe their scriptures say versus what it actually does say. And what I come to realize, many of them don't know their own script. And basically they're just
that's funny.
yeah. Yeah, because when you show them what the script says, because when you take it literal, it seems to be very contradictory. So if I give you one
Yeah,
script that says this, they can give me another script. Well, actually, I'm going to hold on to this one because this, it works with my narrative. It validates what I believe,
sure.
right? And so now I say, well, what about this
Yeah,
script? Then they'll give me another script that validates again their doctrine.
yeah,
So, but I'm like, but
yeah,
do you not see the confusion there? Because I'm telling you over here, the Bible's telling you there's no fear, there's only power, love, and sound mind. But yet you tell me about a devil and a Satan and demons on mine.
no, 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 no.
But you're supposed to have power over the enemy. So why you talk about them so much?
Yeah, I tell people that if you read the scriptures and see that he that is within me is greater than the one who is outside you. And then you come and tell me that, well, he that is within you is greater. And you come and say, oh, there's some devil pursuing you. Yeah, that means you don't believe in actually what you said.
Yep.
So,
Yep. That's where you see the
yeah,
contradictory. Yep. And so I will point that out, but I was like,
yeah,
that got exhausting. I
yeah.
got tired of doing that.
So,
That only
yeah,
lasted
and
for about
then,
a few months. I was like, I can't, because
yeah,
it
when I,
becomes just two people with opposing views, and what are we getting out of it? Right.
yeah, so, and
So
then,
I
yeah, and
decided
then,
I'm not going to put my focus there. I'm going to put my focus on those who really want to
yeah,
understand how to manipulate reality with their
yeah,
mind. Because that's all we're doing, right? We're
when,
manipulating reality to our benefit so we can live heaven here on earth.
if you talk about alignment,
Mm.
people say is Eastern philosophy. I said no. If the scripture says that in your mother's womb I knew you, when you were in your mother's womb I knew you, I have called you by your name. That means that you simply have to align. That means you are here for a divine purpose, a divine mission. You are not a mistake, and everything that is happening to you is part of the bigger plan that you just need to allow things to flow. Just be in alignment and stop resisting. Things will actually fall into place. And they'll be, oh, it's not true. I said, the thing is that why don't you want to accept it and go on? Well,
Yeah.
I don't
And I
know.
think it's even bigger than being in alignment, because you are the
Yeah,
alignment. You don't
yeah,
align
yeah,
to the outer aligns to the inner, right? So
yeah,
first you
yeah,
just be, and the world will shapeshift, and the world will
yeah.
align to you. All you have to
I'm
do
hoping it.
is decide and then stay
Yeah,
there. The problem
yeah,
is people keep moving, playing dodgeball with their desire,
yeah,
right?
sure.
And they playing hopscotch, or what? Being double-minded. Double-mindedness causes you what? To miss the mark. You miss your aim. You sin against yourself, right? Because it's not sinning against God, it's a sinning against the I am.
Yeah,
You're saying that it's
the
impossible for God to do the very thing you asked.
yeah. and
Yep.
and you don't even believe that you are the thing that you are even asking for.
Yeah.
You are the sum total of everything. You are the all and all. You are the alpha and omega. You before the beginning began, you were there.
Yeah.
So before the beginning began, you were there. So it says, in the beginning was the word was with God, and the word was God, and so in the beginning was you.
Yeah.
Because if you look at the word in Greek means logos. When logos means energy, thought. And if you want to be scientific about it, it tells you that energy cannot be created nor destroyed. It's just there. So in the beginning was you. In the
Yeah.
beginning was the word. That was you. And the
Yeah.
word was with God. So you were with God, and the word was God, and you were God. You are the sum total of all things. So if we cannot pinpoint the beginning of God, it simply means you have no beginning. People think that the physical is me, but
Mm.
you go beyond the physical. So if we are able to pinpoint the beginning of God, then we find your beginning. And as of now, we can't find that. So we simply say you have no beginning, no end. You exist eternally.
Yeah.
Because
That circle, right?
in yeah,
A circle has no
because
beginning, a circle has no end. The circle of
yeah, yeah,
life.
sure.
I know
But
I
yeah,
know this is your second time, but I love a song to match what we're talking about. People in the chat, they know
it's amazing.
they call me Jukebox Toyia. I would bring a song in there.
It's amazing. It's amazing. It's amazing.
Yep, yep, yep. No beginning, no end. That's it. And so
It's,
and that to me keeps people stuck too. Well, what happens? Where do we come from? What happens when we die? What does it matter? You're here now. What are you
yes,
going to do with what you have, what you know now? What you do know is that you're here now. So what you gonna do with your life that you're aware of
exactly.
now? I don't need to get into conversations of where we came from, who the first people were, or where do we go after we depart the body. We don't go anywhere.
It's
There's
not
nowhere to
relevant.
go. There's only
It's
to
not
be.
relevant.
There's only to be. There's only existence.
It's simple, but I don't know why people have made it very difficult. Let's take for instance words. If somebody says something to you, because words are thoughts, energy, force, air, anything. When it enters you, the person might be physically dead, but as long as you have chosen to embrace the word of the person still lives. The person still lives on with you.
Mhm.
And if you pass his words to somebody, you may also die physically. But bear in mind, that person still lives because the word is energy. So man shall not live by bread alone, by every word that comes. So words are thought, energy, spirit. So as long as words exist, and as long as we cannot pinpoint exact beginning of thoughts, because before you speak, you talk, you think.
Mhm.
So when we don't have a definite beginning of thoughts, because when you observe carefully, you realize that thought comes in absolute emptiness, total darkness. Then scientifically or religiously or spiritually, God is the total darkness. God is empty, empty without emptiness, because there cannot actually be any emptiness. There will definitely be something, but we say, okay, let's be empty. But once we don't have a definition or a defined point of where thought starts, that is why we say you don't need to worry about, you just exist, because you are thought itself.
Yes.
Mhm. And if you are going to look at it on the religious sense, and people say that, okay, God created this world, I say, okay, I agree. Let's look at it on the religious level. If God, let's say God, I've seen you taking a juice, you're taking juice, so let me use that as an example. The cup or the bowl, the thing that you are using, let's assume that is God. And then the juice that comes out is the creator, is the creation. Now if the creation was in the creator, that means that the creation and the creator existed as one. So if we are establishing that you are even separate, like the religious lens we do, that there is
Mhm.
God and there is you.
Yep.
Now let's look at this carefully. Let's look at this carefully. God brought you out of him. So before you came out, where were you? You were existing with God as a component of God. And a component is part of the main structure. That means you are part of the structure and the structure. So it's like a car and having a seat. Before the seat comes out independently, the seat is part of the car. When you take the seat out of the car, it is not separate from the car. It is part of it, experiencing itself as separate, but eventually it's not separate. So even if you take it from the religious sense that people have tried to define it, oh, there is God and then there is the creation. If you say that, okay, God created you, before he created you, where were you? You existed in him as what? As him. So eventually it boils down to one. You are the sum total of all. You are the all in all. You are the God, and you are the devil. You are God. You are everything you choose to experience. I don't know why we are struggling to understand this simple thing.
Well, you know why. So I say it's two types of people in the world, only two. Those who know their God and those who don't.
Sure.
And there are different levels on each side, right? Different states of
Yes.
awareness of being God and
Yes.
not being God, right? But that's all that
Yes.
exists. Those who know who they are, and then those who don't.
Sure.
And everything that falls in between, right?
Yeah.
So, God being you, being an individualized, meaning undivided, indivisible, cannot be separated, cannot be multiplied, cannot be divided, cannot be added to, right? None of that. Infinity is infinite. What number can you add to infinity and it becomes what number? Or subtract from infinity and becomes one number? Multiply, divide, right? Can't do any of that. You can't do anything to infinity. It just is. And so you being an individualized version of the all, of the one, you're having your own unique experience. That's
Sure.
it. Consciousness is experiencing itself as you. That's all that's
Sure.
happening. All right. So,
Mm.
and once you come to that realization, now that you know this, and this is what this platform is about, those who have become aware on some level, whatever level you find yourself on or in, what are you going to do with that knowledge now? Are you going to choose to operate in fear or in divinity? Are you going to choose to operate in fear or in love?
Yeah.
That is the choice right now. That's what it says. I said before you good and evil, life and death. Choose
Sure.
life, which means you have to stop eating off the tree of knowledge of good and evil. And you have to decide to eat from the tree of life. Eating from the tree of life, you come to a realization there is no such thing as good and evil. There's only life. There's only you. There's nothing else that exists in the world but you. Everything
Yeah.
else, what is rooted in you. What did the Christ say? I am the vine and you are the branches.
Yeah.
Everything in your life is branching off of your vine. It has no life except it be rooted in you.
I think that with the issue of fear, I think the reason why
Grand Rising, Kevin.
we the reason why we tend to we find it difficult to tackle fear is because we have not reorient ourselves. I think fear for me, fear is not a it's not a bad thing. It depends on the lens you are coming from. So fear simply means that okay, something is really wrong. Just check it out.
Mm-hmm.
Check it out. Check it out. There's something wrong. Check. So if if I'm going if I'm going to meet somebody or if I'm dealing with somebody and I have this kind of fear in me that I'm dealing with that I'm going to deal with. First thing first, it means okay, wow, maybe the person has things that I don't have. Maybe let's say I'm going to meet a ruthless dictator. Yeah, I might be fearful of him. So the fear, when it is carefully studied, when fear is well accepted and then observed, when you observe the fear and you study the fear, you realize okay, I'm scared because I'm going to meet a dictator. So since he is a dictator, since he is since he has a lot of military guys around him, and I am conscious of this fact, what do I have? How do I penetrate? Because the fear has given me the awareness that there is something wrong, and I'm looking at what is wrong.
Right,
And
because you're viewing the
it comes
person
up.
as separate from you. The person isn't separate from you. Nothing is said. The fear
Yes,
only arises when we believe in the
yes,
illusion of separation, right? That's the only way fear can
yes.
have any type of power is when you look at your world as separate from you, as opposed to looking, is
Somebody,
seeing that the world is you. The person that you're viewing is you. Because
yes,
we don't
yes.
see other people. We
Gigi,
see us our assumptions of people. It's our assumptions, it's our
Gigi, Gigi,
programming. Go ahead.
Gigi Fox says that he likes my African accent.
Yes.
Help me say thank you to her. Thank you very much.
Hey,
Thank you very much.
Christine.
Um, so as you were saying, the fear makes you aware, but people when you see the fear and you realize fear should let you know that something is wrong. The thing, your observation is that, okay, we are all one, but he or she has gotten something. Okay, let me steady it. Let me stay. Okay, he has soldiers around him. I have my mind. I have friends. I have to act differently, walk differently. Fear propels you to be acting smart only if you observe it. But people rather run away from their fear rather than embracing it, holding it, like cherishing it. It's part of me. It's me. I'm damn afraid. So let me look at it. Let me look at my fears. Let me be courageous enough to enter into myself and see the fear, grab it, observe it, bisect it, and then find a remedy to it. It is only in that is that the only way you can deal with fear. Other than that, you cannot move away from it. It's part of the system, and it's part of us. It has a role to play in our evolutionary journey. If you know where fear has to play its role, you embrace the wholeness of yourself, and then things will be moving out for you. So, I hope a lot of people will be learning from you. And I love the way you have made the thing very simple. But it's quite unfortunate that even in the simplicity, people are struggling to grab the concept of oneness. It's very sad. I'm very sad. They say happy and sad at the same time, but we'll get there.
Well, yeah, well, don't be sad because it's part of their journey to experience the world of opposites. We came to experience duality. And then once we awaken from that state of sleep, we arise to unity, right? But we all have to go through the path. We all have to walk through the shadow of darkness and fear, no evil, right? We all have to experience it, right? So I'm not here to be sympathetic towards someone else's journey. I can empathize with it, but not be sympathetic to it because I understand that we all go through it. Every
Yeah,
being born of woman came to experience the world of duality, to experience simplicity. But once you have journeyed so far away from yourself, O prodigal son, then you awaken and remember who you are, and the journey comes back to who? Self. Because life is not a journey or a destination, it's an experience. I like how Alan Watts reminds us we're not trying to get anywhere, we're just here to experience, right?
yeah,
Because we're here to, it's like a song, like the universe, one song, right? You don't sing a song to hurry up and get to the end, right? Let me hurry up and finish this song. No, you sing the song to experience the melodies, the harmonies, the chords, right? That's same thing with the dance. You're not doing the movement to hurry up and get there, to hurry up and finish the dance. No, to enjoy it, right? That's what life is. Life is about experience. It's not about getting anywhere. There's nowhere to go. There's
yeah,
no end in sight. No end in sight. And so I know when you said that fear is showing you something that's wrong, I will bring it up a little higher. It's not about wrongness, because again, that only exists in the mind of man, which is the logical part of us.
yeah,
Fear is the illusion, again, of separation. That's all fear
yeah,
is. The moment you start feeling fear, it's alerting you to, oh, I'm saying this thing is separate from me. Not as wrong. It's not wrong. It's not a right or wrong. It's not a good or bad. It's it's a forgetting. You forgot who you were, and you thought the thing that you were experiencing were separate from you. It's not separate from you. It is you. And so we have someone else on the panel, Miss Chrissy. How are you, Miss Chrissy? You can unmute.
I'm doing good. How are you?
Great, great, great. Thank you.
So I was just wondering, like, why did you say we have to all experience, the darkness? Why did you say that?
I didn't say we had to all experience the darkness. Was that the term? Was that what I used? I said we all came to experience duality. You're interpreting it as darkness. I never said darkness. I said
I
duality.
thought I thought you said
We can.
darkness.
I said duality,
Okay, why
duplicity.
you?
I say duality,
That makes sense.
which is the belief or the knowledge of good and evil. We
Mhm.
think there is a dark. We think darkness is wrong. We think darkness is opposite. We believe in this or that, or this and that, when it's all of it.
Yeah. And even if you don't mind, even if even if the statement was we are here to experience, we all have to experience the darkness. It's not actually bad, because in order to construct, you must deconstruct. In order to build, you must, for example, when you have a land and you want to build, your first impression when you go and the building process has started, you'll be no this they will dismantle the place, that it's the place will be a place that you cannot live there. But give yourself 3 4 months later, you realize that the place that where you have everything scattered, the place has been rearranged, organized, structured, and then you have your beautiful house. Our problem is that we cannot see through what we call our illusion, and our mind has made us think that called darkness. We don't have the heart to see through. We don't have the heart to see through the pain. That when you see through it, you realize that all that is like propelling you, strengthening you, sharpening you to become the light that you are. Because you cannot build without deconstructing. You cannot build, because this world was built in chaos. It came out of chaos, order arises. So we must also embrace the chaos nature of this world, and then see everything rising up beautifully. So my sister, if that one is also allowed, you can also choose to embrace it wholeheartedly. You see the light coming up beautifully for you. So that one is also allowed. If my submission is also welcome.
All right. So, okay. So I guess when I said, Chrissy, that we all experience Nightmare on Elm Street, is what you talking about when I said that? We all experience the forgetting who we are, forgetting that we're God, and just in experiencing not being God. And so doing when we experience that, we call it darkness, right?
Mhm.
Which basically is saying ignorance of self. We have no knowledge of self because we agree to forget.
Mhm.
That's all I'm saying. Is that when you come in as a babe and you
Mhm.
allow yourself to be programmed by your environment, correct? Your
Mhm.
parents and your anyone in your environment, whether you go to school or don't go to school, whether depending on
Mhm.
whatever part of the world you find yourself in, because not everybody
Right.
has the school system that we have, right? But we
Mhm.
all decide that we're going to allow our environment to instruct us.
Mhm.
And everyone awakens at different stages. Someone at 5 remembers, someone at 10 remembers, someone doesn't remember till they're 40, because consciousness doesn't know time as we from the logical part of us does, right? We know that time is a construct. So we know in consciousness, even though you're experiencing time, it does not exist.
Okay, yeah. That's what it was. Thank you.
You're
Because
welcome.
we allowed ourselves to be taught.
Yep. We're
We
allowed.
probably we didn't know what exactly we was getting ourselves into, but we agreed. I
Touche.
didn't agree all that now.
Touche.
But I did agree on being taught, so.
Yep. Yep.
Hmm.
We allowed our environment to be our schoolmaster. Yep.
Right. That's
Yep.
why they brought up the saying called product of our environment. Like, why would you
Mhm.
say that to like young me? Like, why would you say that? What
Mhm.
about the creator of our environment? Why the product? I don't want to be like the people. Okay, continue.
Hello, Gigi. How are you?
I'm doing good. Can you hear me clearly?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, good. How's everybody doing?
Great, great, great.
Good. Oh man. Um, this the I'm enjoying this live, and I'm enjoying well, the book that we're reading. I'm not going to get into that because I'll be talking till Saturday. But
Mhm.
um, I think when you were saying that about the Nightmare on Elm Street or going through the dark or whatever, I think that's more like a metaphor. It doesn't mean that something bad has to happen to you in order for you to awaken. It doesn't mean
Right.
that. It just means like that we're asleep to who we are. And then in that sleep, we begin to awaken to who we are. And like you said, it comes in stages. Some people find it when they're 5, some people find it when they're 10, some people find it when they're 20, some people find it when they're 90. You know, there's no right or wrong, or like in my instance, I was like thinking, well, why now? Why not when I was younger? And I kind of had that debate going on with me. So I went through my human moment. I cried for about a few seconds, got mad at myself for a few seconds, and I said, wait a minute, why are you doing that? Okay, all right, Gigi, get it out of your system. Now that you know, what are we gonna do about it? And then I said, yeah, yeah. Now that I know that I know, okay. So I said to myself, all right, you're gonna give yourself 5 more minutes to feel sorry for yourself. You're gonna give yourself a pity party for 5 more minutes, and then we're not gonna live there. We're gonna do something about it. We're gonna have fun with this. And so, um, my husband and I were coming back from our trip from the holidays. We went to Canes, Raising Canes. Yeah, chicken such. Anyway, I had ordered their dinner, and then I ordered their individual chicken strips. And I had no idea that they charge you for the sauce if you order it individually. So I asked one the guy behind the counter very nicely. I said, "Hey, can I get some sauces? You know?" And he goes, "Oh, I'm sorry, you have to pay for them." So I was about to get mad, and then I said, "All right, I can afford this." And then I said, "No, I'm going to get the sauce for free. Might not be through him, but it'll be through somebody else. But I'm going to get the sauces for free." So I just completely was seeing myself with the free sauces for free. And this really nice manager girl comes out, and we were listening to Celine Dion, and we are mouthing Celine Dion, just having fun with it while they were grabbing my order. And then I said to her, "Hey, how many sauces can I get for $1?" And she goes, "How many sauces do you want?" I said, "2." She goes, "Don't worry about it." She says to the other kid, "Let her have the sauces for free. Give her two free sauces." I
Yes.
said, "Oh, thank you." So
Yeah.
then on instead of focusing on how this kid behaved, something I'm learning from our book,
Mhm.
I was like, nah, I'm going to focus on her. So I was like, thank you so much. That's so sweet that you did that. And I did contact Raising Canes, and I gave her a great review, blah, 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 blah. Long story short, Raising Canes sent me a coupon for like
Nice.
a free dinner thing there. And I was thinking, wow, it really is about your awareness. Had I been maybe focusing on this kid not giving it to me for free and going on that direction,
Mhm.
who knows what would have happened. But because I decided to focus on how nice this girl was, I got the sauces for free. I already saw myself with the sauces for free even before I got the sauces. Okay, it's like uh, Tom Brady saw himself at the Super Bowl.
Mhm.
Um, and then it just taught me a lesson like, yeah, start seeing yourself with the things that you desire, whether it's as small as something like a sauce or anything big that you desire, whatever you perceive as big or whatever you perceive as small.
Right.
And and just now when you were talking about Tom Brady and Kobe Bryant, about how they saw themselves already in the Super Bowl. Like, Tom Brady already saw himself in the Super Bowl before he went to the Super Bowl. When he would practice, uh, play little games or whatever, he already saw himself playing at the Super Bowl. I'm like, all right, I'm going to start doing that. And I've been doing that lately with music. Like, I'll be playing my music and I'll be picturing myself at the Grammys or picturing myself playing at the Super Bowl. Why not? I'm doing the
Yeah.
halftime show. Who's doing
Yes.
the halftime
Yes.
show? Gigi Fox.
Yes. I know that's right.
With Bestie sitting at the sitting in the VIP
Girl.
saying, "Oh my
Yeah.
God, it's my girl."
Yes.
And you just and then it's like, wow, it's like I do that anyway, but I'm gonna start doing it even more. I'm gonna start like incorporating seeing me there. That's something I learned also from what you just said, and also from our book,
Yep.
which I recommend everybody go to the book club on Saturday. Please, it's really good on how to put yourself in the situation that you want to experience.
Yes.
And the moment you kind of tap into that childlike part of you, because it is like a childlike part of you that you tap into, and you put yourself in it, and you just go there. You don't have to do it like all day, every day. I mean, do it as often as you want, but you already start it's already created. You already start going towards that direction, if that makes any sense.
Yep.
And then it's like I said, the sauce. Who knew that a Raising Cane's sauce brought that epiphany? Because I really did see myself with the sauce for free already, without even saying anything to anybody. I was like, you know what? I have those sauces for free, and I just in my mind had a little vision of holding the sauces in my hand and dipping the chicken in the sauce. It's free. And a big free sign over it. I don't know, that popped up. I don't know where it came. Who cares? But so I mean, I just want to encourage everybody, that don't worry about where you are at life. Don't worry about how old you are. Age is nothing but a number. It's just your time here. That's it.
Yep.
Don't worry about when your awakening is. Embrace it, and enjoy it. Have fun with it. Have your human moment. You're going to have a human moment. We all do. And we're always going to have a human moment because we're here to experience, humanity. But this is just remembering who we are. And it's a beautiful thing when you remember who you are. So
that's why I say life is a dream. The best thing you can do with it is hope to awaken within it. That's what that's all. The best you can do is to hope that you awaken within the dream. And even if you don't, like those who have not fully come to that awareness, that still doesn't mean they're not having a great life. That doesn't mean that things aren't happening for them the way they want it to happen just because they don't know that they're God. That's okay. Let people be where they are. Let people experience life where they are. Right? And so, Chrissy, you could go ahead and then we'll let Mercury speak.
No, I wasn't about to say anything.
Oh, okay. I saw you unmuted. Usually I thought, when you unmute, I thought you wanted to speak.
I forgot I was unmuted.
Oh, that's yeah, because you was muted, then you were unmuted. So I thought you wanted to speak. That's okay.
No, thank you. They can go ahead.
Okay. Mercury, you can unmute. Are you there?
Yes.
Hello, how are you?
I'm doing good. How are you, man?
Great. Thank you.
Miss Prosperous, right?
Yes.
Okay.
It's Toyia or T. You can call me T.
Oh, okay. Well, it's nice to be here. I'm enjoying the conversation actually, and the discussion and the debate. I'm not quite sure your prompt. The letters are very small. Did you have a prompt? Because I didn't read it. I can't read it. It's too small. If you
Oh, that's okay. This platform today is Manifesting Wednesdays. So I have the 4 steps to manifesting based off the script in the Bible, Mark 11:24. So the 4 steps to manifesting, the first step is 1, decide. Step 2, claim. Step 3, accept. Step 4, allow.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I have a free book in my link tree in my bio called The Recipe for Life.
Right.
And those are the 4 steps that you'll find based off that scripture.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I think I'm just gonna enjoy the discussion then, unless I am asked an opinion or something. But yeah. So this is like an introduction to me to your platform.
Oh, okay. Okay. Are you familiar with manifesting, or have you heard that? I'm sure that terminology is like thrown everywhere. And here's the thing. I know manifesting is not a technique, it's a way of life. It's who we are. Thoughts become things. Rather, thoughts are things. That everything we're experiencing is a thought. Everything in our world was first a thought. And then it becomes a manifestation, which is an experience, a person, a place, an idea, a situation, a circumstance, an event. It was all first a thought, whether you were aware of it or not.
Um, and you're so much correct, and with saying that, I get an understanding now, pretty much where the center of the discussion is. But I'll just add to that in saying that isn't that all we have when you think about God's word? Like, isn't that how we were all like? Don't you think that's how we were? Like came into existence with a thought first, like the thought God had to think it, and then he like the process as you explained the steps. So I mean, with words, as the young lady was speaking before me was saying how what I got from that was that she kept a positive thinking going. She kept positive energy circulating in her, circuits in her mind. And that's what allows one to overcome a lot of the broken circuits or those that have misfired or disrupted or a wire has burnt, So it's almost like the words. That's how we communicate with each other, through words, because unfortunately those who can't really speak, we have to read through their body language or through some other method. However, but for those of us that have sound, it's such a beautiful thing, and it's
So do
even
you
beautiful.
think you can only create with the sound that you hear audibly? Because you do know that you can speak inwardly, right? You can hear your own
Right.
sound, right? So even though I can't hear the voice of another, they can always hear themselves.
Right. Well, I mean, I was just really getting to that's how we identify, discern those dark spirits from those that are like-minded, because see, me, I am one
Oh,
of
okay,
the
so now you're going into a place that that's where the disagreement will be. Because I don't
really
accept that there are any dark spirits. I don't believe in evil spirits. When I was in church, I believed in that doctrine.
right,
Now I understand that evil is only in the mind of man. And if the mind of man didn't conceive it, it wouldn't happen. There is no source outside of the human mind, which is God. The human mind is God, the imagination. That's who God is. That's why Isaiah 45:7 and Deuteronomy 32:39 reminds you that I am the one who creates the good and the evil. I create evil and I create good. I wound and I heal. I create the light and the dark. Who can deliver out of my hand? I am the Lord, thy God, and beside me there is no other God. It's talking about your mind.
I mean, but you do believe in the scripture, right?
I know the scripture is about my mind. I know that. I know that the scriptures are talking about my consciousness, my awareness. That the
So you
Christ that
do.
was to come was me awakening to my divinity.
So you agree with the scripture then? It
Yes.
gives you confirmation.
Yes.
So I'm kind of confused then because you say you don't believe in dark spirits.
Right. The
When
Bible. So when the Bible speaks about dark spirits, it's only talking about your negative or your doubt or your fear. Right. Satan, devil, demons are just personifications of fears, and
right,
fears come about as doubt,
right,
as negativity, as
yes,
limitation, as
yes,
unbelief, disbelief. Right. That's the
right.
devil, which is you. Because who's
So
thinking
we
the negative
agree.
thought, right? Yeah, right, right. But it's not a spirit outside of you. It's not spirits. It's
Well,
spirit.
I didn't say
There's
that.
no.
There is a spirits outside of you. Like people like me or you. See what I'm saying? They're through people. That's my point. So there are spirits outside of you. I could be like if I came in, let's just say if I was still in bondage to the dark forces of this world, I could be a potential dark spirit. See, my intentions could be to try and purge you or maybe persuade you to be dark as me. So there are dark spirits outside of us, and that's what we need to understand. When we come into contact with each other, that's how we discern if this person is possessed. And if he is possessed, what kind of spirit is he possessed under? Because, see, we have a spirit of love, I hope, and agree.
Mhm,
But then you have a spirit of hate
mhm.
that those that really know that they hate and they just agree that they hate. So that is the war. I mean, that's why we have the scale and the positive and the negative. Everything is like induces, but it's to a point of balance because that's what we need. So it's almost like we agree with each other, and you're saying, basically, but we do have to put it in perspective because it has to be clarity so we can get closure. We can't just, you know what I mean, throw it around, and then at the end of the day, it's like, well, this is my opinion, that's your opinion. No, we need to stand on facts. It's not our story, it's just been here. We're investigating
Okay.
it. That's what's so awesome about it, you know? But some of us try to claim ownership, and that's like really, against the law. Don't try to claim and take what has been here, what is. Just say that, or just say, I would like to share, and this is what I have, come to conclude, or this is what my research has taught me or led me to believe. It's almost like sharing information, and then when we share like that, we'll see that we're building, because there's no reason now for no kind of, someone trying to take claim or someone jumping into their
Well, I guess
feelings or
my
doing
question,
something.
Mercury, is you. So you're in agreement that there's a power outside of you that can come
Well,
in
you,
and take over you and take over your mind
if
and
I
cause you to
allow it,
hold on, let me finish, and do things to you against your will.
if I do not know the truth, if I am not awoke, yes, there are powers out there that they have. I mean, and unfortunate as it is, women, come on now, women are. That's why my heart go out to. I mean, really, because women, I don't respect men that hit women, and the reason why is because women weren't built with muscles. So you got to understand these powers that take advantage of women just for sexual gratification, we need to understand that this is very evil. This represents a dark spirit, And so, like, when I put things in, or perceive certain things in certain ways, I have to, identify with the reality of what is, like the real time, now time.
Okay.
Even when we read the history of scripture, it's like, wow, this is confirmation, to what is going on now in our generation. So, and that's just like the fact of it all. It's not to really get too technical or political or religious on you. But
I used to be a religion, so I understand that mindset. I just no longer agree with it.
well, they're out there, and I'm pretty sure you
I
run
mean,
into people
here's
every
the thing. I've
day.
heard this story, right? I used to be a Christian. I was even part of a deliverance ministry. So I already know that the mindset of those who think there's a power outside of self. And so, yes, when you're asleep, as you said, you believe that there are secondary forces, that there are second causes outside of self. But when you awaken to the truth, you're the whole point of awakening is to recognize the spirit of unity and not division. That religion
Yes.
teaches division, belief in
Right.
two powers, the Christ, the anointing, the enlightened mind comes to tell you, oh, you thought there were two powers, there are actually one. That the only one that's creating the things that's going on in your reality is your mind. And that mind can be divided. But who's causing the division? You are. There is no
Right.
power outside of self. There's only you. There's only God in the world. There's not two. There are not two gods. Oh, hear, O Israel, the Lord thy God is one. How did Paul put it? There's only one faith, one Lord, one baptism, and one Father of us all. There's only unity of the Spirit. The vision comes from what? The belief in two powers, which is the fall of the mind, the fall of man, says Genesis, when you eat off the tree of knowledge of good and evil, when you took on the belief in two powers. But the whole purpose of awakening is to remember there's only one. It was never two. Two was the illusion. The truth is there's only one God, not two.
Can I heard you and I agree, Miss Prophet. But I think we have a slight I think we have a slight like we misunderstand each, because I understand you clearly, but I think you misunderstand me and what I'm really getting at or what I'm trying to say, right? So like when you say there is no power outside of you, what I'm saying, I was trying to kind of like stay in the reality of things. Okay. So when I was saying a power outside of me is when I come into a contact with a power within you, such as yourself. So you are a power outside of me. Okay. That's what I was basically trying to convey. All right. Now
So
I
so
do
you're
understand.
saying you're a power and I'm a power, and then this person's a power,
Yes,
and then that
we
person's a
have
power. So yeah,
right.
that's where I'm going to disagree. Because I actually don't even exist in your world. I'm a holographic experience. You're only experiencing your assumptions about life. And I'm just playing a role that you wrote in your story about life. And I'm coming to play that role. That's
Right.
it.
And I agree. I mean,
Right.
that's
So how can I
but
be so how can I
it
be
does
another
not
so
negate the
how can I
fact.
be another power? If you're the only one that exists in your reality, how can I be another power if you are the only one who exists in your world and everyone else is just playing a role based on the script you wrote?
No, you said that's your story. That's your story. I'm not the only one that exists. See, you can't tell my story. I
Okay,
perceive
okay, okay.
that's
Well,
yeah. You
that's
perceive
what
it
I
to be.
asked. I asked you.
Oh, okay.
I'm asking. Is that how you? So you're. That's what I
No,
said. You see, is everybody has their own power, and I'm saying
well, they are an
I disagree.
individual
I
power.
disagree. So yes, we disagree with that, which is
Everyone has
okay. It's no big deal. Again, we're the only ones giving meaning to life. So if I perceive reality and I accept that there's only one power and everyone in my reality is just extensions or projections of my inner beliefs, I
right.
get to hold that state, right? And that's how
Yes,
I'm going to experience reality. And then you could
right.
say, well, no, in my reality, everybody is their own individual power, and we either working together or we're working in opposition.
No, I wouldn't say no, but for one, I wouldn't say no for one, but I would just stick with the reality of it and tell you that you are a power within that's outside of me. Now, if you want to deny that, that's on you. But the fact remains, you
I
are a
mean, you're
power
saying it's
without
fact
me.
as though it's true
It's a
of
fact.
everyone. No, it's a fact only for you. It's not a fact for everyone. It's only a fact for you. You're making your truth be my truth. I can no more make my truth be yours any more than you can make your truth be mine. Everyone
Okay,
is
Ms.
experiencing their
Prophetess,
own
can I
truth.
come from another angle then? Can I come from another angle to try to just get you to maybe see it from another light or angle? By you saying that, it's almost like you have a cold heart to someone to the violence that take place, to the wars that's in going on in Iran, to the protests that's going on. See what I'm saying? You have a cold heart to the fact that these are powers without sight of each other. Okay, whether you want to acknowledge it or accept it. See, that's what I mean about the reality of things. See, we can sit here and say, or and debate our perception, our personal and private, perceptions of how we perceive life, and be in a matrix of our own, and not think about those that are out there, that they exist. They are a power within themselves, and you are a power outside of them, whether you want to agree or not. Because just as the police, can come and arrest you by force, that's a physical power. That's a physical power. Now it can become spiritual if you allow that arrest or that physical contact to disturb you so much to where you become angry and you aggravate the whole, But what I'm trying to say is, Miss Prosperous, that yes, I get you. But the reality is we on the verge of war to where you will see the power. See, we have never been in a war as such as the World War I and II.
Okay, I'm gonna interrupt you. I'm going to interrupt you, Mercury, because now you're starting to speak French, and I don't speak French.
Okay.
I don't know about we. We aren't doing anything.
This generation.
It's not a we. It's not a we. And so I'm just going to end the conversation there, because when you start speaking for me and not yourself, that's where we have to part ways, because this is not a we thing. Life is individual. As much as you want to make it collective, and in your reality, it can be collective all day long, just not in mine, because we don't live in the same world. We do no two people are experiencing the same reality. No two people are experiencing the same world. No two people, because your perspective is always going to differ, no matter how slightly, from another. Always. You're never going to get someone to agree with you in totality. So but that's the beauty of life, is that we get to experience it individually. We really do.
So you don't believe in like history?
I believe in my story, not his story. I'm not here to live life according to someone else's perspective. I'm here to live it from mine.
That's selfish, though, Miss Prosperous.
Okay.
That's being selfish.
Call me selfish. Call me Miss Selfish. Then.
No, I'm just saying, I'm not calling you that. I'm telling you what that is.
Okay. And I'm completely okay with it. Call me Miss Selfish. With a capital S. ELFISH.
And all
with
caps.
exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point.
Well, why do you feel so strongly that way?
Feel so strongly about what? Because I know this world is a dream. I know it's make-believe. I know we're all dreaming this life. And as much as you want it to be about a judgment, as much as you want it to be about a judgment, there is none. There is no judgment. The only judge in your reality is you. If you think something is wrong, it is wrong for you. And you will experience that wrongness because you created it. You're so powerful. You can create the illusion that something is out to get you, that someone is out to do you wrong, that someone is out to mistreat you, and that becomes your reality. I no longer choose to live life from that perspective. I used to live life from that perspective. I used to live in fear, wondering, what the police gonna do to me? Oh, what if they don't want us to, the man don't want us to have nothing? Oh, life is just, I choose to be free of that mindset, because that mindset is bondage. It's self-imprisonment, and it does not equate to a peaceful, enjoyable life. That is not a life of abundance. So I'm not going to walk down that path anymore. But I'm not here to stop someone else from doing it. If that's the life you choose, then let all be well with you. I hope that you do find your peace in the midst of all of that. And so I'm going to go to the next panelist. Hello, it's not Earl. How are you? You can unmute if you're still there. So you went Paul.
Hello, everybody. How y'all doing?
Great, great. How are you?
What I missed? I need some clarity. What was y'all just talking about?
I mean, we don't have to finish that discussion.
That don't matter.
That was his perspective. You can talk
That
about
don't
what you
matter.
want to talk about.
Hmm.
Okay, okay, my fault, my fault,
No
my
problem.
fault.
No problem.
So like, what?
Because here's the thing. This is not a debate live. I'm not here to convince or argue another person's beliefs. Whatever you believe, you get to hold that dear to your heart. We're here to talk about manifesting our desires. We understand that we are not only the star in our reality, we're the producer, the director, as well as the author.
Okay, okay, I agree with all that.
Mhm.
So like, what is your like? What do you like stand for?
What I just said.
That's it. Like, it's okay. So it's okay. Bet. All right. So, do you feel like it's like individual, or do we work together? Like a job. Like everyone has their own positions, but we all doing like working together. You feel me?
That harmony is created from within and it is expressed outwardly. So I do quote the script, the Bible. You can see I have Mark 11 and 24 here. So
Okay, that's what you stand
I'm going to
for.
quote something that the Christ said, because this is representative of every being born of woman. No man comes to me unless the Father within me draws him. Which means no manifestation, no experience, no situation, occurrence, event, lifestyle happens to me unless my awareness brings it to me. So no one comes to my life by accident. It says, if I be lifted up, I will draw all manner or men unto myself, which means I draw all manifestation to me, whether I do it purposefully or unconsciously. Whether I'm deliberate about it or I'm so oblivious to it, I'm the cause.
You're the key. I agree.
Yes.
Amen.
Yeah.
Okay, we on the same page.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Ain't nothing disagree or nothing because I don't believe who's right, who's wrong, none of that.
Right. Because we all right.
Yeah,
We
it's
all
no,
right.
it just
Every man
is.
is right in his own eyes, right?
It just is. Yeah, it
Yep.
just
Yep.
is. Okay, so we good. It's
Yep.
good.
Yep.
Okay, okay.
Yep. Yep.
And you got that from scripture. I love that too. Okay.
Because the book is all about me. In the volume of the book, it is
Oh,
about me.
okay,
Right?
okay,
Yes.
okay, okay. You tapped in. I love that. Okay, that's you the first person I ran into that actually quoted that the right way.
Mm. I don't know. I won't be the last.
You not.
I won't be the last.
I am, and I'm still to come.
Yes.
Okay, you tapped in. I love it. I love it.
Yeah, we just like to talk about manifesting over here. That's what we like
Yeah,
to do over here.
I'm trying to learn how to like use it now. I'm aware of it.
Mm-hmm.
I know what it's about. Now I'm trying to act upon it now.
Don't try. Be.
Well, yeah,
No try.
yeah.
We don't
I'm,
try. We be.
yeah, that too. I'm changing up my words. Like I don't believe anymore. I only know.
Well, I
Like
like believe. So you're going to hear me say believe. Because
okay,
believe is number 3, only means to accept the thing is real. So that's where faith comes in, right? Because faith is a substance of things hoped for, which means in script, a certitude of expectation. You expect the thing to happen. You're not questioning it. You're not wishing it was so. You know it's so. See,
yeah,
when I
that's what
say
I'm saying.
accept
Yeah.
and believe, I'm saying I know.
Okay, so why do you still say believe instead of I
Because
know?
I know what believe means. It means to know. It means to accept because I quote the script. And so you'll
Okay,
see the script always say, to them that believe, all things are possible. If
okay,
thou canst believe.
okay. I see where you're going with it.
Yeah. So it only means if you can accept it.
Uh huh.
Because that's the only way you get it.
Okay.
If I'm giving you a gift, how do you get it? You have to do what? Be
You gotta
in the
accept it.
vicinity of it, right?
Yeah.
Because say I decide I'm gonna pay it forward, I'm gonna pay somebody's whoever comes behind me, I'm at the drive-through. Whoever comes behind me, they get a free meal.
Where you stay at? I'll be right there.
Right? That just means you have to be in the pathway of it, right? You gotta be ready for it, which means you just have to be there. You just have to be available. And you'll get the blessing. You'll receive the blessing.
Yeah, I
That's
started
acceptance.
seeing it. I started seeing it when I said the phrase "Let there be light," and once I saw that, I got that quote that you quoted, that the volume of the whole book is of me. I saw the light. I was like, oh snap, this different.
Yeah. So yeah, but that's what we talk about over here. Those who are still wanting to understand manifestation. And the thing is that I know it has become this like cliche and this trend to say, oh, I'm trying to manifest, or how do you manifest? You don't need to be taught how to manifest. The only thing you need to do is learn how to be deliberate about manifesting, right?
What you mean, like be aware?
Be deliberate, which means decide what it is what you want to bring forth.
Because like we could
You have been
manifest without being
programmed
aware.
when you have been programmed to struggle and to hardship, and now being told, oh, you don't have to make anything happen, you just have to choose what you want to happen. That's a shift in consciousness. That's a shift in awareness, because all your life you thought you had to fight, struggle, work for the blessing, work for your desires. And this teaching reminds you, oh, there's no work. The only work is mental. The only work is acceptance. The only work is being still.
And so true because I don't mean to interrupt. It's funny because before I was awakened to this, when I went to church, and you would hear in church a lot like that you had to go through something, or you had to go through a tough time, or you had something bad had to happen in order for something good to happen. And until I read the Bible for myself, I just never took the preacher's word. I would literally pick up the Bible and read it for myself, like, okay, what are you really trying to say with this? Because it didn't gel with how he was explaining it or how she was explaining it. And then one day I just decided to say, I was praying and I decided to say, no matter what, it's easy for me. I don't have to go through that. Jesus went through it for me. He paid the price for me so that I wouldn't have to. So whenever I pray and I ask for something, it's just going to come easy to me. And I'd be thankful that it's easy. So at church at times they would be like, well, they would say, oh, this happened to me, that happened to me, blah, blah, blah. And then when I would give my testimony or whatever, I'd be like, oh no, it didn't happen like that for me. Actually, it was just handed, and at times they would get mad because they were like, well, how come you didn't go through the whole brimstone thing? And now I realize it's simple because I chose that I wasn't going to get it that way.
I decided it would be light and easy. Light and easy, says the script.
Doesn't it say that my burden is light and my yoke, I know I'm killing that.
Your yoke
right
is
now,
easy and my burden is light.
There it is.
Yes.
That's
Yes.
My burden is easy and my yoke is light. Yeah. I mean, if a yolk on an egg is easy, well, then this yolk is going to be easy too. What the heck? So I realized that, and I was like, well, and I asked myself that question, and then I said, wait a minute, it's because I decided it's going to be easy. Now, if they want it to come to them that way, that's fine with them. But I want it that way. I want it easy. I want it handed to me. I'm not saying, that whatever you perceive as a as a tough time or whatever. But I mean, not like, I mean, at times when they would get their prayers answered, man, that's like they went through hell and back. And I was like, not me. I said I would pray and say, I want my prayers answered easy.
Yeah, because both that thought made me think of that song that when I was a Christian, it's only a test. You're gone. It's just like, Lord, they love to speak tests on you.
I know.
Nothing but going through the fire, going through tribulation, everything. Like you have to prove to God that you really want it. Like your asking wasn't enough. I got to take you through the fire before I give it to you.
It's like my song, Hold Your Head High. Trials and tribulations can take a vacation. Victory is mine. I hold my head up high. That's my song.
Okay. I like those lyrics.
Trials and tribulations can take a vacation.
Yes.
So I didn't want the trials and tribulations. It was like, because it's like, really? So every time I ask for something, I mean, now I know I'm awakened. I know now. But then it was like, man, every time I ask for something, you mean I got to go through I said, and then I decided to read scripture. And I'm like, wait a minute, there's got to be something in here somewhere where it comes easy. So I was like, okay, look, the lady with the issue of blood just said, if I touch the hem of his garment, I'm healed. And there was no trial tribulation for her. So I just started looking at other people's examples, and I just started, okay, the same way you gave it easy to them, it's going to be even easier for me because we're in Christ Jesus. So no trials and tribulations, thank you, just easy. And so, but it's because that's how I wanted it. So,
right, but what Reverend Ike said, you don't got to go through hell to get to heaven.
Thank you. Exactly. Who wants to go through hell? I don't. I mean, it's like going to Dairy Queen and asking for an ice cream, but you gotta go through.
What trips people up about this law is simplicity, right? The simplicity. It just seems too simple. And because we've been trained for difficulty, we draw back and go back to hardship, right? Like it coming too easy is almost spooky to the logical mind because we've been trained to work for it. But if you can just remember the prodigal son, when he remembered who he was instantly given all that belonged to him, right? He did not have to work for it. There was no condemnation. It was the moment he remembered and went back to the Father, he was restored to his rightful place. He was given everything that he thought he wasted. It was restored to him. Too. Right. And the brother like, wait a minute, he go out to go live all willy-nilly. And you throw a party for it. I've been here the whole time. Where my party at? It's like, oh, you didn't even realize all that I have is thine. It's yours already, boo. You already got it. You had to just do what? Claim it.
Claim it. The prodigal son claimed it and the brother did not.
Yep.
There it is.
Whoop, there it is. Whoop, there it is.
There it is. Whoop, there it is. Chakalaka, chakalaka. Whoop, chakalaka.
Oh my God. I caught on to that song so fast. I was singing it in my head right along with it. Yes, I love that. I'm telling you, like, Toyia could know some words to a song, they mess up some words, but I still know the song that she's singing. I'm like, yeah. I don't know the words
I really don't listen to music anymore. It's like in my Rolodex. And I'm just like, man, if I knew those lyrics, but I don't listen to music. So it's just like, I probably listen to music. I can count on one hand a year how often I listen to music. It's not that often. Yeah.
Because I noticed being on this path, I'm like, what happened to me wanting to listen to music? I don't even get the urge anymore or anything.
Yeah, if it has to be a song to be like, oh, I like those lyrics. Let me go look it up on YouTube, and like try to remember, But yeah.
It has to like come to me in a way.
Yeah. And so we have Noreen. Hello, Noreen. How are you?
Hi, Noreen.
Hey, how are y'all?
Great.
I have a question regarding the 4 steps you have on the headboard. How would someone go about the 4 steps regarding wanting to win the lottery?
Okay, so you've already the 4 steps is really 1 step. It's the first step. What's the first step?
Decide.
The 4 steps are really 1. Decide that you have it. Claim it, which is also deciding, right? Accept, which is also deciding, right? Allow, which is also deciding, right? It's the same word, just said differently.
Right.
So decide that you want it. Now, you have to decide what makes you believe you want it. What determines your acceptance that you have occupied the state of a lottery winner? Would someone congratulate you? Can you just say to yourself, oh, I'm winning the lottery. I don't care what nobody says. I won the lottery. Whether you say it in a future tense as I'm winning it, or you're saying I've won it, right?
Right.
Or what works for you, hearing someone else congratulate you, or what would I be doing now that I've won the lottery? Would I go on the shopping spree? Could you imagine going on the shopping spree and spending whatever and not looking at price tags and just
Right.
deciding I want this? Or did you buy yourself your dream car? Or did you move outside of the state that you're in? Like what would it be? What would your life be like now that you are this? Not how you got it, not where the money came from, but now that you don't have to check a bank account. Now that I don't have to look at how much something costs, I can just decide it's mine.
Right. This wasn't my question. It was a question for someone that was wondering. You know, they're sitting next to me about like they didn't want to come up and ask, so I'm asking for them. So
Oh, no problem.
yeah, because they want to win the lottery and they
But they
always
won the
speak on
lottery.
winning the
Okay,
lottery.
so stop wanting to win and decide that you've won. We're not wanting.
Well, they always said that they're going to. They always said that I'm going to win the lottery.
Okay. Congratulations. Now you got to occupy the state. So when you occupy the state, which means you are living from it, now you're not wondering, when did it happen? How did it happen? We no longer have that mindset, right? Because you've already won it. So now you have to live in the state of being the lottery winner.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
And so, man, my family, I won this money. They always begging. And then they try to act like that it ain't mine because I didn't work for it. They want to ask me for all my money and think I should just give it to them because I didn't work for it. Because in their mind, I didn't earn it. Because in their mind, they think, oh, the money just fell out the sky. And how dare I not share it with them? But I got the right to say no. Like, what? Steal my money. I don't care how I got it. Just because you had to work for yours and mine came through a lottery ticket, don't lessen that it's mine. Because some people do think like that. Some people actually do think because you won it, that you did, because you didn't earn it, that somehow they have a right to it.
Right. And it was, as I said, the question wasn't for me.
I know.
My
I'm
mom
just
was
saying.
the one.
When
My
I say
mom was the one who
you,
wanted
right?
to
When I
know
say
because
you,
people are saying, "Oh, she asked."
I'm saying you in general, not you specifically, Noreen. So I'm just saying you. I'm generalizing the you. I get it. So somebody asked. They want me to talk about. Low key wants me to talk about. Can you answer this? How does this work if you want to buy a house as a first-time home buyer? Okay, so move out of wanting to buy the house to you now have the house. You have to move out of the state of desiring it and now being the person that has it. So you have the house. Are you having a housewarming? Do you know what type of house you want? Sleep in it. Or you can just as easily say, oh, I got that. I'm getting the house. I don't care what nobody say. Not how you're going to get the house, not when you're going to get the house, but that you're buying the house. Because that's a lot of times how I would talk. When I know I'm going to experience something, I would say, oh, I'm going to. But that wasn't as like, I'm hoping it was so. No, I know it. Like, like the first time I got married, before I even knew this whole thing about manifestation, I'd be like, oh, I'm getting married. I don't care what y'all say. Oh, I'm getting married. I'm getting married. That's not no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I'm getting married, because I was in the church, I was newly saved, and of course, you had a lot of people that was hitting 30 and hadn't been married yet, and they was wondering if they was gonna get married, where their husband coming from. The pastor was prophesying to people, telling them you gonna get married in the next year. It still didn't happen, telling people this. I didn't need nobody to prophesy over me. I knew it. Even like I wasn't raised in the house. I was raised. Many of you have heard me say this. I started out in my grandfather's home, and then because my mother was a very, very young mother, and she ended up marrying, and I was raised in like in a 2-bedroom HUD housing. Went through life, and I was like, after my first my divorce, I decided I was going to get a house too. And I was even standing in low income housing then. But I had decided that I was going to get a house. I didn't know how I was gonna get this house. I was saving my money. I had built up some money in my savings or what have you. And I just knew I was going to get a house. Well, how did I end up getting my house? And I found my husband. And that's how I ended up getting it. But I didn't know that was going to be the road. I just knew I was going to end up in a house. And the house ended up being built from ground up, ended up being a brand new home. But it came by way of me finding my mate for life. Now, it wasn't like, I'm gonna get married, then get a house. No, I had 3 children. I was a divorced mother. And I was just like, I'm gonna get a house. I'm getting a house. I had no idea how I was going to get it. And that would have been a first-time home buyer. We end up being, I got the house, and I'm not even on the mortgage. I'm not on the loan. I'm on the title, but I'm not even on the loan. I'm on title. My name is on the title. I have rights to the house, but I'm not on the loan for the house. I'm not on the deed. I'm not on the mortgage. But I still got it. I still got my house. So you just have to decide that you already have it. Go ahead, Chrissy. Again, and this is before I understood manifestation, but go ahead.
What the hell? Y'all heard that? Did y'all hear that?
What?
Noreen, Gigi. Bro, did y'all hear that?
Heard what?
Y'all didn't hear that?
Heard
What
what?
are you talking about, Chrissy?
Y'all
What
didn't
she
hear
just
that?
said? I heard what she said.
No,
Yeah.
no. In the middle, while she was talking. Okay, never mind.
No.
'Cause
Go ahead.
I know I heard something.
What was he supposed to hear? What happened?
Don't worry about it.
You so silly, girl. You
No.
asked them, did they hear it now? You did. What did you hear? What did you hear?
Don't even worry about it.
You so silly, girl.
So for real, 'cause I don't want no parts of that.
You so silly. I don't know what you're talking about, girl.
You don't worry about it. I want you to know.
Well, how you gonna ask us not to worry about it, but you posed the question?
You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. Maybe it was my headphones that did that. 'Cause
Okay.
I do got to have my headphones. But I was just saying, it doesn't matter. I was just saying, it is your house. No matter if you on the loan, if you're on the house, it's your house.
I know. Yeah, definitely.
You
Oh yeah,
you
I know it's
live
my
there.
house. Yeah. I'm
But
just, giving you back details, but yeah, I know that's my house. Yeah, but I was
hmm
just showing you that how you end up getting the house is not up to you, to the logical
hmm
mind, right? The how is not your work. How it all plays out, how it all manifests itself, just allow it to take place.
hmm So
This reminds me. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was just saying, like, okay, so the person that asked about the lottery, right?
Mhm.
Can they even control that they even win the lottery, or do they have to be open to all outcomes, if that makes sense? Because like she's going to get the money from winning the lottery, but can she say, "Hey, I want this from this," if that makes sense?
Oh yeah, there's a lot of people that
Okay.
decided they were going to win a lottery and they did. A lot of, that's why I talk about that YouTube channel, Timothy Schultz. where he talks about his whole channel is dedicated to people that have won the lottery. And when you go and listen to it, many of them, if not all of them, talk about seeing themselves win it way before they did. Like almost everyone that won it knew that they were going to win it on some level, whether they dreamed it, whether they purposefully decided to. Like when I talk about what's that one lady that won $112 million? And she talks about that she read The Power of Your Subconscious Mind by Dr. Joseph Murphy. And she talks about how it took her 3 years, but she ended up winning the exact amount that she wanted to win. But did she care that it took 3 years? It happened.
Right.
Remember, there is no time, right?
Mhm.
Time is, but she won it.
You got it.
I know my sister knew someone that wrote the lottery numbers down on a piece of paper and slept with it under their pillow. How long it took for it to come through, I don't know. That part I don't know. But it was somebody that was at her church. Church folks play lottery now. Yeah, they wrote down the numbers and they would sleep with it. And she won a large sum. Yep. Actually, my husband know a older lady. I talked to her, and she used to play pick 4 and pick 3, and she said that she could just see the numbers, but she got spooked by it, and so she stopped playing because her numbers would always come through. She got scared though and stopped playing. Go figure, right? Hey, I've had people come on here. Y'all, I don't know how, some of y'all have been rocking with me for a while. People will come and say, yeah, I got the money. And then somebody about a few months ago, probably about 6 months ago, someone that used to come in my live regularly said that they had came into a large sum of money and they had to go to a therapist in order to deal with it. Because they weren't ready. They weren't ready to what came along. I don't know how much they won. They didn't, divulge that information to us, but they did say that they had to go to therapy to align with. The good thing is that at least they didn't lose it. Because like the lady that won 112 million, her name's Cynthia, she ended up losing it. She didn't keep her money. She went bankrupt. And she's actually on that show, Timothy Schultz. She's on that show and she talks about how she won it and how she lost it. And how did she lose it? She didn't feel worthy of it. That's why the Bible tells you there's a story in the script. I can't remember if it's Elijah or Elisha or Elisha. Jahsha, when they wanted rain, right? Because there had been a drought in the land and they wanted rain. And God told them to dig the ditches because the rain is going to pour and you need the ground to be able to receive the blessing of the rain because it was going to be a torrential downpour, and told them to dig the ditches, which means prepare your mind to receive the blessing. People be wanting stuff that they ain't, like I said, like you remember, I think you said this before, Chrissy, right? It's coming whether you're ready or not.
Mm-hmm.
But you want to be ready. So then when it do come, you get to keep it and enjoy it. What's it says of winning the lottery and you ain't ready to receive the blessing, and now you scared of it, you wondering why people begging you for it, you don't know how to deal with it, because the blessings of the Lord makes you rich and adds no sorrow to it. See, you want to not have no sorrow with that blessing. So you want to be prepared to receive it. So when you act as though you already now, like when I was talking about the Tom Brady, he had already been to the Super Bowl before he went to the Super Bowl. So his mind was already prepared to be in the Super Bowl because he had already been there. So you need to say that you already won the lottery. Act like you're the lottery winner now. Who are you now that you have these millions of dollars? Be that person now, so when it happens, it ain't nothing. It fits you like a glove. It's a suit you've already worn over and over and over again. It's shoes that you have broken in.
And if you not ready for it, don't even act like you got it. Just put that desire to a back burner. Don't even mess this one up. Don't do it. If you can't, just like if you can't desire to be ready while you desiring your desire, you get what I'm saying? Don't do
Here's the thing. The question is it better to have loved and have lost or not to have loved at all?
Dang, you're right.
Hey, at least you got
You
the
live and you learn.
experience of it. Because again, there's no wrongness there. Get
Right.
it. And then if you got to go to therapy, rolling around in your millions.
I just feel like I
Exactly.
remember that. I remember
Wake up crying in your millions. Oh, I can't believe these people keep
wiping the
bugging me
tears with
about
the
my
money.
Tears with
millions.
the millions
Oh
of
my
dollars.
goodness, these millions people keep calling me about my millions. Oh, whatever.
Oh my
Um,
millions.
I'm
Oh my
so
millions.
stupid.
Millions comfort me. Oh, thank you for comforting me, my millions. Oh my millions. I love you so much. You're such a great shoulder to cry on. Are you kidding? My therapist would be the freaking liquor store opening every bottle of Dom Perignon up in that bitch. And be like, oh shit, I won the lottery.
Whole
So
time you making money than more money than the therapist that you're going to.
right. So we're gonna go into Norraine, and then we're gonna go back to It's Not Earl after Norraine. Cause I
Okay,
see,
okay.
Oh,
yeah,
I
cause I
don't
see
have
one. Go ahead.
I don't have a question.
I saw that
Yeah.
you unmute. So usually when I see people
Oh,
are not
I must have did
unmute.
that by accident. My
Oh,
fault.
that's okay. That's okay. Okay.
I am muted. It was me.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay. Hey, It's Not Earl. Go ahead.
What's up? What is it?
Well, you were unmuted. I thought you wanted to say something.
Was I unmuted?
Yeah. That's the only way
Yeah.
I know if you want to talk if I see you on mute. Like, especially if you've been muted for a long time, and I see you unmute, I think you want to say something.
No. I would
Oh,
say
okay.
something just to say it though. Is law of attraction the same thing as manifestation?
Let me say that again.
Wait.
Say that
Is
again.
is the law of attraction the same thing, or yeah, is it the same thing as manifestation?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
And
Law of
one more
attraction. I know a
question.
lot of people that teach the law of attraction. I don't really rock with law of attraction. I like the law of assumption. They're all the same thing, but it just the law of attraction, those who teach it make it sound like the universe is doing something for you when I know that you're always the cause.
You are the universe.
Exactly. So when
So I
you
got
so
one
when,
more question.
go ahead.
Do you know about the 12 universal laws?
Um
It don't matter.
I've heard of them. I'm more familiar with the 7 universal laws from the Kabbalion.
The Kabbalion, yes, it talks about 7 of the 12 universal laws.
Yeah, I know that there's only one law. We just break them up and categorize them as something separate. There's only one law. And that law is the law of mind, the law of you, the law of I am, the law of being, the law of belief. We call it all these different, we put all these different phrases and you'll say, oh, the law of correspondence. Oh, the law of cause and effect. Oh, the law of vibration, the law of mentalism. They're all saying the same thing. At the end of the day, is whatever you assume to be true will be true for you. That's it. Yep, I am. This oneness. That's it. The law of Jack
Gigi,
Daniels. You funny. Hey, buddy. Yes, go Bears. Yeah, we're in the second round.
hey, I
Oh.
I think Gigi wants to go next.
Go ahead, Gigi.
Gigi?
I'm so sorry. I didn't hear that. But
Oh no, it's okay. Oh, are you done, Earl?
uh yeah, you could go. I'll
You
wait.
sure?
If
I'll
you're
wait.
not done, just go ahead.
Yeah,
It's still your
yeah,
turn.
yeah. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
I'm cool. It's okay. Y'all could go. I'll just wait.
You sure?
Positive.
Okay. Okay.
Hey, Aaron. Yes, get
Golden.
that jersey. Go ahead, Gigi.
It's okay. Yeah. You guys were talking about about a house or whatnot. When I lived in Los
Yeah.
Angeles, there was an apartment that I wanted. Um, the exact apartment, the street, everything. I still remember the address to this day. It's 11313 Oxnard Street
Mm.
in North Hollywood.
So when I was living in my roach infested apartment in Hollywood, I would say oh my God, I love my apartment here at Oxnard Street. I'm right off of Lancashire. I'm right by In-N-Out Burger. I have a pool, I have a jacuzzi, no roaches, it's roach free. I live on the highest floor. I love my apartment, and I gave thanks. Thank you for my beautiful apartment here on Oxnard Street. And I just kept saying that. And in my mind, I was living in that apartment. Now, mind you, I had no idea what it even looked like on the inside. So I just created a scenario in my head that it had high ceilings. The balcony was facing the street side. I was on the highest floor. So it was only like a 3-level building. So I was on the highest floor. I called it the penthouse because it's the highest floor. So it's like I live in the penthouse part of the apartment. And when people would ask me, hey, where do you live now? While I was living in Hollywood, I would say, I live in North Hollywood. I live right off of Lancashire on Oxnard Street. I wasn't even living there yet, but I was already claiming to live there. My credit at the time wasn't that great. And I said, well, my deposit is going to be what I pay for rent. It's not even going to be that high. And the landlady's not going to care. I have favor with the landlady. She likes me. This is all working out. I just kept saying it like that. And well, when it came time to see the apartment, turns out it was on the 3rd floor. It had high ceilings. It had the balcony facing the street. It was everything. I mean, it's like I designed it in my head. And when I walked in there, it was the exact apartment. Yeah. And then she looked at it and she said, oh, your credit is not that great, but she goes, let me work with you. She goes, how would you like to pay the deposit, what the rent is, which I already planned on doing that anyway. So the rent was $500 at the time. So I paid $500 plus my monthly rent was $500 a month. And I ended up getting that exact apartment, that exact building on that street, because I happen to like the name Lancashire. So I would say I'm going to live right off of that street. I'm going to live right off of Lancashire. It's literally like 2 blocks away. And the moment you start putting yourself like you already have it, like if I were to ask you, let's say you want a Mustang convertible. Okay, that's your car. And right now you're driving a car that goes chugga, 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 chugga. And I say, hey, what kind of car are you driving? You say, oh my God, I love my beautiful red Mustang convertible. Oh, my Mustang is so gorgeous. Oh, I love my car. You know, and you picture yourself in it. You picture yourself with that car, with that apartment, with that house. And before you know it, it'll show up. So if it's a house that you want to manifest, picture yourself already living in that house. If it's a town you want to live in, a street you want to live in, a city you want to live in, a state you want to live in, you picture yourself living there. Even before I moved to California, when I lived in Connecticut, I would say to myself, I would say my name, make up an address, 17421 Sunset Boulevard, Los Angeles, California, 90210. I mean, that I just would make that up in my head. And then before I knew it, I moved to California. So it's like Reverend Ike was saying to that one guy that said that he saw Reverend Ike's, Rolls Royce Corniche. And he said to Reverend Ike, I saw that car in my vision. And Reverend Ike said, yeah, but you didn't see yourself with that car. You didn't see yourself with it. So that's why I have it and you don't. So you really have to see yourself possessing it.
Yep.
So, yeah.
Yep. Love that. Yep. It's about occupying the state. That's what feeling, the wish fulfilled, the fulfillment of the state, right, is occupancy. It's about living from the state of having it. Most people focus on the getting, and that's okay. There is no condemnation, right? This is what the Bible talks about when Jesus fed the 5,000 and the 2 fish. And all the multitude followed him around because, they were so impressed by the miracle, right? And he told them, had you understood the miracle, you would know that you can do the very thing that I did. But they were so impressed by the miracle, so they were all about the getting. Did the Christ never condemned those who just wanted to get? The thing is, the Christ also knew that the getting did not mean being. That's why a lot of people have things, but there's no peace with it. There's no joy with it. There's no rest in the mind with it, because you're told by the Christ, seek ye first the kingdom of God, which is good, and all of its righteousness, which is right thinking. And then the things get added unto you. Because before he said this, and this is Matthew 6, he said, don't worry about where you're going to sleep or what you're going to eat or what clothes you're going to wear. My Father knows that you have need of these things. If you ask for a fish, he will not give you a stone. You being evil, know how to give your children good gifts. Do your Father in heaven don't know how to give you good gifts? So stop seeking after the things and be the person that has them. See, I put that script in layman's terms. Be the person who has the thing, and then the things appear. So be the person who's won the lottery. Be the person who has the house. Be the person who has the car. Be it, and then you will see it. But you can go about getting, because sometimes you just want to prove to yourself that imagining really does create reality. You want to prove to yourself, oh, if I just think it long enough, if I envision it, if I put it on the vision board, if I write it in my journal, if I do it the 55 by 5 or do the 369 method, if I do the tea leaves and the sage and the astrology, if I do all that, then these things will happen? Yes, because it's not the thing. Those techniques don't make it so. Those techniques are your permission slips to help you believe that it's already so. That's all those techniques are, your permission slip. But God don't need permission. God don't need permission to have. God says, let there be, and it was. So if you're going to use the techniques, use them in fun, and don't give the creation the power. Understand that the power is I am, not in the astrology, not in the tea leaves, not in the crystals, not in the saging, not in the vision board, not in the scripting. The power is not, you are the power. The force, as Gigi said, is always with you. And the force is you. The I am is the power. Your mind is the power. The moment you spoke, I answered. Right? The moment you asked, I answered. While you were yet speaking, I did appear. It's already yours. You just have to ask yourself, do I believe it? Which means, do I know it? Can I see it? And where do you see it? In your mind. If you can see it in your, I like how Steve Harvey said, right? If you can see it in your mind, you can hold it in your hand. He probably not the first person to say it, but he was the one I heard say it. If you can see it in your mind, then you can hold it in your hand. Right? As people say that your imagination is the preview. It's the movie. It gives you a preview of the movie you're about to experience. Right? In the movie, when you get a preview, it doesn't tell you everything that happens in the movie, right? But the preview is showing you the end. It'll show you the beginning and the end. The middle part, that part's not up to you. Those details get filled in. Too many times we get too focused on the details. That's why I say the devil is in the details. The doubt is in the details. Stop trying to know the details, because that's where the doubt originates from. That's the devil. The devil is in the details. The devil is in the doubt. The doubt is in the details. When you try to know too much, you're trying to figure it out. That's what doubt arises. That's why you just got to be still and know. I got the power, power, power. Free my soul. Oh, yeah. Hey, D Rich. Hey, Luke Skywalker. Yep.
It's just like Albert Einstein said, imagination is everything. It is the preview of life's coming attractions.
Yep, that's it. The coming attraction. Yep. Yep. What do you see? What do you see? It's what you see inwardly. Understand that. It's not what you see outwardly. It's what you see inwardly. What do you see in your mind? Remember, what you're seeing now is things that has already taken place. All right? As Abraham Hicks would say, what you see now is old news. That's yesterday's story. Your current reality is yesterday's news. It's things that you thought before. That's what you're experiencing now.
Ooh, ooh, I like that. I like that. Yesterday was history. Tomorrow's a mystery. But right now, present moment is a gift
That's it. But here's the
right
thing.
there.
Tomorrow don't have to be a mystery. You can be certain about tomorrow.
Uh, I can't agree on that
Really?
because tomorrow's not promised. Anything could happen.
Here's the thing. Do you think you're aware of your transition? If you die, do you think you... Here's the thing. We don't die.
I don't die. Yeah,
But right. Okay. So,
I already defeated death.
right.
Boom.
Right. So, you can be certain about tomorrow because there is no tomorrow. There's only
But for
now.
my body, I'm not
There's only
certain.
now.
All there is now.
All is now.
That yeah. Okay.
So,
Okay. Okay.
so,
Okay.
so your awareness may not be in this third dimensional reality. It may be in another dimension, but all you have is awareness. That's all you have is awareness. You only have awareness. That's why we tell you not to be concerned about tomorrow.
No, that's how I felt about like when like my whole journey. Like
Mhm.
I just had like this feeling, and I was like, it just like a niche and like it ignited inside of me, and I was like, bro, I'm back, and like I just started looking at my hands all differently and stuff. Like I'm all like, what is this? Like I'm here, but I'm not here. You like right?
Mhm.
That's what you mean?
I mean, yeah, on any level. In any level you can then make you allow it to make sense to you, right? Because my concern isn't about what happens when we put off the body, because who cares? I mean,
I care because the body came from what?
you think once you depart the body that you're going to care that you departed the body?
I care about the body. I care about all things because all things came from what? The non-physical stuff that we cannot see.
Hmm.
So
I mean, yeah, you get to
everything,
care about the body if you want to. My thing
everything.
is, and it's when I'm saying I don't look into what. Okay, so I didn't realize everything I wanted to. Okay,
No, we do realize it. Well, I do. I'm pretty sure you do.
I
But like,
mean, here's the thing: all this stuff that we're trying to get and experience is just part of this third dimensional reality. And at the end of the day, does it really matter?
it does matter because it came from the non-physical.
Okay,
Everything you see around you, your house, your toothbrush, your whatever, mirror,
and why does that
it
matter?
it came from where? A thought.
Right, but why does it matter?
You got to know where you come from, so you know where you're going.
Where are you going?
Going back to my source, going back to
Where's
me
that? And where's that?
in the light,
And where's
the
that?
true light, the
Where's
true
that?
light.
Where
It
is
was
that?
there. It was there in the beginning of the foundations of the earth.
I know, but where is
It
that?
was always there. It's always there. It's everywhere. The light is in everything. It's fragments of light in everything.
Right. It's not a place, it's a beingness, right?
No, it's not a. I mean, it is both. Like it's a being and a place. Like I live in the light now. Like I see everything as of the light.
Okay.
If that makes sense. I don't know if I'm making sense right now. I might
Yeah,
just be
yeah.
yapping.
No, you're making sense. You're making sense. I mean, you're not wrong. Because it's whatever
No,
you
no,
say
no,
it is.
no, no,
Because
no,
it's
no,
whatever
no,
you say
no,
it is. Because
no,
it's whatever you say it is.
no. I need some correction, dog. Cause what?
Why do
No,
you
it
need
can't be.
correction? Why do you need correction?
Let me rephrase that. I want correction. I don't need it
Hmm. But correction from whom?
myself.
Okay. So then at the end of the day, it matters not what I say.
No, it does.
It,
Cause like I see
it
you.
only matters what you say.
No, I see you as I see myself. You're just
Okay.
a different version of myself.
Right.
So it does matter. Like we're like iron sharpens iron type of deal. Like you would say something that I needed to hear. I might say something that you need to hear. We grow together.
Okay. So do you think there's a such thing as wrongness?
Nope, everything's just is. That's why I
Right.
was
So why
like,
would you need to be corrected if there's no such thing as wrongness?
I used the wrong word as correction. I don't want to say corrected.
Hmm.
I need enlightenment.
Where does that enlightenment come from, though?
It comes from the light.
Comes from within,
Yeah,
right?
within the
Like
light,
it will
everything.
never come from anything I say. It comes from
But you,
whatever you say.
but whatever you're saying is coming from within as well. So it is coming from within and coming into the physical,
Okay.
coming outside. Like it says in the scripture, the word became flesh.
Hmm.
The word wasn't visible until it became flesh.
Right.
So
But it's
like,
only your words, right? So,
mm-mm, mm-mm. It's all of our words. It's the butterfly effect. Like, if you do something right now,
hmm.
it has the drastic effect later on without you even knowing of it, if that makes sense. Like, we are playing a role in this big, I don't know how to say it, but like, we all have a role in this, like,
So
journey.
do you think this world is real?
Yeah, everything is real.
Okay. So
Everything is not real.
so it's
It
both.
just is.
So it's both.
It's a balance. You
Okay.
got non-physical and physical. The physical things you could say is real, and the non-physical things you could say is not real because you can't see it. So
Okay.
it's both.
So the physical things, are they solid or are they holographic?
The physical things are solid, and the non-physical, I can't say holographic because you can see holographic things, but I would say it's something that you cannot see with your own eye, the naked eye. That's why they call it the naked eye.
Okay. So you see matter as solid.
I see matter for what it is. I see it as something that making me see these things visible. Like it creates my perception on how I see things,
Okay.
if that makes sense.
So what are you
I'm not just
seeing? Are
chatting.
you seeing what's there or what you are preconceived to see?
I'm seeing everything for what it is. For what's there.
Okay.
Because like when you're in the light, you can see everything for what it is. But when you're in the dark, you can't see nothing. So now you could be influenced.
Okay.
So like that's why I'm like, I don't know. I'm just chatting. I'm
Yeah,
just,
we
you
just
know.
chatting. That's nice. This is cool. I'm here. I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you.
Okay,
Right there
cool,
with you.
cool.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Oh, that was my question earlier.
What?
How do you feel? Oh, no, not how do you feel. When you said that the volume of the whole book is about you, have you ran into people that disagreed with you on that, and how did you go about it?
Oh yeah. They're coming alive all the time. I get it under my videos, comments. I mean, at one time, my platform was about deconstructing from Christianity, and so I would get a lot of Christians come up on the platform, and they were very disagreeable. They didn't like that. Like, what? What do you mean that you're God? There's only one God, and you ain't it. So, one time at one time I would make it a debate. It would become some people would say an argument, discussion. I'm not going to say every conversation was, because there were some open-minded people, even though they had never heard this perspective, wanted to hear another point of view. And then most people want to point to scripture to show you how you're in error. And then I will point to scripture and show them how they were in error. So then it just became this battle of who's right or who's wrong. So I had to let that go and stop trying to prove people wrong and just live the life I choose to live. Because it's
And
not
now,
about what's right or wrong. It's about what works. People get
I
hung
love
up
it.
on right or wrong, and that's not where it's at. It's about what works. Because some people would rather be right than be happy.
I love it.
I want to
I
be happy.
love it.
It's all about
I
happiness.
love it.
It's all about
I
happiness.
love it. I love it. Just let it be, because the creator created everything. So if you try to say this is right, this is wrong,
Hmm.
then you're going against your creator, because this is all part of his grand plan. That's how I see it. But
Yeah.
wait, hold on.
What?
Do
What?
you have a creator? Because we are creators, but are you the grand creator? Like, you created everything.
In the beginning was only the word, right? Was only consciousness, was only I am. Do you consider yourself to be that consciousness?
I am a light being. So me personally,
Mhm.
yes, I know I am of the
So
light.
wouldn't you have been there in the beginning when everything was formed?
I know that.
Okay. Well, there you go.
Okay, so
So
see,
if you
we
if you
work.
if you
Okay.
were there from the beginning, because you were never created and can never be destroyed, that means you are the Alpha and the Omega. You are the beginning and the end. You are the first and the last.
So how would you get a Christian to see that?
Oh, you can't get a Christian to see that.
Or what would you tell them? Like,
Um,
what would you like show them? Like, what kind of breadcrumbs would you put down in front of them?
all you can do is be the light.
Okay,
Let your
okay.
light so
Oh,
shine
hey,
that men
hey.
may see your good works and then glorify the
That's what I
God.
just told someone today. I was like,
Yeah, you can't convince anyone. You see, Christians try to convert. You can't convert. It's only for those who have ears to hear what the Spirit of the Lord saith unto the church.
and they got to see it.
You can't make people know it. They have to be ready. As that's why they say there's that idiom that says, when the student is ready, the teacher appears. When you're ready to receive the light, the I am within you gives you, whether it's in a person, in a book, in a movie, right, in a dream, in your understanding. Sometimes you just know that you know, and you don't even know how you know, right? Like I
Mhm.
know, and I don't even know how I know this, but I just know it. And I
Okay,
can't even
okay.
point to how I knew it or where it came from, but I just know it.
All right, let's get real. Let's get real. So, do you know of certain groups of spirits or people trying to what's the word? Subdue? I think I said the word right. You from this knowledge?
So you sound like the other gentleman that was trying to convince me there are other powers at work to keep me from this truth. No.
No. Okay. Okay. So, okay. I can rock with
No.
that. I can rock
No,
with that.
that's that religiosity. That's that spiritual.
Okay.
I'm not a
Okay.
spiritualist. I'm not a religious, but I am
I got a
knowing
question
what.
for you now.
Hmm.
Since you say you don't listen to music, why don't you listen to music no more?
Oh, it's no reason. I still, I do video. I do my TikTok videos. I'll think of some songs. Some songs will come to me like, "Ooh, I remember this song. Let me make a little clip." And I'll do a "Get Ready with Me" or "Outfit of the Day." But I don't like in my 20s. Like I used to like belong back in the day in the 90s. We used to have this way of purchasing music where you can get like 5 CDs for like a penny, and like you would get music, so I used to buy music back when I was in my 20s and my 30s. But then when I joined religion in my late 20s, I gave up the secular world. And I don't think I really picked music back up, even though I left the church. So like a lot of the songs I hear will come from my children listening to it, or when I'm watching videos on TikTok, right? Because TikTok was, they'll do their little dances and stuff, and I'll find music trends like that. But there's no reason for it. It's wrong. It's just not something I was never a lover of music.
Okay, cool,
So
cool.
like before I went to church, I loved football. I picked that back up once I left church because I love football. Like I consume football regularly. Like I can listen to podcasts, clips about it. I can read about it. I can do that all day long because I truly love football.
Okay, okay. I got two questions. One, what's your team? And then two, can music affect you? Do you? Okay, there's perfect. And then, and then, do you feel like music have effect on people?
We all could be influenced by anything,
Okay,
right?
okay, boom, right there, boom. So you could be influenced by anything. So music is frequency, right? And we operate off of frequency. And so if you are aware of these things, you'll know that there's frequency all around you, right? So now you got to identify what type of frequency this is. Because, like right now, you're using a phone, we're using technology. This is pushing out a certain type of frequency. What kind of frequency is it pushing out? And how is it affecting me? Right?
Hmm.
So they released 5G frequency, right? It's all around us right now. So this is kind of affecting our frequency energy, our spirit in a way without us knowing.
Well, being influenced by and affecting it is two different things to me. Because to me, when you say affect, the way correct me if I'm wrong. If I'm not, and wrong mean I'm not hearing you. That somehow me being affected by it is a wrong thing. When I say influence, I'm not saying influence negatively or positively. You're just influenced by, the more you hear something, the more you become that thing, right? You are what you think about. Right, like you say, you are what you eat, you are what you consume. Whatever you consume mentally, you become. Because as a man thinks in his heart, so is he. This is not a morality thing, though. And we try to make it be about morality. Like to say that unaliving is wrong, right? Well, it depends on the circumstance. Because if we're at war and you're saying, oh, and how people get medals of honor for, unaliving 30,000 people in a war, that's okay. But if you, being a civilian, just go out here and unalive somebody for whatever reason, now you, depending on your understanding of the law of mind, will be judged according to the law of the land. But if you understand that the law of mind or God is above any law of man, then you won't receive any judgment or recompense for that behavior. And that's something people just can't get a good grip on. They really think that there's something judging them outside of themselves.
Okay, boom. You brought up war. Perfect.
Yeah, hold on though. But someone asked me I couldn't watch football in church. Didn't have time to. Church started at 9 o'clock. It ended at 9 o'clock at night. 9 a.m. in the morning, 9 a.m. p.m. I was in church all day. I didn't have time to watch football on Sunday. And then we was in church on Wednesday and Friday night. I think that if I did watch football, it would have been Monday night football. But damn, I missed all of Sunday. I wasn't finna, and my team wasn't playing hardly on Mondays. So most games were played on Sunday. So I'm in church all day. I ain't had time to watch it. So it's not that I couldn't. We just not had time to, because I spent my life was church. it ain't that they said it was a sin or anything. It's just that when they played, I was at the church house. Go ahead, Earl.
Okay, cool. We back. So, war. Who decides war? The government, right? They pull the strings. We break down the word government, it means govern mentals. They govern other people's mentality, their thoughts.
Is it other
So,
people? Really, govern means mind control. So it's about who's
yeah, it's
controlling
mind
your
control.
mind. Is it you or them? So who's
Yeah, that's what I'm
controlling
saying.
your mind, right? It's about who's
Yeah,
controlling
yeah. Perfect,
your mind.
perfect, perfect,
Right.
perfect, perfect. Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Majority of the world is not aware of this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I know you're aware of it, I'm aware of it, but the majority is not. So if they're not aware of it, that means they're being controlled by something that is not them.
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm getting at is basically that there is a force or something that is controlling others. I have a blessing that I have been aware of this and got out of that.
Mm-hmm.
You have the blessing, and there's others, but the majority don't.
Okay.
So that's what I was getting at. Like same thing with Jesus. I feel like he was doing the same thing. He is telling the people that y'all being controlled by something that is not of you.
Mm-hmm.
So like, I don't know. I'm just chatting.
Yeah. See, I would say Jesus didn't even exist. It's just a retold
Wait,
story. It's
you
just a
don't think
story. It's just a story that's retold because he's not the only Christ. Buddha
no,
was a
no.
Christ, Christian was a Christ, but they're all just archetypes.
Okay,
They are stories. There are consciousness wrapped up in a story.
okay, boom. So look,
So those are the
my
stories that we told ourselves to remind ourselves of who we are.
my whole journey started crazy. The way I started, it was 2020, and I was on this app called Omegle where you talk to random people, right?
Mm,
And I was talking to these three girls. In the midst of it, I had this feeling, and I said I connected three times out loud. They're like, "What are you talking about?" I'm like, "I don't know. I connected." So, boom, go to the next random call. It's a dark screen, can't see nothing, but I hear a voice. It sounds like this deceased artist named XXX Tentacion. And I told him what I felt before the phone call I got. And I was like, hey, I just connected. And he was all like, yeah, that's why I named my son Gekun. And Gekun was a word that he created, meaning different state of thought. And so that just shook me the whole night because he's supposed to be passed away, right?
mhm,
So I knew of him, but I didn't know him. So I started studying up on him, and he was teaching about spiritual health, no, spirituality, mental health, being aware of yourself. And so like that was like the whole start of my journey. And I'm all like, that's like, I don't know. People say it was like not of Jesus, but like it led me to Jesus. Like I feel like the scripture was like the end goal, like the finish line.
okay.
And he like started it, and then like the finish line was the scripture. Cause like I bring everything that I learned
Hmm.
from X and the whole journey I started because of him, and it all correlates to scripture. Like
Okay.
it all goes back. I don't know, but like it was a crazy experience. It still trips me out today.
Yeah, I mean, everybody has different types of mystical experiences. That's what we call them, mystical things that we from the logical mind cannot explain, right? Like
But
the,
he talked to me
mhm.
like it's not no mystical. I heard the voice.
No, when
I talked
no,
to him. He talked back.
when I say mystical, so you're saying, well, he was supposed to be dead, right? So when I say
Yeah, he not.
mystical, you say he's supposed to be dead. You're saying that this voice was happening outside of you, and I would say the voice is happening within you. But potato, right? You can say I was talking to this being that's supposed to have been deceased, and I'm going to say, well, actually, it was a conversation between you, and it just appeared to be something outside of you. That's how what I would say. That's how I would explain that interaction. But you would say, well, it happened to me, and I'm going to say that I actually spoke to a person outside of me, and he's supposed to be deceased, and this spirit, again, believing in separation. When we believe in separation, we have experiences to confirm our beliefs. Anything we believe, we will get confirmation of it
But
all the
like
time.
he was on a whole different level though. Like
Always. Again, so okay, so now you're putting someone above you.
nah.
So
Peep
what you mean a
game.
whole different level? So he wasn't on your level? Then how did he interact with
During the time,
how did he interact
yes.
with you?
Not during the time, we was not on the same level. I was not aware of anything or none of that.
Well,
So
logically, no, but spiritually, yes. That's what I'm trying to get you to see. You still
not
trying to
even
make this you're
spiritual.
still trying to make this a logical thing. You're still trying to come at this from the reasoning mind. So you still want to see this is happening outside of you.
No, now I see it now, but during the time it happened outside of me because I wasn't aware. I was unconscious. So if you knew what he was talking about, he talked about some crazy things. Like even his mother, she went on this interview saying that the day before he passed, he went to Walmart, got a bunch of white candles, and those candles were used for his visual. Like he knew his passing was going to happen. Like he knew something
Mm-hmm.
that majority of people don't know.
Mm-hmm.
So like that kind of like it kind of like tripped me out because like during my journey, I was learning things that I didn't know he knew. But when his mom did that interview, it all connected. I was like, what? He was like studying that too? Like what? Because like I asked him, I was like, is you the Messiah? He was like, no, I do these things all the time. And I came to the understanding now that anyone could be a Christ. There's a bunch of Christ.
Well, you are the
And
Christ.
that's what I'm saying. He was a Christ, I was a Christ. So like,
There are not 10 billion Christs. There's only one Christ.
no, many are
There's
called
only one
the
Christ. Christ, the power and wisdom of God.
that's what I say.
That's who
I'm
Christ
Christ.
is. Christ is the power. So it's only one mind. There's only one mind. Is God asleep or God awakened? There's
That's
only one mind. There's not 10,000 minds, 20,000, 10 billion. There's only one mind. There's only one consciousness.
that's what he taught.
And
That's
you
what he
are
talks
and you
about.
are that consciousness.
That's what he was talking about. The
Right.
12 universal laws. The first law is the law of oneness. He was talking
Right.
about all
Okay,
he
so
talked
let's
about
stay
all of
there.
these
The law
things.
of oneness. Stop making X be separate from you. It's the
I'm
law of
not. I'm
oneness.
not.
X is you, but you say he's on a different level. He's on another level. I
No.
wasn't on that level. He was on this
This is
level.
before that.
No,
This
no,
is bef-
it ain't no this before. There's only now.
this is
There is
before
no
that.
before. There's only now. There's no past. Doesn't exist.
And what you mean? You just said in your 20s you was listening to music. There was a past. Everything
No,
ain't nothing new under the
but here's the
sun.
thing. Me talking about it made it reality now. You wouldn't have known that had I not told you that, right? Like would have no knowledge of that until I spoke of it. When did I speak of it? Did I speak about it in my 20s or did I speak it in this moment? When did I speak
In
about it?
this moment, we
Because
was
that's
time
all that
traveling.
matters. It only matters that the now or what I'm talking about. That's all that
Okay,
matters.
okay,
The,
okay. I'm with you.
whenever you talk about the past, when do you talk about it? In the
I'm talking
present. In
about
the
it right
present,
now.
right? If you talk about the past, when do you talk about it? In the present.
I'm aware of these things. Like I said
Right.
in the beginning, I
Right.
was, I am, and I'm still to come. I'm all. I ain't just now, the past, or the future. I'm all of those things. It's all one. But what I was getting at is that I wasn't really getting at nothing. I'm just saying that X started my whole journey and he was teaching a lot of things.
Okay.
And it was pretty good. Like he was on some other
Yeah.
level.
Okay. So I would say you manifested him into your reality. If you want to make him
But I
separate
didn't
from
though.
you and make him. So you think he happened upon you by accident? You think you stumbled upon this by accident?
No, facts. I did not know him. I knew of him, but I did not listen to his music. I did not like none of that. It just popped up, and I
I
was
know,
like,
but
"Whoa!"
you're saying this was a by accident?
It was synchronicity. That's what it's called.
Okay, right. So there's no accidents. It was time for you to awaken, and that was just the vessel. That was the channel. Remember, you said frequency, right? And you
Uh
know,
huh.
frequencies are tuned in through channels. So you already vibrated on that frequency because if you wouldn't, you wouldn't be able to tune into that station and for
That's
that
what.
channel to
Yeah.
come through.
Facts.
Right? Right,
Okay.
okay. So stop giving someone credit outside of you. It's all you. That's all I want you to see. But
What
you
do you
don't have to.
mean?
But you don't have to. You don't have to see it from that
I am
perspective.
giving it my. It is
Yeah,
all
yeah,
me.
yeah. You keep saying he did it. He did it. And okay, if you want to. It's your book. It's your reality. It's your
I mean,
story.
nah, but
This
like
is your
peep,
story. Hey.
nah, like peep game though. Like
Wait,
if
wait,
I
wait, wait,
never
wait, 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 wait. Hold on. Nore, did you want to say something?
The only thing I just want to say is, just after this conversation today, and just even previously, I'm really understanding that this place, this world, is a dream, and only a sleeper considers it real. It's all it's just a dream. It really is.
Man, did y'all see that? Did y'all see that viral video of the guy who makes fun of the church? I think his name is Drew.
Yes,
Drewski,
Oh
Drewski.
bro.
my goodness. I was going to stitch him. I was like, if y'all can't figure out this world is a dream, just from that, just from, I mean, if that,
It's a true man show.
because people were showing all of the things he put in his video. They were showing that these pastors was doing everything he put in his video. The man
Yes.
coming through on the, what they call hanging from the ceiling. It was a
Yeah.
pastor. Actually, he wasn't at the stage. He went
Flying
across
pastor.
the congregation. He flew talking about Jesus is coming back. Jesus. I was just like, you got to be kidding me. Pastors are actually getting hanging from the ceiling, and he
hmm
was floating through, like coming through
hmm
down
Chris
to the
Brown concert.
stage. I was
And
like, you
then
got to be kidding
and
me.
then
What
he
was your time?
exaggerated it a
Because
What
little
my
was your?
bit.
daughter sent me the video. Because
He
at first I was like, "Is this
exaggerated.
AI?" Because in the beginning, like he's hanging from the thing, you see the smoke coming through, and then he was like, um this lady right here, she asked me to pray for her. She was like 70 years old, saying that she couldn't get pregnant, but I said I was going to pregnate her with the word. So I
Oh
thought
my
it was
god.
Oh
AI.
yeah.
So I stopped the video. I didn't watch no more of it because I'm like, I text my daughter. She's like, Mom, you know I don't do AI. No, he's a comedian and he makes fun of it. I was like, oh, okay, I'm gonna go back and watch the whole video because it just
Yeah, I
seemed like
remember that.
AI in the beginning. But she was like, no, he puts
Mm-mm.
on these skits and he does. I was like,
That didn't seem like a skit
oh,
to me. That did not seem like no skit to me.
Nah,
It just seemed
Drewski
like a
don't miss.
reenact. Excuse me. It seemed like a reenact. Like you know how somebody reacts something, but
yeah.
it did. You know he
I had
kind
never
of.
seen him before. I had never heard of him. I didn't know nothing about it until my daughter sent it. So this was my first interaction with this comedian. So I had
And
no idea of his work or anything. I'm
did you
just
did you see the part where it was like he exaggerated the pastor asking for money? Really, the pastor wanted $40,000, but when Drewski did, he asked for 4 million.
right.
Was like that is such an exaggeration. That was such an exaggeration. He's funny though.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It was yeah, I mean, to me it's funny because then you have Christians saying who's not a real Christian, right? And they be arguing about who's a real Christian, who's not a real Christian, right? You got
hmm
the unorthodox, the Eastern Orthodox, the Catholic, the Protestant, and then all of the litany of Protestants between the Pentecostals, the Baptists, the Methodists, the
hmm
Episcopalian.
hmm
They all arguing
hmm
about who got it wrong.
hmm And look at Drisky
It's
just
funny.
over here, just making a comedy out of it. Like, yeah, that was funny to me. But I wanted to ask you, why? why do people? Okay, so why did you? Okay, so why did you revise the situation if only the now exists? If that makes sense. Didn't you say that you revised the situation before? Revised. How do you say
Oh
that?
yeah, yeah.
So why did you do that and only the now exists? If that makes sense.
If the now only exists because I wanted to create a new now.
Hmm.
So in order to not keep the old now on the loop, in order to be transformed, you have to do what? Renew the mind. So if you keep thinking the same thoughts, you keep creating the same experiences. So in order to have a new thought, a different experience, you have to create what? A new thought. You have to live from a new state. And so I want to change my way of thinking. That's the only thing I changed was my way of thinking, right? That's all revision is. Instead of thinking negatively about someone, I decided to see them differently. That's the only thing that changed was the way I thought. And the moment I thought differently, the world had to what? Change to match the new thought.
Hmm. That makes sense. Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Because I wasn't trying to change anyone. We can't change people. I know people think we can. You're not changing people, you're changing self. And then once you change you, which means you're just thinking differently, right? You're
Hmm.
not picking yourself apart. You're not saying, oh my goodness, something's wrong with me. Oh my goodness, what? No, we're not beating ourselves up or tearing ourselves down. All we're doing is choosing to think differently. That's
Hmm. That's it.
Yep. That's the thing. Yes, we want to change people because we don't want to change self. But the moment you change self, the people around you, what confirm the change you've made. So if
Hmm.
you don't like the people, you really saying you don't like you because there are no people. There's only you in the world.
And that's why, like in tarot readers, they be like, "Oh, this is a confirmation. This is a confirmation." It don't matter how many paths you choose to go down; it's always gonna be this tarot reading just saying, "Yep, that's the right one right
Yep.
there."
It's never wrong. It's always
Right.
right. It's always right. So we have Mia. Hey, 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 Mia Slay Forever. How are you?
Hey, Miss Toya, thank you for having me.
You're welcome.
I just want to join in and dip in. I've been listening, and I agree so much when you were talking about, changing your thoughts, and that's kind of how you change things because you kind of think about it's, you kind of take it differently when you hear someone else give their perspective of what they're going through, and you're like, oh, now I see it. Because the semester started and, I teach psychology and, we were just doing introductions and my students were kind of telling me about themselves. And, after class, students always want to talk to me. Once they find out what I do, they want to tell me their life stories and just kind of want to vent. So a young student was talking to me after class and she was telling me about wanting to detach from how she feels about her upbringing and her behavior and wanting not to be so angry and hostile and da 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 da. And it just made me think how all of our experiences and how we feel and all these things come from thought
Mhm.
and how we think about things, like the narratives, like, oh, let me tell you about this thing that happened with my past, my parents, my childhood, or this situation with this my boyfriend or my husband or my sibling. It's always in how we think about a situation, how we think about what happened to us, how we feel about what happened. And feelings are are the second part of thoughts, right? Thoughts turn into emotion,
Yep.
and then emotion turns into behavior and how we create in our reality, right? And how we exist in the world. It manifests, you know. So it's all a narrative that starts with thought. So you have to kind of change how you think about and experience even things that have happened in the past. And it literally only exists in your mind.
Yep.
So change how you think about it.
Yep.
If you're going to think about it, at least change. If you're going to think about it all the damn time, at least change how you think about it.
Hey, whatsoever things are lovely,
Yeah.
whatsoever things are pure.
you know, and
Honest. Yep.
those are the kind of things that bother us, right? You kind of just think about things and you just think about how a person hurt you. You think about how someone wronged you and you want them to change and you want them to understand what they did to you and you want some type of closure and you want this and you want that and you're just thinking about it and you're thinking about how that person is wrong. And it will always be that way as long as you're thinking about it that way. You know, and you just have to know, either have to think that it doesn't matter and that it's okay and that what they did doesn't matter and that you have to know that it has nothing to do with you. You either have to detach from it altogether or change the story altogether because, you know, it's your story and you keep telling that story and it has to play out whatever way you tell it.
Ooh, say that. That's
It
it.
has to play out whatever way you tell it.
Yep.
You know, if you say, and that's everything. That's everything. You know, if you are a victim of, if you a slave and if you are, you know, all of these bad things, then you got to be a victim. If the government is controlling you and you're miserable and you can never make it in this world, well, that's going to be your life. You know, if every man is a cheater, then that's going to be your experience.
Yep.
So you have to change your thoughts about a thing to get the things you want.
Yep.
And, you know, there's things in life.
We are detaching because we're detaching from the old story. That's all that means.
Yes,
Detachment just means you're letting go of telling the old story. You're going to stop
absolutely.
talking about how life is so hard, how it's so difficult, how it's against you. It doesn't do you. Isn't right for you. That's the detachment we're talking about. We're not detaching from the desired state. We're detaching from the unwanted state.
Yes.
Right. And how does detachment happens? It happens effortlessly. The moment you give your attention to the thing wanted, the thing unwanted dissipates on its own. It automatically detaches or atrophies.
It's all in the story. And unfortunately, they tell a different story of Christ, right? Christ on that cross is a story of suffering. And you got to suffer and get beaten down to the ground and suffer to come alive. That ain't what that was about. But they're attached to a different story. So that's why people feel like you got to go through the hard times and struggle and scratch and survive to get it to the top. So when things come easy, you don't believe it. You think it's from the devil. The devil gave it to me because it's easy. Because I'm supposed to struggle and get beat down. You know, if I meet a man and he's too good to me, he got to be a liar. It got to be a catch. Right? So that's the story that people keep telling them. They gotta need a savior. When Christ was really trying to tell you, ain't none of this shit real.
Yeah.
Can't nothing hurt you because your consciousness live forever.
Yeah.
Your consciousness, when you go, your body go to sleep, your consciousness don't.
Yeah.
I wake up in the morning sweating because my consciousness must have been running laps. You ever wake up in the morning sweating? My consciousness was doing something,
Yep.
you know? So sometimes I feel like the dream world is the real world.
It
You
is the
know,
real world. And
because
once you
technology's not even there, because that ain't real. Nothing that's not real is in your dreams. You ain't never seen a cell phone in your dream. I ain't never seen an iPhone in my dream. I ain't never seen a PlayStation in my dream. I ain't never seen a laptop in my dream. I ain't never dreamed about TikTok. And I be on TikTok all the time.
You silly.
I'll dream about Shaq. Shaquille O'Neal will be bouncing around in my dream, but not TikTok. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it's just being in touch with what's real and staying in the now, and focusing on what you want. You know, I try to kick those negative thoughts out. Yay, that hater keep coming in there, and we got to kick that hater out. So, you know, you got to be accountable. You got to be able to take them hard punches and know who you are, and be able to know when you got to, you know, attach to things that are important. So that's the big thing about manifesting. And you have to know how to really take a strong hold to those things you want and let go of those ones and know what to focus on. And you really not worry about the how. And if you really look back at your life and all the things that have happened, most things have happened for your good, because here in the now, you're here and you're well and you're okay. You know, and before I land my plane, you know, there's a lot of things I let go, and it's weird. It might seem weird to y'all, but it's little things that I've noticed that in changing how I thought has changed my experience. Like, I used to be a very fearful person. I used to be scared of like bugs and every little thing, frogs, every little thing. I just, oh my God. I would have a can of bug spray in every room of my house just to make sure if anything pop out, I'm ready and ready to get you. I ain't got to look for a spray. I'm ready. Like, I was kind of scary. When I changed like my fear, I don't even see bugs.
Yes.
And I used to tell people I have a sixth sense. I can just see a bug could be on a wall in the back of me, and I'll just feel it and see it because I was looking for it, because I had fear, and I was always looking for a bug to pop out because I was afraid of bugs and spiders. I haven't seen a bug in so long. I don't think about them. I don't fear, you know, I don't think about it. I don't get sick. I don't think about health stuff. I don't think about I don't think about that stuff. I just am. I do what I need to do to be what I need to be, whatever I feel healthy is. And I don't worry. I don't worry about fear. I don't think about frogs. And look, I used to be afraid of a frog. I used to wouldn't go to my mom and daddy house if it rained because the frogs would come out. I said, y'all, it rain today. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Or I would leave before it got dark when the frogs got out. So, you know, fear would control me, and I would see things and experience things based on my level of fear.
Yeah.
So when I changed how I thought about things, I don't experience fear, you
Beautiful.
know? So yeah, that's what I
Love
wanted to
it.
share.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. You could go ahead, Noreen.
Yeah, just piggybacking on what she's saying about, you know, how you can think things into existence. It's like with racism. I've never experienced racism a day in my life. Neither has my mom. And racism, you know, it exists, but not in my reality because my awareness is not on that, you know. So, you know, when I was just saying that the world is, you know, just a dream and only a sleeper considers it real, like once you come to that realization, you wake up laughing at what you once thought was your grief, you know, because you just understand like it genuinely is just a dream. All of it is. And so you can have it your way, you know. So just like, you know, how I was on here previously about when I was talking to you guys about my finances, I sat with myself and I just really came to the understanding that me being in the state of being of someone who is having financial issues is only an identity. And I don't have to, that's the free will that I have, that I can choose to think differently, to be differently. And I've been doing that and I've been feeling so light because like it really just clicked for me. It really just clicked for me. So I'm just like, I'm good. Like, I really believe that you can experience your heaven here on earth. And I feel like I'm living proof of that, you know? So yeah, that's just what I wanted to say.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Thank you, thank you. Hello, Yeshua. You can unmute. Welcome. Unmute. How you doing, sir? Can't hear you.
You sound far, dog.
He's coming on.
So, hello?
Hello.
Can you hear me now?
Yes. Yep.
So, how you doing?
Great. Great. How are
Hey,
you?
I love, I'm doing fine. Hey, I love your live because like you be telling like real truths, you know, and people gotta understand like it's so hard. It's so hard nowadays, like because people read these scriptures and they think God is something exterior to themselves, and then God will come to them in the form of a person. It's an intelligence, right, that we all have, and God will come to these women, and these women they've been so battered and so bruised, so masculine for so long, to where now even a good man who's doing everything is considered a trick, or you know, like somebody they could take advantage of, and they don't realize that that's God coming to bless them. And I'm like, why would you mess up a gift that's given to you? But you know, like you were saying, like as far as the devil, based off my research, you know, Noah sent out the raven, which went to and fro. Then he sent the dove, but she came back with an olive branch. So what you see is a masculine and a feminine. But when you compare scripture with scripture, it's called the exegetical method. The devil went to and fro in the book of Job, right? So the bird represents the duality of your spirit. What that is the left and right hemisphere. There's masculine and feminine qualities. So you have the universe, the masculine and feminine principles within you. So it's nothing outside of us, it's within us. And when you come to that understanding that it's your ego, and ego is a term that's from Latin and Greek. In modern English, it's the eyes, the hand of God. Well, eye is your nervous system, it's your mind. So once you understand how your nervous system functions, the prefrontal and dorsal cortex and the limbic system, and you can control it, you understand it, you can develop it through emotional intelligence, you can resonate at a high frequency. But we fear, we stress, and because we fear and we stress, we don't vibrate at a high magnetic resonance. We're not able to manifest stuff into our life the way that we want to. But when you know who you are, you're happy every day.
Yep. Love that. Yep. That's it. That's it. Because I mean, when you come to understand that the masculine and feminine is not a two, it's two aspects operating as one, which means they're married together. It's a union. There is no division. You can't have the masculine without the feminine. You can't have the feminine without the masculine. The two shall become one, and they operate as such.
Hey, but I want you women to know, look, I'm walking in my feminine energy. I have been for a couple of years. And I want you guys to know, like,
what does that mean? You're walking in your feminine energy. What does that mean?
It's that God puts us through more stuff and more emotional trauma and more heartache because we have to learn from it. And just, you know, like you guys having to accept all the bullshit that we put you guys through by not knowing who we are and not raising our children right. You know, you guys have to be the protectors, providers. You know, like I've been in prison for 8.5 years. I've been out for like 9 months. You know, I saw my son's mother. She's a nurse, and I saw all the stuff that she do to make sure my son gets to school, to practice, up on time, and she's doing all this by herself. And I realized that, damn, this is a very stressful job, and it's a high stress nonstop. And there's no black man in the families because we're all incarcerated for whatever reason, which I know. But you know, it's like you guys.
Okay, now you're speaking in generalities, and you know that all black men are not incarcerated, right?
Well, not all.
You know, all men, not even most black men are. Like, let's not put that out into the atmosphere. There are some black men that have made some choices, and based on their concept of self, they found themselves behind prison bars. But they were in prison before they were in prison mentally before they ever were physically, right?
Yeah,
and we have to take ownership that men aren't doing anything to women. So I get it. You're apologizing to what you consider to be the female gender. However, on this platform, we take a full accountability that nothing happens to us.
Really?
Things happen through us and for us and because of us. I know, because I was married before I was a single parent, 3 children. I know that it was nothing that my ex-husband did to me. It was my concept of men had me have the relationship I had with him. Had I thought differently about men and about myself, my experience with my first husband would have been different. That's why my experience with my second husband is different. Because I decided to think differently about men. And mostly I decided to think differently about myself.
So
I
what
know
sparked
there's no
that?
cause outside of self. There is no cause out. We don't give causes to secondary things. We don't give cause to the world of effects. We know that the cause is always mental.
Okay, so check this out though, right? Like women, you like the kids come out and they imprint on the mother. The mother is the primary caregiver, right? Then they develop an attachment bond from like 3 months to 6 years old. But because the women are enduring so much stress, they're passing these stress hormones on to the children. And you can research this in the works of Dr. Richard Davidson. And this ties to the incarceration rate. And I'm in Oklahoma right now. They're like 47 out of 51 in education, and they have like 10 times the incarceration rate of black men. And it's systematic, right? So a lot of our men are being systematically put in prison. I'm not saying all black men are in prison because I never saw myself going to prison. I'm a retired vet. I got a couple of degrees, one in neuroscience, and I'm like, dang, I never been in trouble, but I found myself standing in front of this white judge and I get locked up for 8.5 years. But I utilize that time for the better. But now that I'm out, I see the emotional, intellectual, and spiritual state of our people, especially our men, because I saw it in prison. And most of these dudes don't even know we're made of atoms. We're hurting. We're hurting. And how can I sit here and tell my woman to try to guide her when I don't know myself? I don't even know where I'm from, right? And that's just important to understand, because when our women lay down with a man, that sperm cell has a cap, has a sac of mitochondria, and has a tail for propulsion. That mitochondria is pure energy, so when it pierces the woman's ovum, her energy centers, her meridians are activated. So if you have sex with a guy who's been conditioned to be in his lower nature, you're lowering your psychic abilities, and you guys are psychic because of motherhood. You have a predisposition to have this empathy. So, we're diminishing this for our women, so they're so masculine now. So what do we do? Because I can't keep one. I know I'm a good person, but I can't keep a woman right now because I value myself, because I know what I am. And if I could be with you in a week and I see something that I don't like, I'm going to cut you completely off because you're in my energy and I like to manifest.
Okay, so this is what I do know. It's not theory. The once you change your self-concept, the woman that comes into your experience is going to match your energy, because she is your energy.
That's true.
Because she is you. But as long as you keep saying that the things that's happening in the world of the woman is because of something outside of her, you're displacing accountability.
Say that one more time, please.
When you say that the things that happen to the woman is because of something that happened outside of her, mainly it's the black man's fault that the black woman's experiencing whatever she's experiencing, you're displacing accountability. Because now you're saying she takes no ownership of the choices that she made. That somehow the choices that she made is because of the man. No, the choices that she made is because of her own self-concept. Now, are we, when we come into this third dimensional reality, allowing our environment to program our perception of ourselves? Yes. So yes, the mother, the father, the grandmother, the aunt, our academic institutions, our religious institutions, our government, they're all playing a role in how we perceive our reality until we awaken within it. That's when the change begins. True change doesn't come until you awaken to the truth of your being, understanding that the cause always will be because of you.
So we're talking about epigenetics, right?
I don't know what you're talking. I don't know what the label is.
It's when the environment acts upon you and it alters the way that you behave and you perceive life, and that's how you perceive reality. I'm not saying black men are the cause of women, and I think it's amazing you guys are taking accountability, because the woman that I've come encounter with, they don't take accountability, and that's a big issue because the man can't express his emotional side, and this is a feminine energy. He's attacked, he's being confrontational, he's being delusional, and these are all things that I haven't seen since I've been out, and I know my degree of intelligence, I know where my spirit is connected to. And I'm not saying that black men are the cause. I'm saying, like, we're being conditioned to keep each other trapped, so to say, in a low vibrational field, because they use a system that the Romans used to breed their citizens. And I wrote a book on it. I'm actually working on it right now. So I agree with everything you're saying. I just want you to know I'm not saying black men is the cause of anything. I'm saying energy, the exchange of energy and physics is all determines how we grow, our growth.
All right. So metaphysics will tell you that all is mind. And so what you're physically experiencing first initiated in the mind and consciousness. And nothing changes until consciousness changes. So you can do all of the physical things you want to. You can try to change the outer, but if you don't change the inner, the outer will remain the same. See, the script says it's not what goes into a man that defiles him, it's what comes out of a man. What comes out of you, your thought. All is mind. The scripts also says, whatever a man mind thinks, so is he, she. So it's whatever you think about you. See, this is what I do know. I'm going to say this again. This is what I do know. That you are the author of your reality. You are the producer of your reality. You're the director of your reality. And you're also starring in your reality. So the relationship you have with women is the relationship you have with yourself. It's your thoughts that you think about relationships. Is that what you're going to experience? And not until you change your thoughts about you and women, your relationships with them won't change. It's not until you take accountability to how you think about women and what you think women think about you. And until you rewrite that script, you're going to keep playing that same movie.
Hey, you're right, but check this out. You're absolutely correct. But what applies to other people don't apply to me. Because I know that I'm the universe manifested in human form and intelligence and everything. So I'm walking in my purpose. So I'm being guided through synchronicity. So I got to go through certain learning lessons. So I have experiences because I understand my emotions come from Latin where emotere means to move, right? So I understand that I'm being moved by the universe to learn certain things so I could continue my purpose. But what you're saying is right. But I'm saying for me, I know the woman's my mirror. But at the same time, I'm going through a lot right now in isolation. Because I'm learning to
okay, so she's your mirror. Let's stay right there. She's your mirror, which means she's showing you your reflection. So with the mirror, do we change the mirror or do we change what's imaging the mirror? What's causing the reflection? What gets changed?
Well, you gotta change
the mirror or the thing that's causing the reflection? Who has the onus in this situation?
The thing that's causing the reflection. You already know the question to this. Damn, try me.
So where does the woman fit in this equation in your story? What responsibility does the woman hold in this story? If she's only reflecting you, what responsibility does she have? Absolutely none.
Where are we getting to with this? Where are we getting with this?
Absolutely none. The woman has absolutely no responsibility in your reality. Absolutely none. She's reflecting you. You just told me she's your mirror, which means she holds no power. Just like in my hold on. Just like in my reality, my husband holds no power. He has no free will. He shows up based on my assumptions about him. As long as my assumptions remain derogatory, negative, doubtful, uncommitted, that's how he'll show up. But when I operate from love, from trust, from a mutual respect, from reciprocity, that's the type of relationship I'll have. Because I get to tell the story. This is my script. This is my movie. I write it. He don't have free will. I'm puppet master. Just like in his reality, he's puppet master. I show up as he assumed for me to be. It's his beliefs about me is how I show up for him. So he has to hold me in high esteem if he want me to show up in high esteem. I have to hold him in high esteem if I want him to show up that way.
Yeah, but that's the thing though, right? Look, sis, I promise you, right? I don't believe in 50-50. I take care of everything. I make sure, the house is clean. I take care of everything. Foot massages, whatever you want. I open the doors because I know you God. So I know I'm interacting with God, right? So I treat my woman like a goddess because that's how I want to be treated. However, for me, it's different. You know what I'm saying? Because if this woman don't know who she is, she's never going to see me for what I am. And she can never truly love me because she don't even know who she is. So that's the conflict I'm coming into. So it's not a mirror image of me, but I know I'm God.
Wait a minute. So you trying to have both sides. Either she your mirror or she not. So if she is your mirror, then you're telling this story. Then she never gonna see you because that's a story you just wrote. She's never gonna live up to your standard because that's the story you telling. If you decide to tell a different story, she'll play the role in which the story you're telling. But keep telling the story that she don't understand you. Keep telling the story that she don't receive you. Keep telling the story that she don't accept it.
So she know this.
Because she mirrors you. You writing the script. She's showing up to play the role. Your role is the women don't receive it. The women don't understand it. The women can't get it. And then guess what your world says? You're exactly right. The mirror says, let me show him. Let me confirm his beliefs back to him. So every woman you meet is going to confirm your beliefs. Guess what don't happen? Guess what did the script say? It always happens to you how you believe. Everything happens unto you as you believe. You keep believing it, you're going to keep seeing it. What is this? What is well, VH1, I guess, wants to.
I was laughing at him.
VH1,
VH1.
VH1, can you hear us?
I feel like I'm on Hollywood Squares at this point.
If not,
I feel like Hollywood Squares.
I'm drop VH. Can you hear us, VH1? Or I'll just drop because you and this dancing is funny. Can you hear us, VH1? You can unmute.
Is he on Earth with us right now? Is he on Earth right now? I'm not talking about physically. I'm talking about like mentally. Is he here with us?
I don't know, but if he want to come back up, he can. But he got his thumbs up. Are you ready to talk or no? I guess not.
Dang, just kick him off like that. He had his thumbs up.
I kept saying it like 3 or 4. I'm not gonna keep asking you if you're ready to talk. I don't need to see. I didn't come here to see you dance. Like
that's funny.
Hey, I need to know what camera he got.
So Lorraine, did you want to go?
I just want to say, if he see himself as God, I mean, he literally has Yeshua as his username. If you see yourself as God, then you should be thinking God-like thoughts in relation to you regarding the women you deal with. You shouldn't be looking at the fact that women don't understand you, that they can't receive you, or, whatever he was basically talking about regarding women.
Oh, he back. What's up, VH1? Are you ready to say something?
What's going on?
Hey.
Hey, I want to let y'all know, a man will look out for you. Regardless of what you want to do in your life, how you want to move in life, if you become a lesbian, if you become a dominatrix, if you become a porn star, that man, if he loves you, he going to support you. That is a man. No question.
Okay.
Sometimes women don't deal with men. But you have to do that same thing and mirror that man the same way. And that's when you're a perfect partner. Don't make it difficult for that man, for whatever that man chooses to do in his life. Don't make it hard. For sure.
Here's the thing. Don't make it hard on yourself, then life wouldn't be hard. It's not the responsibility of another to make life easy. You have to make life easy for yourself.
Don't lie and put him in situations that he don't deserve to be in. Ever.
Okay.
Not one
He
time.
doesn't understand. He don't know.
Okay, well, I'm going to end a conversation because this conversation isn't about. We're not going to get off into the relationship type thing, even though I know we were talking about that with Yeshua, but I feel like you're taking it to another place that we really don't want to go. So we're going to end that discussion. Thanks for joining VH1, but that's not where we were trying to take this conversation.
You gonna kick him off again? Dang!
Yeah, it's my life.
Exactly.
I know.
Like, I'm not here for someone to. We're not going to say what a woman's role in a relationship is. That's not what this is about. Or the role of a man. We understand people show up in our reality based on the script we write for them. And so unless you're ready to take accountability for that and responsibility for your relationships, there's no need for the conversation.
Didn't it seem like he was coming off low key hostile too? So I feel like even if no one had agreed with what he was saying, he was about to turn up and probably in the worst way. So
Yeah, see, Yeshua was on a different frequency.
yeah,
He,
I know a
you know,
tantrum when I see
right, yeah,
one.
he wasn't, you know, his heart is, I do want these relationship, a symbiotic relationship. And all I'm doing is showing you can have it if you write it in your story. All you have to do is tell the story and it will show up. That's all. That's my point.
Well, he got beef in his story. Okay. He ready. He
Yeah.
ready to throw a tantrum. I work with kids throw tantrums all day. I know a tantrum getting ready to happen when I see one. He was
Well,
ready to
I just
go.
understand we're not in the same perspective. So I'm not here to like down
Yeah.
anyone's point of view. I just know that's not where we are. That's
Right.
not what this panel is about. We're not here to bash men or women. We understand men and women show up as we accept that they do.
Exactly.
That's
Because
it.
if you bashing and that's how you feel and that's how you think, that's why you get what you get.
Right. You get to keep it. You get to have it. Hey, do you, boo? And so we got Aaron. Hello, Aaron. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You can unmute.
I just want
Oh.
to say, hey y'all. The one thing I got from this live today, I'm so glad I joined when I did, was I had just start acting like you have what you want, so that when by the time you get it, it's not like any surprise or anything like that. It's obvious. It fits like a glove, and that resonated with me today, because sometimes it's like we see things as all the way out there and it's like so far away, but it's like it's actually in your better interest to act like you got it now and be the person who has it, so that by the time it does come, you know what to do with it. You already know.
It's old news, baby. It's old news.
Yeah, it's all that's old news.
Yeah.
That like that Super Bowl. We gonna win that Super Bowl. We gonna do the Super Bowl. So that's all I wanted to say. This was very entertaining. I was like, whoa, the energy shifted a little bit in the last 5 minutes, and I was getting a good laugh. But blessings to everybody.
Yes, yes, blessings. Yes. Gotta find the humor in life, right? Just gotta learn not to take it so seriously, right? Cause, it is what it is, It's fun. It's all in good fun, you know. So
I got a question for you,
mhm.
Yeshua.
Oh,
I just want to
Yeshua,
know what type of
Yeah,
camera
sure.
he got.
I think
I
that's the
need
iPhone
that.
17.
right?
No, like it's following him.
So I
Something
Yeah,
have
keep
one in
it's
the
doing
the
that.
box.
iPhone
It's one you
17.
can buy it. You can put your phone on it, and it follows you. So it's like for people who vlog, or if you go live, you can like sit it and it'll follow you wherever you walk around.
And it's like a tripod type of
Yeah, it's like a
thing.
little. I have one. I just haven't even opened it. It's small. You can put it like on your island in your kitchen, or just sit it on a tripod, or just put it on something small and just put your phone in it, and it'll just swivel and follow you as you move around. It's good for people who
That's
like blog and stuff or go on live.
Yeah.
that
Okay.
because
One
I
sec.
know.
One
Okay,
second,
good,
guys.
good.
I am on YouTube, so I do have a question from the YouTube chat. Hold on. Um, hello, Danny. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Say, may I ask a question? When did you all know that the Bible was a metaphor, allegory, poetry? I grew up thinking and believing it was all real. Well, it took me a while to think that it was to recognize it was metaphoric too. So I left the church back in my mid 30s, but I didn't come to the realization that the Bible was metaphoric, that it was all psychological until I was about 44, 45 years old. So like within the last 7 or 8 years that I come to that realization, you know. And when I left the church back when I was in my 30s, I recognized that the Bible was contradictory. Well, the teaching of of the church was contradictory. So I saw that if I took the Bible literally, that the Pauline doctrine and the doctrine of the Gospels did not match, that there was no unifying theme there, until I understood that all the scriptures were just about the mind. Then I was like, oh, so actually Paul is saying the same thing that the Christ was saying. Once I understood it was all allegory. So that's when I recognized it. Some people, some of those in the chat said they were really young and they knew it when they were because some people grew up in it, was birthed into Christianity, and some of them recognized when they were children that some things just didn't make sense, some things just didn't resonate. But as far as the awakening process, many of people were probably a little older. Like I said, but some people still were like less than 10 years old. Some, different time frames, but we know there is no time. That's just the way we measure reality. We constructed a time, but we know all is now, that there is no past or future. There are just parallel realities. Everything all at once, as they say. Isn't that a movie? Everything all at once. I think that's what it's called, something like that.
To be fair, I never was really a Christian. I identified as one because my parents was one, and that's all that I do. But it ain't take me long to awaken. I was like 13.
Okay. See, 13.
Hmm.
That's beautiful. That's beautiful.
You know what?
Hey,
Oh,
Lynn. How
sorry.
are you? Hey, Lynn. Hey, A-Town. Welcome. Well, who's that? Go ahead.
What made me honestly awaken, after my divorce was finally realizing that I never could find peace. I could never feel okay. Like I've been raised in a church and I had a praying mother and, I've been through things in life, but I just realized that I never felt that I could never get a grasp on feeling okay. And I needed to feel okay. And I was just determined to figure out how I could feel okay within myself. I was tired of looking outward.
Beautiful, beautiful.
So,
What happened? Hold
what
on. I was
happened? Did
like,
something?
Yeah, I don't
oh,
know what you showed
oh.
me. They said something. I don't know. Maybe you want to go out and come back in. I don't
Okay.
know what TikTok saw, but they're saying to remove you. So I'm saying maybe come out of the live and then come back in. I don't know
Okay.
what they saw, but they saying
Okay.
something about that some things may be found uncomfortable. And I'm just like, you didn't say nothing crazy. So I don't know what
Oh,
was.
maybe because my shoulders are showing.
Oh yeah, I don't know.
Sometimes if your shoulders show, they think you're nude.
Oh wow. Yeah.
Let me
Yeah.
go
So
out.
they were saying that my life may be unavailable to some audiences.
Oh, yeah, because that means children. They think I might be nude. Let me
Yeah.
cover up.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm gonna come out.
What
I'll
does
leave and come
age
back.
restrict you? Wow, that is.
Yeah. They said live will be restricted. Yeah. I'm like, wow.
Oh, dang. Just
Yeah,
no
they don't
warning or
play.
nothing?
They
Oh my God. That's it?
Oh, okay.
That's
Oh, yeah,
crazy.
you're welcome. Yeah, don't be angry. It was just part of the human experience. Religion was the part of the construct to help us believe in duality, right? That was the fall of mind, to believe in two powers, right? That was the eating off the tree of knowledge of good and evil as described in Genesis. But it's just telling you that. Also, I believe it's in the New Testament too, where it says that which, it may be, I can't remember, I think it's New Testament, that which descended must then ascend. So what descended? The mind. And then what rises? The mind, right? It's just telling you the story of the fall of mind to the awakened mind. That's all that's happening, right? We fell into duality and then we awaken to oneness. That's it. That's all that's going on. That's all that's going on. So there's no need to be upset, no need to be mad. It was just part of the fall of mind, the experience of duality.
Hey, Goddess, can I say something real quick?
Sure, go ahead.
Hey, so this is from my book, so I studied physics, quantum physics, thermodynamics, philosophy, theology. I studied the editors of the Bible. I did a lot of research, right? And like you said, the Bible is permeated with what's called parables and allegories, which are known as what's called achromatic ciphers. They're unique in that they can be retranslated and reprinted without changing the text. And the highest understanding is the sciences is dealing with a solar truth because we had a solar connection, right? So spirit is Latin, but I'm not going to go into the history of it, etymology or none of that. But let's say the spirit is a nervous system that comes from the sun. So your mind is literally connected to the sun, experiencing itself, right? So when people come to that true understanding, you can know, but when you truly understand your connection to everything, you start to get more synchronicities. You start to get more manifestations into your life because you're naturally connected. Now you have a divine connection. And most people that I've encountered in any community, not just the Black community, just the uneducated class, they don't know their true connection, so they don't know their true power. They don't know how to even walk in it because they don't know how to tap into it because they don't have the knowledge to see it. Mm-hmm. But women have an intuition. You guys are very connected.
So you don't think men are intuitive?
I was gonna say that.
Yeah, very few that I've encountered.
Interesting.
But women, you know,
you think this is about gender?
Who, me?
Spirit is genderless. So this has nothing to do with what vessel you find yourself in, what meat suit you happen to be in. It's not about that, right? Because all men start off as women, correct?
Correct.
So it can't be about that. It's just
but you guys
it's just everyone is asleep. We all come into this world as sleepwalkers, and everyone awakens at different stages or ages in their experience.
Yeah, you know, I was learning how to interpret dreams, right? So I was studying the works of Sigmund Freud and Carl Jung, who are two high-level Masons. And, you know, like I had this one dream. I'm standing in the front yard and people are watching me and my daughter's mom's on the side of me. I'm looking in the box and I find a mirror. Then I see this conscious rapper named J. Cole. He finds the mirror and he takes off first. So I tell my daughter, mom, like, hey, you drive. She's like, no, you drive. It's dark. I can't see nothing. So I crash. And the scene shifts and I see my mother exercising with my brother. He's in the Secret Service and she's old, but I noticed that she didn't want to give up. And like in a dream, you notice what you notice, but this world is a dream too. So you also notice what you notice, right? So the next scene shifts and I'm like in the air, I'm racing my brother and he's going fast. But when I touch down, I was flying. So in the dream, it's the main theme. It's like people are watching you. The mirror, look at yourself. You don't see where you're going. Don't give up. You're dreaming now. When you touch down, you're going to be flying because your dreams are your higher self trying to awaken you to your true purpose. Because we're not waking up because our intelligence, our guidance within us has been suppressed.
Like interesting. So then how did you awaken then? How is anyone in this life awakened if something is keeping us from doing it?
Well, there's levels, right?
But the thing is, you said people don't want us to awaken. But guess what? Just about everybody on this live has awakened. So then why are you awakened if something didn't want you to know? Then you just wouldn't know. So how about you just came to experience the sleep state, and when it was time for you to awaken in the dream, you did. And nothing can keep God from knowing itself.
You're right. I gotta be precise with my words with you. You so you're right. You're absolutely right. I gotta be real strategic with these words. You are right. I'm with you. I don't know who I'm talking to, but you're right. Obviously, I know who I'm talking to now. You're right.
She for sure on it.
We want it to be another power so bad because we just don't want to take accountability for our full experience.
Well,
I'm all about full accountability. Ain't no skirting responsibility. Accountability.
How can I uphold my goddess if she constantly taking me out of my peace, and my peace is a reduced stress, and as a result I could build us a foundation. How can I continue to do that when I'm constantly being attacked?
Interesting.
And I'm at peace. I could sit outside and make me a fire and suck my feet and read books 12 hours a day. I'm set for life. I'm at peace.
Okay, so here's a script. Here's a script for you. The peace I give you, the world can't take it from you. Because the world didn't give it to you. So how is she taking your peace?
No, she can't. The thing is, I let her.
Okay, there you go.
I believe this, and I tell my daughter.
There you go. You
Boy, you
let
sharp. You
her.
sharp.
You
sharp. You
let
motherfucker.
her.
Excuse my language. You sharp. You sharp.
You let her.
Let me know you listening attentively. You sharp.
Oh wow, Mia, it's really
I'm shut up and listen.
even though you left and came back, it's telling me again. So you just gonna have to stay in the chat, Mia. Sorry.
He ain't did nothing to nobody.
Ain't did nothing to
Nah,
nobody,
for
but
real.
they tripping. So yeah, it's saying that, yeah, but you can stay in the chat. It just won't let you come up.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Hey, but you know
That
that's
is.
what I noticed.
They real strict on they little, cause we know you ain't do nothing. We know, you know.
Let's manifest her back in.
Right. Unless I close the live and come back.
Dang.
Hey, Prosperous, you notice what I noticed though?
Yeah.
I noticed that God would bring the universe would bring people into my life. Because,
But you know what? No,
I know
Mia.
I'm the
You
son
know
of
what,
God.
Mia? Come up. Those who's supposed to see it will come see it. Maybe children just not. So come back up, Mia. Come up, Mia.
Yeah,
Come up,
manifest
Mia.
it. Yeah.
Those who's supposed to
Hold
see it will
on.
see
No.
it. You can come back up, Mia.
No.
No.
Like, can you like age your picture?
We are God. Come back up, Mia. Come up.
So you're right.
You're right.
Everyone
You're
that's
right.
supposed to see it will see it. So if they just mean they're not supposed to see it. So we good.
They don't have
Oh,
no.
she's in tune. She's in tune. Prosperous, you are in tune.
That's my girl. I'm gonna drop you something on payday. I got you,
Oh,
girl.
she is in. Yeah, she's in tune. She is in tune. So we in a system, right?
The system of one. The system of I am. There's only I, self, law, am master.
Well, how many women homegirls do you have that know that you ain't
It's not
tell?
about. It's. I'm the only one that exists in my reality. There is no they.
It's her world. We just living in it.
They're just projections of the I am, of my consciousness.
Right.
I wanted to have the experience of sharing this knowledge. So guess what? I manifested you into my experience. You had to populate into my holographic universe.
Well, show you right, girl. Bite your lip again. Show you right.
And you want to know something?
What?
I was just about to tell you, like, we are God. You know, we run this, so it don't matter what the outside say. We run this. It's ours. So can't
Yeah, I
nobody
just had
do
to
nothing.
remember. That light bulb went on.
Mhm.
I was like,
Mhm.
wait.
Cause remember, we
I
run
am
this now. So we
TikTok.
run it. We
I
run it.
am
Hello.
TikTok.
Thank you.
But TikTok is kind of helping show us how much in control we are, because how we formulate our algorithms based on our interests. Kind of like, videos that you watch and you like, oh, okay, you in control. We're going to give you exactly what you like. It's the law of attraction. TikTok works off of the law of attraction. That's how it perfected the algorithm, because it gives you exactly what piques your interest.
Your brain is the algorithm. If we really now.
That's why I love it so much. And it doesn't force you into ads. It's just perfect. So yeah, it makes you feel like the God that you are.
Well, TikTok told me I'm gonna find my divine partner, and I ain't found her yet. It says she should be here, so that's what the algorithm said. 888, I should find my divine
The
partner.
algorithm led you here so that you can get more in tune and get you right, so you can attract what you are. Because something in what you are isn't attracting what you want.
You already got your divine partner.
Because if you God, you should be attracting God. You attracting something else. What you attracting?
Hey, the way I look at it, right, was when I had my awakening. I was in a chemical marriage with the divine goddess, so she started communicating with me right through vibrations through my pineal gland. So I have a divine marriage. So when I see a woman, I see my wife, but she put me through different experiences so I can learn different things. So for me, it's a little bit different. But yeah, I get you. I'm with you guys.
You got to take accountability for what you're getting.
It's your story. Whatever you say. It literally is whatever you say.
What do you want?
It's whatever you say. So if that's what you say, then that's what you get. You get to have what you say.
When I was broken, when I was young and broken, God sent me a young broke man.
Mm-hmm.
And he was broke literally, and I was broken figuratively. And you know what? That was that. And
You
now I'm no
know,
longer, I'm no longer broken. I am healed, and I am attracting that.
yeah,
You
you're
see
right.
that?
Because at this stage of my life, I want to be to where I can only see my woman. I don't see nobody else because I know there's simulations, and I could choose to interact with them, but I know that they're not part of my divine counterpart. So when I see my woman, I only see her.
Yeah,
And you're right.
you trying to manifest instead of being. Stop
What you mean
trying.
by that?
Stop
Enlighten
trying
me.
to get a woman and know that you already have her.
Mm-hmm.
The moment you decide that it shall be. But as long as you keep trying, it will never be.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I want to be the kind of woman that the man I want is going to attract to. Like, I'm focused on being the wife. I'm being her. I am everything that I need to be to get exactly what I want. I'm not focused on a list of things that I want a man to be. That's not that, because everything he needs to be is what I need to be to get. I need to work on being. I need to focus on being. I'm going to be everything I need to be to get exactly what I want.
All you have to do is claim it.
I'm so free.
I am that I am.
Mm-hmm.
I am whatever the fuck I say I am.
Mm.
So I'm
Girl, I
already
didn't know that
married.
was gonna come out your mouth.
I am. I am married.
So you're right.
I am happy. I am abundant. I am. I'm not trying to be anything. I am.
Dang, somebody just left. What happened? Who left?
I forget who was up at the top.
Yeah, me too. Oh well.
Oh, you know who that was?
Who?
Solomon. He hadn't spoken in a while. I was surprised he was still up there. Solomon
Oh,
was up there. Yeah.
you talking about the guy with the accent? What is
Uh-huh.
that? Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You have to kind of think about it like a job interview, right? So if you were at a job interview and you were the interviewer and you were sitting across from someone that you want a job to offer someone paying $250,000, right? And you're asking them, why should I give you this position? And they're giving you a list of things that they're trying to be versus telling you who they are and why they deserve the job because of who they are versus telling you, well, my plan is I'm gonna one day be, I think I'm gonna be, and then I think I could, and then what I'm working on, let you go on a date and tell somebody, talk about, I want to hear who a man is. Don't tell me what your plans are. Tell me who you are today,
Right now.
right
Yeah,
now.
what is
I
it?
can't
What's 3LW? You keep giving me promises.
broken promises. That's one day. That's a way to not get a second date. Telling me a bunch of
Yo,
plans,
I'm telling
a
you.
bunch of
Telling you.
plans.
You
That
ain't
means
even
you
got
are not a
started on it.
am. You are gonna be. I need a am. I need somebody who is a I am, not a gonna be, wanna be.
Say.
So yeah,
And those who are don't have to tell it.
exactly. Because I'm gonna see it. Because you are.
If you are it, you don't have to talk about it.
Mm-hmm.
Just as simple as that, right?
Yep.
When you have a car, you don't talk about getting the car,
Nope.
right? You don't
Mm-hmm.
talk about getting something you already
Yeshua.
have.
Yeshua.
Hey, hold on though. I talk about stuff because when I talk about stuff, I'm manifesting it to my reality to program my subconscious mind. So, I went to the dealership just now and I said, shit, I want this GMC and I want this Dodge Ram like an hour ago. And guess what? I got them both.
All right.
And because I talked about it, I manifested it. So I gotta correct that. When you be correcting me, I gotta correct you. You gotta program your subconscious mind through affirmations or whatever they call it.
Right,
I
but the
don't even think
affirmation didn't make it so. The
you
affirmation
did.
because it already so.
To drop down.
You
Not
spoke it into existence. Yeah.
And
Go.
because this is Manifestation Wednesday, I do have to drop a manifestation before the live is ended.
Yeah, one second, Mia. So when someone new comes onto the panel, I want to give them opportunity to speak. So
Oh,
hold
I'm
on, hold
sorry.
on for a second.
Of
No
course.
problem. Hey, Andriel, how are you?
Hey, how are you?
Great,
Can you
great,
hear me?
great. Yes, I can.
Okay. So I just want to talk about self-concepts because especially the book that we read in this past Saturday, and I realized well, I've been realized it's all you. It's all how you think. It's all how you see things. It's all how you even speak about yourself. You see what I'm saying? And I noticed a big difference when I started changing my own self beliefs. I started seeing a difference in my relationships, uh, with everything. You know what I'm saying? Because it all started with me. And that was in the beginning was a hard pill to swallow when you realize it was you from the beginning, how you was thinking, how you was feeling, all those different things. You know what I'm saying? Even how you see others is your perspective, is how you are viewing things, you know? And so once I'm trying not to break down because it really was like an eye-opening moment. It was me. You see what I'm saying? And that's what things changed for me, like literally changed for me. You see what I'm saying? So the self concept is important. It's how you view things. It's what you are saying about it. You know what I'm saying? It's not what nobody else saying. It's how you see it. You know, and so how you view men, how you view women, how you view your mother, how you view your father, any relationship that you have. You see what I'm saying? It's you. And I was proud of myself because I had a situation that happened like the other day. I was talking to my mom about this new way of thinking and being, and she just flat out told me, I ain't doing that shit. She said it just like that. I ain't doing that shit. I ain't doing it. Okay. And now back in the day, I would have cried, I would have got upset. I would have been like, I would have reacted to her. You get what I'm saying? But what I did was I just I said, okay. I responded differently. You know what I'm saying? I accepted her for who she was. You see what I'm saying? And I'm like, you know what? When it's her time, it's her time. And I kept it moving. You see what I'm saying? Because I was shocked at myself for the growth because I didn't react. Because most of the time we are reactionary. You see what I'm saying? We're not giving ourselves time to respond. We're reacting all the time. And that's something that I realized that was going on with me, was being very reactionary. And then I have this questions, why this happened to me? Why this happened to me? You get what I'm saying? Instead of just being like, okay, just sit and pause and think right quick. What were you thinking? What were you talking? What would you, how do you see her? You see what I'm saying? Like all those different things. And so I'm grateful for your platform because I have learned a lot, you know what I'm saying, from you, and also different books with Neville Goddard and stuff like that. But the self concept really let me see it's always how you're thinking. You know what I'm saying? It's what you say. We always manifesting, whether we know it or not. You always manifesting. So now we just aware of it, but before you wasn't aware that you was always manifesting. You see what I'm saying? But now you are aware, and now you have control of what you want. Because at first you didn't know. And so I had to give myself grace for that because I'm like, I didn't know that. I didn't know I was always manifesting, good and bad. You know what I'm saying? It's what I said. I spoke it into existence and it happened just like I said it.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? Or I looked at that person, I said this, and they acted exactly how I say they acted. And I experienced them exactly how I say. So it really is you. It's nobody else but you. And knowing that God is within you, you are the I am, then you can have fun because okay, let me create some stuff. Let me have fun with it. Let me see what I can do. You know what I'm saying? Like take it from that point of view of having fun, of creating the world that you want to live in. You see what I'm saying? Because it's really you. It's you. So that's all I wanted to add to it, because like we can't, oh, he did this or he did that. Okay, but how were you feeling? Well, I had low self-esteem at that time. I was feeling so low about myself. I was feeling like I wasn't deserving of this or whatever the case may be, and it happened to me the way I was feeling. But now that I'm loving myself, I'm having a higher self-esteem. I'm loving me, now I can have the boundaries, the healthy relationships, because I love me enough to say, you know what, I don't deserve that, and I'm not going to take that. You see what I'm saying? My self-concept has changed to that. I'm saying I am strong, I am bold, I am confident. You see what I'm saying? Because I am in me. That's what I am aligning to. That's what I'm saying I am. So all of that change once I start loving me. If you notice when people say things change, when I start changing my thinking, things change. My life changed once I change my thinking. That's what it is. We live in a thought, we really do live in a thought world. And you really do have what you say. You have what you say. Bad, good, bad, or indifferent. It's what you say, is how you feel about it. You see what I'm saying? So all I wanted to say, I just wanted to add to the conversations, have been entertaining. But I just want to say that at the end of the day, it still goes back to your self-concept, how you see you. And everything, your career, your relationships with others, your relationship with yourself. That's the main thing. We talking about, I remember like being in church. I want to get close to God. I want to have a relationship with God. Really, what you're really saying, I want to be closer with me. I want to have a great relationship with me. With you. Because God is within you. The kingdom of heaven is within you. Where God is, he's within you. Great is he that's within me. So it's not outside of me, it's me. So really you're saying having a better relationship with yourself, loving yourself. You see what I'm saying? And that's how you're able to love others. You can't love if you're not loving, you can't love others. You get what I'm saying? It starts with you. And no one can add on. You say, I just want this person to be my peace. No, you are your peace.
Right.
You are your peace.
There is no other. There's only
it's
God
just you.
in the world.
It's her.
There's only God in the world, right? Because everyone is who? You.
I am.
Pushed out.
It's me pushed out. It's me
pushed out.
I mean, because even when I seen it,
pushed out.
Yeah.
Say that word. Everyone is you pushed out. We wanted to
pushed
be
out.
something else other than self. There is no one other than self.
And that's the thing.
We was taught.
We was taught it was external, and not realizing it was always an internal work. It was never outside of you. It was always within you. So if your world is chaotic outside of you, that means you have chaos going on within you. You see what I'm saying? So it's you. It's nobody else. It's you. So at the end of the day, that's what that's what you got to keep. Like, how do I feel? What is my self-concept? What I believe of myself, in order for things to change. You see what I'm saying? So that's all I wanted to add. I'm just, I was just loving this conversation, but thank you so much for your wisdom and on my journey. Cause I remember I told you like last year when I met you, told you about my journey of being a Christian, and how it was always fear-based. It was always fear. I was always afraid to, I'm gonna go to hell. And not realizing hell is a mindset. It's a mindset. Heaven is a mindset. You know what I'm saying? The national team, that's a mindset, because you worrying, you what's this gonna happen and that gonna happen. You're making up stuff that don't even happen. It's your mind, So but that's all I wanted to add. But thank you so much for bringing me up. I appreciate it.
Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. So what we're going to do Carlos, Kevin, then Mia. Carlos, Kevin, then Mia. Hello, Carlos.
Hi. Thank you for having me up here. I appreciate you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. How are you?
I'm loving the live. I'm so grateful that people are coming to the realization of what the I am is. I'm grateful that you guys are reading the scripture the way it was really intended. I felt so alone for so long.
Mm. We hear that often.
But I'm seeing it now, man, and it's amazing. It's a beautiful thing. So, I grew up in a Christian household, so I'll just tell you a little bit about myself and how my journey began. Um, and it was more fear based, right? So I was scared. They told me I was the sinner, and because I believed it at a young age with an impressionable mind, I began that, right, and I became that. Um, I found myself in addiction, and I went in a dark road. So then, because of a homeless guy, everybody tried to reach me, try to give me advice. A homeless guy, to make a long story short, pointed me to the rooms of Narcotics Anonymous. So I'm coming up about 10 years now, right? And it was interesting because the first year after being in recovery, I started going back to scripture, but reading it with a brand new eyes, right? And a passage that really stuck out to me was James 1:8, which was a double-minded man stumbles in all his ways, right? And I realized that was my case. And it's interesting that recovery, you identify as I am an addict. And a lady told me, you're using your I am in the wrong way unless you want to continue to experience that. Why don't you say, I am a grateful person in recovery? So I made that sudden shift. And interesting enough, I became more grateful. Keep going into scripture, right? And I'm reading this thing. But everybody's telling me that Jesus is the way, the truth, the life, and there's no way but to the Father, but to the Father except through him. And I was like, that don't make sense to me. But I think what I got out of it was like an affirmation, right? If I say it, there's no way to the Father except through this vessel, right? I have to purify this vessel, and it's me, saying these things, right? Just like if I am weak, it tells you I am strong. It's always directing you right to your I am. I found interesting that it said, before Abraham was, I am. And then that's who he told Moses, who do I say that sent me? Tell them that I am that sent you. So this theme kept reoccurring. And because I started embodying that and I just started using my I am correctly, my whole world changed. Right. And now I get to help other people in recovery. And I kind of guide them just to that, right? Just to their I ams, right? A lot of the times I don't use scripture so much, but just try to adjust their vocabulary, right? But this thing is beautiful, man. Once you see it, you can't unsee it, and you see it in all walks of life, right? Mm-hmm. And I actually met Kevin, so I guess I know that he told me about this panel.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, Kevin is awesome. He's coming on to my live a couple of times, and it's interesting, man. And it's so much fun to have these conversations with people that see it, but the people that don't want to see it and they want to see it by the letter, it's interesting because it tells you in the scripture, the letter kills. And it's the spirit that gives this thing life, right? Because it gives this thing animation. We give the words meaning. It's beautiful. That's all. I just love you guys. Thank you so much. This is an amazing live.
I appreciate you. Thank you for joining.
Yeah. I'm gonna shut the mic off, but I want to hear what Kevin got to say. I know he wants to say something.
Okay. Thank you, Carlos. Hello, Kev. How you doing, brother?
Hey sis. How everybody doing?
Great.
I have nothing but a heart filled and overflowing with gratitude. I'm so proud of the people and the growth that has been experienced through this live. I'm so proud of everyone. I mean, T and I talked about this way before it came into existence. I've been rocking with T for I don't know how long. Mm-hmm. Maybe a year.
Maybe about
Yeah, maybe about a year. And we made an instant and immediate connection. Because I was able to see the beautiful side of myself in her and vice versa. Every one of you guys are absolutely beautiful. Beyond words beautiful. You are now embracing the Christ consciousness, the Christ mind, which is love. And the more you lean into that, the more you lean into the power of who you are. I used to hear a cliche that says, you can't always control what happens to you. However, you can control how you respond to it. I like to make a correction. You not only can control what happens to you and control how you would prefer to respond to it, because that's how powerful you are.
Yep.
You are immortal. You're just now waking up, remembering that's who you are. So when someone's acting in a way, don't try to change the mirror. Change you, because there's only you. What's really, I want you to wrap your head around, I'm who you sent to talk to you. How did I get here? You drew me. The scripture says, if I be lifted up, I draw. Isn't that the law of attraction?
Yep. Yep.
You draw me to you. I just love everyone. I really do. And I don't worry about how big the numbers are. Those who get it are those that are meant to get it.
Yep.
Those that don't get it aren't meant to get it right now.
Yep. Yep.
And they will get it in there now.
Yep.
Not in the future, in there now. Because we only have now. I land my plane.
Ooh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you. Mia, you can unmute and share your story with us, your success story.
I was trying to take my time. I didn't want to slip up and do that camera. You know, them shoulders is getting people banned these days. But
You're so silly.
but I thought about it because, you know, I've been at my new job and I'm back in the clinic and, you know, I'm learning and I'm trying not to be overwhelmed and kind of talking to myself because, you know, I'm just, you know, the getting back into the old things in the clinic. And I remembered the manifestation and the affirmations I said. You know, I was like, "You that girl, you're a competent BCBA. You got it going on." When I was getting the job, and you know, as I'm working and interacting with the kids and my, you know, doing my supervision around the clinic, people keep coming up to me saying, "I want to," you know, they're building my team of technicians that work under me, and people keep coming to me saying, I want to be in your class. I want to work on in your class. You know, I heard you're building a team. Can I be on your team? And people keep coming up to me saying they want to work with me and saying, I heard you're looking for a lead. Can I be your lead? And I'm so glad, you know, we finally got a black BCBA. And I'm just like, why are people coming up to me like, oh, and I'm like, oh, I forgot. I said I was that girl.
Yeah. Bam. Bam.
I forgot.
Bam. That's it. That part.
So it's just like, it's real. And I've worked and I've done, you know, I've been working in this field for 20 years. Professionally in the behavioral health field, like as a professional for 12, you know, and that's never happened. So it's just, but until I knew it, it was mirrored back to me.
Yeah.
And I've always been great at my job. I've gotten raises and merits, and I've always been praised in other ways, but just praised in the way that was directly mirrored back from, and just the way that was meaningful, you know? So yeah, I just wanted to share that.
That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Yes, yes, yep. The world will always confirm who we say we are, right? Because it's not how long you do a thing, it's the frequency of the occupancy. Living from the end, as Neville Goddard says, are you being the person as opposed to trying to get the thing? But I want us to understand there was no condemnation to the multitude that just wanted the 5 loaves and the 2 fish. Christ did not condemn that state. But there was a recommendation that seek first the kingdom of your good and all of the right thinking about that state. And then the things get added. And so, you know how I put it in layman's terms, be the person who has the thing, and then what? The thing shall appear. When you know I am that, then what? You will be that. That's always told, be still and know. Go ahead, Noreen.
I also want to say too, like my issue at the time, regarding the law is, I would be in the state of being, but then I would be checking outside of myself to see if, basically to confirm that truth. And it's just like putting a cake in the oven. You don't keep opening the oven to see if the cake, is ready. You go about your business knowing that the cake is, it's about to,
it's baking.
yeah,
It's
exactly.
baking.
Same thing like with an Amazon package. Like we'll go on Amazon, we get what we want. We're not constantly checking to see if it's on the way. We already know it is, so that's what's helping me to stay in the state, is just knowing that, girl, it's the 3D has no choice but to reflect you. Like, so you might as well go ahead and have fun in the state of being, like, because it's on the way. I think that's why, like, I know the Bible says thank him in advance. And like, even, David danced so hard that his clothes came off because he already knew, like, like it was his. The blessing was his. You know what I mean? So even like with the story of, I think it's the story of Joshua wrestling with the angel. I think it was that story.
Jacob.
Yeah, Jacob. There we go. He said, I'm not letting go until you give me my blessing. Like, and so just like I was saying in the comments, like, we got to have this, like, the energy of audacity. Like, you just got to know it's yours. You just got to boldly assume it and know it and not keep being double-minded, So.
Yep. That's why I'm saying ego, right?
Yes. Like.
Got a huge ego. I
Flare
walk
up that
like
ego.
this cause I can back it up. Hey, I talk like this cause I can back it up.
Y'all are right.
So big. I must admit, I got every reason to feel like I'm that bitch.
And that's what I was
so
saying
strong.
too.
If you ain't know, I don't need no beat. I can sing it with piano. Right? You gotta people try to tell you, oh no, you gotta kill the ego, you gotta die to the ego. Not understanding who the ego is. It's the audacity to speak the unseen and bring it into visibility.
And that's why, like I was saying earlier too, like, a lot of people don't like Donald Trump. But I'm like, one thing y'all cannot take away from that man is that he knows how to work the law. Like, he carries the energy of audacity. He just knows. Like, he'll say one thing and it comes to pass, and people be so upset. I'm like, because he's in the state of being, he just knows, like, so that's really what it is just be in the state of being, like, because it's already yours.
He's piercing the veil. He's lifting the veil, right? He is the Wizard of Oz. That he is pulling the curtain back on Oz, on this dream state that we're in. But only those who are awakened can perceive the reality in which he's unveiling.
Yeah, because if you tell the sleepers that, they're gonna look at you like you crazy. Like, what? What are you talking about? And I'm just like, yeah.
But the audacity makes people who don't have the audacity uncomfortable.
Only Dorothy and the heart, the Tin Man and the lion and the scarecrow gets to see what's behind that curtain.
And
But
Toto. So
but I think that the audacity makes people who don't have the audacity uncomfortable. And that's kind of like, I think the other week when we were talking.
Remember I said we got to get out of the psychology of otherism.
Right.
There are no others.
Right.
You just got to take that out of the conversation.
Right.
Who cares?
Exactly.
You got to get in the state. Who cares what other people think? There are no other people. They're only thinking what you're telling them think. So stop telling them to think that, then they won't.
But people who have the audacity don't care. And that's how they can live in their truth, and it doesn't matter. And there's no wrongness or rightness in their truth. And everyone else outside of it is trying to judge it, right? And the audacity allows you to be. And Noreen, she hit it on the nail. Like, the audacity is what you have to carry, the energy of it. That's how you get what you want, because you have to walk with the audacity of knowing it's yours, even when you can't see it, even when you don't know how it's going to happen, and you can't worry about how it's going to happen. And like she said, you can't keep cracking the oven open. You have to have the audacity to know that you deserve everything. You're going to get everything, and you ain't got nothing to worry about. And it could come off a way to anything that doesn't understand the audacity.
Yep.
And that's how ego got a bad rep. Ego got stigmatized, but ego is something that is amazing.
Yep. Danny says, OMG, I was thinking the exact same thing. DT is lightweight, helping me have confidence and audacity.
Yep.
Literally.
And most successful people have the audacity. You don't even meet a lot of people who get what they want, who are successful. They all have the audacity.
Yep.
I mean, even Gucci Mane, when he was living with his moms, and he said that when he was living with her, eating on noodles, he said, and even though that was his physical reality, mentally, he said he was a rich man. He saw himself as a rich man, and now look where he at today. You know, so you just got to and then what I'm also learning too is that when you're in the state of being, you have to train yourself to respond differently to the 3D. So even if something contrary pops up, you don't respond as the old way of you would respond. You respond as the new you. So it's just like if you have like $5 in your account, you know, or let's say that you're in a state of being somebody who's wealthy, and then you get a notification popped up on your phone that says, well, you owe $20 to such and such. You don't be like, oh my God, like, how am I going to get this money? Because I only got $5 in my, no, you don't respond that way. You say, that's taken care of. I'm not tripping because I'm wealthy.
You got it, girl.
Right. Your reactions to life tell you what state you occupy.
Yes.
So say that you did say, oh my gosh, how am I going to how am I going to pay that? Why did that come? This is what you do. You don't justify or analyze the response. You be aware of it, and then what? Change it. All you got to do is revise it. All you have to do is recreate that very same scene and say, well, actually, I didn't even respond. Actually, I said nothing. Whatever reaction you wanted to have, recreate the scene and then give the state that you want. That's why Neville would say, before you go to sleep, take an accounting of your day. Did you have responses in your reality that did not fit the ideal of the day you wanted to experience? Well, before you drift off to sleep, you don't let the sun go down upon your wrath, and just replay the day the way you wanted it to be. Because life is not fixed. It's moldable. All you're doing is being Jeremiah and going back, or all you're doing is going down to the potter's house. And the thing that was molded in a way you didn't like, you get to reform it. You get to reshape it. You get to mold it again into the reality you wanted. Then go to sleep. Go ahead, Carlos.
So that's actually one of the guys that I really loved, Neville Goddard. I loved his books and his literatures. So there's one thing that I really operated when he said he lives off of the law of assumption, right? This thing that you assume it to the point that you're living in the end, and then it starts what they would call manifestation, right? So like she was saying, like you don't make the assumption and then go check in the oven, right? But he used to use the analogies like you don't go plant a seed and then go dig it up to see if the plant grew, right? So it was always this thing that you just have to have unwavering faith and just believe that it's going to work out for you, even if the outside perspective, like even if the world hasn't showed it yet, because you're still operating from an old thought, right? But if you keep proceeding it, in this thing and be persistent at it, the world can't resist but to give you that thing, right? Most people understand that what you resist will persist in a negative content. But if you persist at the thing that you really want, the world has to give it to you, right? In scripture, it says the kingdom of heaven is within, right? If people want to think of just, well, I don't believe in God and I believe in the universe. Well, even in the wordplay, it's you in verse. This thing, it is always demonstrating you, right? So when I read scripture now, there was a passage that says, you are the light of the world. So if I think of a projector, all it does is emit light. The film, your thoughts, your belief system is what you're seeing on the big screen. So once I change this and renew my mind, right? Not operated by fear, right? They call this a central nervous system. So my task for me was to calm this system down. That's why scripture says, lean not on your own understanding. I used to trouble me because I was like, well, whose understanding am I supposed to lean on? My parents, society, right? What I realized was that the central nervous system, it says it's a nervous system. So I have to regulate it. I have to calm it down. Meaning I'm running off of fight or flight. That's my first initial response for any trauma, for any situation that I may be scared of. So if I could, that is the system I don't want to lean on, right? I don't want to rely on that, the fear-tastic. And when I started convincing myself of that, I started reading scriptures like, God never gave you the spirit of fear, but of love, power, and a sound mind. Meaning love is all I am conditionally. The power is in my tongue. I create life or I can destroy it. And then it could renew this thing that operates this whole system. So that just is one of the things that helped me. Hopefully that enlightens you. But if anyone doesn't like what they're seeing out here, just change the script.
Yep.
Put down that shovel because we're digging ourselves a hole.
Yep. I really like that. So the central nervous system, right? And I always say that Neville Goddard, Dr. Joseph Murphy, they didn't talk about it from that standpoint, right? And so I was thinking, okay, many of you will say, I'm missing something. This is how I would talk to my inner being. It's something I'm missing, right? Because many people will say, well, I'm desiring this expansion, which is to be the person I desire to be. Yet my body feels tense. It feels unstable. It feels like something's wrong. So I came across this Neville channel. I love this Neville channel. Whoever it is, they are using AI to use Neville's voice. However, in their comments, they tell you where they got the information that they're sharing on the video. And the videos are only like 5 to 6 minutes long. And so I forgot the title of the video, but basically it was saying is that they gave 2 examples of people that had realized their fulfillment. One of the examples was a lady had desired peace in her home, right? So she's noticing that there's nothing but peace in the home, nothing but harmony. But she feels uneasy. And because she feels uneasy, she thinks something's wrong. It's not that something's wrong, it's that you have expanded past the old state. And since you've expanded past the old state, it feels unstable. Because he said fulfillment was not about ease. It causes you to feel like you're not on stable ground because you have expanded past the old state. And so most people think, well, because I feel uneasy, let me return to the old state because out of familiarity. Because we think that the nervous system feeling dis-ease means wrongness. It's called discomfort. That's how they describe it. Discomfort. We think discomfort is wrongness when actually discomfort is expansion. So instead of seeing the nervous system as there's a wrongness, reframe it. Just say, oh, I'm expanding. Settle it down. Allow yourself to feel the expansion. We think that because it's unstable, we're supposed to fight against it, which causes what? The tension to increase. But if we would just experience the expansion, the discomfort would decrease and not try to what? Fix anything. Ain't nothing wrong with you. There's nothing wrong with you. You're just experiencing going what? To another level, to another state. That's it. But the moment you think there's something wrong, you try to fix it, and what? You return to the old state. That was so clear to me, that revelation. I was like, yeah, because I was feeling that in my body, but I was never going to say that there was something wrong. And I didn't agree with the whole nervous system regulation. Because what? I don't have to regulate my breathing. I don't have to regulate the blood that circulates in my body. I don't have to do anything but be still and know. I'm not required to do a damn thing. I'm required to be still. That's it. But the moment we feel we have to work to make a thing so is the moment you tell yourself it ain't so. The
Yeah,
moment
no,
you think you got to do something, that's
and
the
that's what I
moment you're
realized.
out. Go ahead, Carlos.
That's exactly what I realized, right? When I it wasn't me regulating my nervous system, right? Because you're trying to get back to the old self because you're breaking an identity. You're getting rid of the old creature to become this new creature. So there's a discomfort, right? But the moment you can stay still, right? Scripture tells you, be still and know that I am. And it's that thing, that the stillness where you get this aha, like so like now I think of it, right? Because scripture tells you that we should be able to heal ourselves, right? If we're God, we're supposed to be able to heal. So it's interesting because every time I go to sleep, I'm not consciously aware of that, right? I'm in the still aspect, and my body is repairing muscles, digesting food without my say so.
Yep.
So this is the
Hey,
God that's within, that's in that stillness, right? But because we're double-minded and we want to say, well, I'm Carlos and God's out here,
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually jacking myself up, you know what I'm saying? Like, so
hey,
it's
Carlos.
yes, sir.
Hey, so check this out. The true trinity is the central, the peripheral, and the automatic nervous system, right? The automatic nervous system overrides the central and the peripheral. Let's say that's your God intelligence, right? But when you stress out or when you have an emotional trauma, it's stored in your amygdala. This is where you have all your stress and emotional history stored, right? But you got to imagine the brain has two functions. You have a higher one that could connect to everything. It's called metapsychosis, where all minds are connected. It becomes one, right? But if you're stressed out, let's say you worried about food, clothing, and shelter, you're losing more of your limbic system, so you're more into your animal nature. So you're not thinking about the higher things in life. You're not trying to think ahead, so you can't manifest into your life because you're so trapped. And this is what the Sphinx represents: the head of a human, the body of a lion. The head is your first essence, which is your intelligence. The lion is your animal nature. So we taught this a long time ago. So when you learn how to calm your emotional reactions down and understand that emotion is derived from the Latin word emotere, means to move. You just simply move in that direction. Don't stress out and know that you're being guided. But a lot of people, even myself, I know I'm being guided, but I still deal with emotional reaction because of my old ways. I'm in 5D, but shit, I'm still 3D. I have that knowledge, right? So I still tap into it because I'm still coming to the point where I can heal myself. I can love myself. I can be in isolation and be content with me just being tapped in. But it's hard to do that because we've been bred to be so negative. We project negativity on others, and as a result, your magnetic field alters their field, and now you're not able to manifest because this is how you think, because we're constantly conditioning each other.
May I make an observation if that's okay?
Go right ahead.
May I make an observation? So okay, I hear you speaking, right? And you're using your analytical side. So what what popped in my head was scripture says, what Christ was trying to tell you is cast the net to the right. And I'll tell you why. Our logical side is always trying to trump the intuition, right? If you cast your net to the right, think of your right hemisphere. It's what intuition stems from, creative thinking, holistic thinking, art, music. But because they've trained us with the logical side, right? This is how they indoctrinate you in school. They teach you math, science, language, analytical thinking. So we're always trying to make a reason of these things, right? So when I read scripture, that was like one of the things that hit me like a ton of bricks, right? Because I was like, what if this vessel is the captain of the ship, right? And Christ is all mind. He was trying to have me think of it more in intuition. Like I don't have to do all the thinking. I don't have to make all the reasoning, right? I just got to know that things are working out for me. This is why I love Neville Goddard when he said it's all law of assumption, right? Because the way they teach you in scripture, right? They teach you it's about faith, but faith works both ways, right? People that believe in doubt, they have faith that it's not working out for them, right? If they believe that things are going to work out, they call that faith, the will of God, right? So it's really in our language, right? And we trap ourselves because of language.
Beautiful.
Hey, you know what? Check this out.
Wait, hold on 1 second, Yeshua. Go ahead, Chrissy. Then I'll come back to you, Yeshua.
Sorry about that.
No problem.
No, I was just like, why is your face over there looking like that?
I don't know what it's looking like. What is it looking like?
No, I was just like, why is she making that facial expression? But it's okay.
No reason. I didn't know I was making a face.
Okay.
Hey, look, Carlos.
I'm just listening.
Okay.
And so it's like this, Carlos, right? Like we taught mythology, but we told truth in mythology because it unifies the left hemisphere and the right hemisphere, which leads to holistic thinking because you have to lose logic and intuition, right? So I agree with you. The Bible in Matthew 7:7, it says, "Ask and be given, seek you shall find, knocking the door will be open." If you look at it long enough, you would notice that the first letter in ask is A, the first letter in seek is S, and the first letter in knock is K. That's called stag text. The reason why I love that scripture so much is because your nervous system, based off of emotion, is capable of logic, creativity, self-awareness, and emotion because your right hemisphere. So if you just be still, you could tap into this. A lot of women, they undergo so much trauma, they go in the closet, lock the door, cut the lights off, or be in a dark room and be still, and they tap into this download. But how many men really do that? Because we're not tapping into this feminine aspect where we need silence. We don't silence our mind, but when you silence your nervous system, for me, I'll take a bath, I'll listen to acoustic healing because of the vibrational frequency, like 474 hertz, and it calms my nervous system. It calms the automatic nervous system. And as a result, I can sit down and let downloads just take place and just walk in my manifestations. So I agree with everything you guys are saying. Prosperous, she's just real, she's real concise, you know, so you gotta be real, like, you gotta choose your words real precise with her. You can't just say anything. Man, I like that. I like that. I do, because I'm super smart, but I know I should be precise with my words. And she's good. I love this live.
I appreciate that. Thank you. Cause like Carlos was reminding us, is that in the most simplest way to say it, there's nothing to do. There's absolutely nothing to do. And if we can just remind ourselves of that, there's nothing to do. Why? Because I of my own self can do nothing. It's the Father within me that does the work. That's why you're told to be still. Commune with thy own self upon thy bed and be still.
So you're right. Hey, you know what, too, Carlos? Like when you socialize and when you look at the sun.
Why do you keep speaking to Carlos? Are we not talking to the whole panel?
Okay, I'm talking to the whole panel. Okay, the whole panel. This is for everybody. Hey, you're right.
Why is this a one-way conversation? Do you not think that no one else can understand what you're saying? That he only is the only one that is able to contextualize or comprehend your conversation?
Nah, Prosperous, you projected on me now, and I'm
I'm
gonna
not
be concise
projecting. I just noticed the last 3 times it was A Carlos, A Carlos. I mean, you all can have your private conversation, but it can be off this live.
Hey, show you right, Prosperous. So look, this
It
go
can be
for
off this live.
hey,
I don't
yeah,
mind y'all having a conversation. It just won't be here.
You
That
almost made me forget.
conversation can be elsewhere.
No, you funny. You
We're
funny.
talking to the chat. We're talking to everyone here. So
Hey, you almost made me forget what I was gonna say. Show you right, man. I forgot what I was gonna say. God damn it, boy, I swear. Never mind, Carlos. I don't even say your name no more. I forgot what I was gonna say, man. Damn, she's cold, boy. Oh, she's a cold piece. You a cold piece, boy. You single, ain't you?
my husband's in the chat.
Oh, well, shit. Tell him congratulations. Tell him congratulations. Boy.
Not I'm single.
Boy.
Why did you assume that I was single?
Because, man, you corrected me, and I know I study everything. You real concise with your words. You have to really mean what you say and say what you mean with you. So you're right.
Noreen, it did seem like that. Noreen, it did seem.
Yeah, okay. Right, that's basically like you too strong minded. You could not possibly have a man.
Shit. You projected on me once again. That's
no,
kind
we're
of
not
interpersonal
projecting. We're not
kind of interpersonal.
We're not projecting.
No, you're right.
Because instead of just
right.
saying what you mean, you trying to skirt around what you're saying. But
hey,
I speak bullshit too. I speak bullshit too.
Hey, so this what I was gonna say, right? Like, okay, I remember. So, like, if you get up at sunset and sundown, and you look at the sun when it's red, you're taking a certain wavelength. And what it does is it creates serotonin, right? So, if you hug like animals, baby pictures at night, you'll go into what's called REM sleep, and during this stage of sleep, it's a beta wave. So what happens is your subconscious mind works out all your emotional traumas, and as a result, you're able to vibrate at a higher frequency.
Here's the thing. I'm going to cut you off, Yeshua. We're not talking about emotional traumas. You keep talking about emotional. No one's traumatized in this chat. We're not claiming any dis-ease in this reality.
Salute.
You can claim and write whatever story you want to write, but you keep trying to speak for other people. And I gotta cut you off at the head with that, because we're not speaking for other people. You can say you're traumatized if that's a reality you want to claim, but what you cannot do is say that we're traumatized. Because again, we're trying to speak French and we speak English over here. There is no we. There's no we. There's only I. There's only I am.
Boy. And
so we're gonna have to raise our conversation. Boy. Bad communication corrupts good manners. Meaning, when you speak less of who I am, you are crucifying the Christ again. Every time you say that I am is less than who I am is. Because I am don't need healing. The I am is whole, perfect, complete, and lacks no good thing ever. So the question asked of the Christ, who do you say that I am? Because whatever you attach to the I am, that's what you shall be. So choose your words carefully.
Yeah, there's like, even it tells you, right? Like, it gives you an example. If I am weak, say I am strong. And it's always going back to this double-minded thing, right? Because we want to use our words and we want to describe the situation, but you get trapped in that.
Yep.
So you have to be very precise with the words, because they're creating either life or the opposite.
Yep.
So what do you want to create in your reality? And it's as simple as living off of this law of assumption. Assume it to be true from the end.
Yep. Love that.
I used to wrestle with that, but I
You
love it,
got
man.
it. You got it now. You
No,
don't got to know
I'm
more.
glad I'm here. I'm glad I'm here. I'm home. I'm home. You know, I keep meeting like-minded individuals because I'm no longer miserable, right? And it's funny how words play. They say misery enjoys company. So if you're around that company, then you yourself are showing that reflection, right?
I say
You
happy
guys,
loves company too.
exactly.
Like what?
So
Like happy people
you
love
know what I
happy
mean?
people.
So
Like
yeah, and you're like-minded. So it was interesting because you used an analogy. You're saying, I think it was earlier when I first came on, you were talking about the mirror, and that was presented to me a while ago, right? Where it's like you're trying to change the world, but you're not willing to change the self. And it's like you're going in front of a mirror, asking the mirror, would you smile, please? Would you just smile while you're angry? You know what I'm saying? It's never going to smile at you. You have to do it first. You have to be that. And then the mirror will respond. Same way with the world.
yep.
So you
Like
guys are
one
dropping
like
bars, man. Dropping
yep.
gems. I
Like one
love it.
teacher would say Abraham. I used to listen to Abraham Hicks when I first started, and I used to love when they would say, you got to come up higher because we're not coming down to you. When people be like, oh, I speak to people on their level, I'm like, I don't. I speak up here. And if
Yeah.
you're not ready to come up here, then it's not for you. Because I'm not coming down to you. Lift up a standard, says the script.
Mm-hmm.
You be the standard. And those that are ready to level up will come up higher. And those that don't, they're going to scatter.
And if we take it from an earthly perspective, right? Imagine you're trying to lift somebody up, right? You're reaching down, trying to pull them up. Before you pull them up, they're going to pull you down. So don't do it.
That's why you don't try to lift nobody up.
I'm not trying
here.
to lift up nobody.
You either coming up here, you staying
You
down
climbing.
there. But what is not happening, I'm not coming down there.
I know how gravity works. I'm climbing. I love you, sis. I appreciate you so much. Thank you.
Lift me up. I'm sorry. Oh, yes. Danny says it's new to me, but know that I'm learning, speaking in the now after years and thousands of dollars spent dealing with. Ooh, yeah. The only thing with going, like, it's nothing against therapy and, those in that field, clinicians and, those. But we understand whenever you go to a therapist, especially if they're of the worldly mindset, they're always going to have you living in the past. It's always going to rehearsing the trauma, reliving the trauma, and some people have to go through that before they can let it go. I understand that. But how long are you going to keep talking about the past? So you have to decide, okay, I go to therapy. I got to just tell it one more time. Somebody got to hear my point of view just one more time. Okay. You got to tell it just once again, you got to relive this story. And then what? Then what are we going to do? What is the desired outcome? Because that's the state you should live from. Is already being whole. If you can come from the place to stop seeing that something was wrong with you. Because here's the thing. You have experiences, but you are not the experiences. You're just having them. You're just having an experience. But the experience do not define you. The I am does. And who is the I am? Whole, complete, abundant, prosperous, successful, love, peace, joy, harmony, compassion. That's who I am is. Everything else is things you attach to the I am. See, love is, peace is, joy is. You don't create that. You know what you create? Fear, doubt, and limitation. Those are illusions. Those are identities you attach to the I am that are just illusions.
So you said you grew up in like this in church, right?
No.
You know,
I joined church in my late 20s.
Oh, okay. So you know how when they used to say test them by the spirits? I used to hear that all the time. But when you go to read the spirits, you know, the fruits of the spirits, it's gentle, kindness, love, compassion, generosity. I mean,
but did you notice that the Bible doesn't say spirits? It say test the spirit.
Yeah,
by the Spirit
spirit.
to see if it be of God.
That's it.
So
But
what did
and they're
you have
all
in?
good things. They're all good things. Anyone can partake in those things, right?
Right.
And
So
that's what they would misconcept. Like, I don't know. It was very
okay.
interesting to me, but yeah. The I am is it's everything. It's amazing.
Yep.
But use it in a good way. Otherwise you're using God's name in vain.
Yep. 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 What you want to say, Chrissy?
So it never said spirits. It said by the Spirit. What did it mean by that? By the Spirit.
You're testing your spirit. Remember, there's only one spirit, there's only God, right? So if it's not of love, then it's not of God, which means you're operating from the state of separation or illusion or fear, right? Because we know fear is a acronym for false evidence appearing real, right? It's not something that actually exists. It's something you created in your mind. Love is not a creation. Love is. Fear is a creation of the mind, which means it doesn't exist. It does not exist. It has no power in and of itself. That's why Psalm 23 says, though we walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I shall what? Fear no evil. Because evil is just live in reverse. Is live backwards.
That's
Literally and figuratively.
That's why, like, I don't feel bad when people try to like talk to me about traumas and everything, because I'm going to hold them accountable. Yeah, it's not your fault. It wasn't your fault then, but if you continue, it will be your fault because what you're not changing, you're choosing.
Yep.
I can't
Ooh, I
sit up
love
here
that.
with you and sugarcoat it and just because that's the reason why that you was in the situation that you was in, because you was surrounded by yes men saying, "Oh, girl, but that's just the way that the world works." No, not over here. I can't feel bad for them people, and that might sound a little bit mean, but oh well. Children and disabled people is the only two people where I'm like, okay, they got the excuse.
Yeah,
Yep.
some people, I feel like also too, sometimes some people love to talk about, their trauma because they just want someone to validate their pain, you know? And it's like, okay, but what are you going to do here now? That happened to you years ago. Why are you still
Yes.
carrying that? It's like they create their identity around these experiences that they've had. And it's like, you don't have to you don't have to carry that with you. Yeah, okay, it happened to you, but let it go.
Let it go.
Just let it go. But some people
Yeah.
have a hard time letting it go because they want to be a victim, so that they could be seen in their pain and that they can be validated in their pain. One, and then two, I feel like people are just addicted to suffering. They're addicted to that. They don't want to change. They just, I guess, want to just stay a
It comes back
victim.
to the script that says, forgive them, Father, for they know not what they are doing.
Right.
Simply
Hey,
are ignorant.
hey, can I
They are sinning, which means what? They are ignorant of self.
Right.
They
Right.
just don't know who they are.
Right.
There is
Exactly.
no condemnation for the ignorant. There isn't. When you do, how you gonna change what you don't know?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that's true. Yep.
Yeah, it's like this movie, right? So everyone's playing it since it is a perception, right? And if you look at movies the way they are, there's always this antagonist and protagonist, right? So it's one's playing the villain or the victim, the other one's playing the hero or the one that succeeds, right? In most cases, they're all experiencing some form of trauma, but one doesn't let it affect them and says, I'm going to overcome this. The other one says, I got hurt. I want everyone to hurt. The other one that got hurt doesn't want people to feel pain, so they want to uplift people. And when I read scripture, I love the verse that says, no word should be corrupt, but to edify the listener. And the reason I love that, because every time I speak, I hear, I listen. The subconscious is always recording this thing. So when I used to play bad information, and corrupt, I would get corrupt. This vessel would be corrupt and I would stumble in all this ways. Now that I uplift people, it uplifts me by being of service, right? So it's just this thing of always trying to pay attention to what you are truly saying. And you got to be precise with it. But I just love experiencing
The
this thing.
thing, the thing is that we really have to stop eating off the tree of knowledge of good and evil.
Yeah. This right here, the duality.
The good and evil is coming away saying that something can ever be corrupt. Impossible. God is playing every part. Every part. So that means that which we call an evil, yeah, God doing it. That which
Doesn't
we
it say
call
that
it
in the Bible?
horrible, we're doing it.
It
God's
says
doing
that
it.
in the Bible, I believe. I don't know how it goes verbatim, but I know that somewhere in the Bible it does say that, where he says, I am the good and the bad.
Yeah, Isaiah 45:7, Deuteronomy 32 and 39. Yeah, those are the scripts.
Yep.
God doing it all. So we have to get out of the state of morality. There is none.
Yeah, it even says it in, I think it's in Ephesians or whatever. It's one God, Father of all, in all, through all. So you can't escape this thing, right? It's everywhere. It's consciousness. It's playing all the parts.
Right, because here, this is what consciousness is doing. Consciousness only sees itself. To them, that what it says, eyes too pure, that's God, to behold iniquity. Doesn't see wrongness. God, the Father, consciousness, judges no man. Who did he leave judgment to? The Son. Who's the Son? You are. You're judging it. So if you judge it as wrong, then it's wrong. Because what did Paul remind us? Oh, I am persuaded of the Lord Jesus, that there is nothing good or there is nothing unclean in and of itself. But to him that deems anything to be unclean, oh, to that man is wrong, or to that man is unclean. So there's no right or wrong. There is no good or bad, says Shakespeare. Only thinking makes it so. We're going to bring Gail Wins into the conversation. Hold on, Yeshua. Hey, you know, I have someone new on the panel. So when I have someone new on the panel, I bring them up first. Next. So let's, Gail Wins, you can, hello, welcome back. It's been a long time. Come, unmute Gail Wins. Can you hear me? I don't know if Gail Wins can hear me. You have to unmute. If not, we'll go to
He said it was an accident.
Oh, okay. I'll drop you then. Go ahead, Yeshua. You can unmute.
Hey, Gail. I mean, not Gail. Look, she got me. You look. You too cold. You got you in my head. Hey, Prosperous, you a cold piece. I don't know where you got your knowledge from. I don't know who taught you, but I know I'm the son, and I know my knowledge is universal, and yours is connected with mine. So you a cold piece. But look, I want to share a parable with you guys, right? It was 2 months. They went to go meditate away from their monastery. They seen a woman that they couldn't cross the street because there's a puddle of mud. So the monk on the right took his jacket off and laid it down so she could cross. They kept continuing their journey, and the monk on the right looked up and he saw this beautiful rainbow, but it disappeared in the twinkling of an eye. And he asked the monk on the left, he's like, hey, did you see it? He's like, nah. So the dude on the right was like, why didn't you see it? He's like, something was on my mind. He's like, what's on your mind? He's like, hey, man, you know it's against the rules to help a woman. And the monk on the right was like, that was 5 hours ago. The moral of the story is, by him holding on to the past, he missed the miracle that happened in the present moment. So, yeah, you're right. We have to live in the present, right? But, grammar keeps us trapped. And like the dude was saying, when you look at syllables, we all went to school and we learned syllables, but we never taught the history of syllables because it was a military application. It determines your perception, which is your reality, right? So, for instance, you have this name as a pharaoh. His name is Tutankhamun. You break it down into 3 syllables. You have Tut, Ankh, and Amun. Amun means God or hidden. Ankh means everlasting life, enduring generations of your cosmic intelligence, and Tut is the title. So when I put these 3 syllables together, I come to what's called the deep surface grammar, the living image of God. So when Greece conquered Rome and then Rome conquered Greece, we have the same concept, right? So once you overcome grammar and you understand that your God manifested experiencing itself, you can interact with yourself in such a better way. But a lot of people don't know this. Look, hold on. Let me not say it. I got to be precise with you. A lot of people are waking up to the truth, right? But there's a great majority of people that I've encountered that don't know this, but you do. And how do you reach out to somebody that want to learn, but they're being so held back in thought processes to where they can't see the other person for who they truly are because they don't see them? How do you hold on to somebody when you know it's going to hurt yourself?
So do you think someone needs to be saved?
Yeah, I mean, look, yes, you quit messing with me. Prosperous, quit messing with me. No and yes, it's ambiguous.
You think you can save someone?
Yeah, I got the all authority to. I have the knowledge to.
Well, then that's your conundrum. You got to solve their riddle. Because what I know, nobody needs to be saved. They just need to wake the fuck up. But you think they need saving. So good luck with that.
Well, yeah,
Do you
I'm
go
gonna
about
talk to your
trying to
husband.
save the world? I'm not here to save the world. I'm here to create my own. But you can choose your world to go about saving people. You can put on your Captain Save America. You can be Superman. You can go ahead and be a superhero and try to save people that ain't trying to be saved. You out there trying to save somebody drowning that's wrestling with you that ain't trying to go, and you're gonna figure out that the sinking man gonna take you with him. Loose, so hey, you trying to give a life raft to somebody that don't want it. What you think gonna happen? You trying to give a life raft to somebody that don't want to be saved. What you think gonna happen? You're gonna drown with them.
Well, thank you, God. Thank you for telling me what I needed to hear. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, shit. Oh, God, I swear, man. This is crazy.
But
thank you.
But again, there's no right or wrong. So if that's your path, if you truly believe that's your road to travel, I'm not here to interrupt nobody's journey. I just know for me, I didn't come here to save nobody. The world don't need a savior in my reality. The world is beautiful in my reality. I live heaven here on earth. So, like Chrissy said, everybody I meet is my friend. Go ahead, Kevin.
Amen on that. There's a quote, Yeshua, that says, "A man convinced against his will is of the same opinion still." And you go, okay, yeah, that sounds good. It rhymes. But what that means is the person that you are trying to give your opinion to that is opposed to that which you're trying to delineate to them takes a defensive position. So you're not gonna gain no ground. The only person that you can gain ground with is you. Stop wiping the mirror, expecting the mirror to change. Change you. Be the change you want to see in the world, and the world will reflect you.
Yep. Like they said, don't save her. She don't want to be saved.
Hey, hold on, y'all. Quit playing, y'all. Hey, y'all funny as hell. Y'all funny as hell.
I had Andrea reminded me of that song. Andrea reminded me of that song.
Y'all funny as hell.
Don't save her. She don't want to.
Hey, but check this out. Hey, Newton's laws of motion tells me I don't have no free will. When I studied the works of Martin Luther during the Renaissance, we don't have free will. When I study physics, we don't have free will. So I should just be humbly accepting of everything that happens in life, right?
Here's the thing with free will. I like how Neville Goddard put it. You have freedom of choice. Choose this day, says the script, who you're going to serve. I set before you good and evil, life and death. Choose life that you and your seed may live. So free will, he put it like this. We don't decide the will of the day. That's decided by the I am within you. You don't get to say how the day plays out, but you get to say what will be brought about. You just don't get to say how. So that's the will you do not have. You don't get to will the day. You don't make things happen. They happen as a result of your thought. The how is none of your business, because I of my own self can do nothing. The Father within me does the work. Oh, I work because I see my Father work, but I'm only doing what I saw my Father do, which means my body follows the mind. The body always follows. I act from my beliefs. If I want my actions to change, my beliefs must first change. My assumptions about life must be changed if I want my body, my actions to be different. So a person that only sees poverty or thinks poor thoughts, thinks that they don't never have enough money, don't think, that money's hard to come by. You don't have to make situations come in your life that's going to confirm your beliefs that, yeah, you're right. It's hard for you to get money. It's hard for you to save money. Because the moment you start saving money, what's going to happen? You're going to have to replace your roof. You're going to get in a car accident. You're going to have to go to emergency. Some bill is going to come out of nowhere to confirm that, yeah, you're right. It's hard for you to save money. But if you operate from the state of abundance and know that your cup overflows, that now unto him that is able to do exceeding abundantly above all I can ask or think, according to the power that works within me, money always gonna have to show up. Money is always gonna have to be there. And I don't have to do anything to make that so anymore. I had to make the unwanted so. Things just happen according to my assumptions.
Hey, you got all this reading from the Bible. What else did you read? Because
so you heard me quote Neville Goddard. We actually have a book club. I know I don't know if Carlos is still in here. Maybe Kevin can let him know that we have the book club every Saturday at 10 a.m. Central Standard Time. And we're reading a book by Neville Goddard called The Power of Awareness. I've studied Neville Goddard, Dr. Joseph Murphy, Reverend Ike. I've read Florence Scovel Shinn. I've read the Metaphysical Bible Dictionary. I've listened to Bill Donahue, several metaphysicians. And then I also live it. I just don't read it. I am the living epistle. I am the Old and the New Testament. Well, actually, I'm the New Testament now. I've lived the Old Testament, and now I'm living the New Testament.
boy, you call it. Hey, that's the truth. Everything you're saying is true. I know it is.
Yeah. This isn't theory. We know this. Many of us have applied this law. We know it to be true. That's why I know when you talk about women and your relationship to them and how you perceive them, is never going to change until you change your ideas about them. Until you change how you see women, you're never going to experience them differently. Until you change the concept that you have of yourself in relationship to your world is not going to change. The world is a mind. The world is mental. Everything proceeds from thought. What you think about, you literally bring about, because your thoughts are things. They are the people, the places, the ideas, the situations, the circumstances in which you find yourself in. All is mind.
Hey, Prosperous, like 2019, I was sitting on my bed and this strong wind went into my right ear, and it was like God spoke to me in an audible tone. It said, "Beloved, you are my son." It said, "Beloved, you are my son, who I'm well pleased. Here's your new name, Yeshua." And my mind started vibrating from that point on for years. And like my thoughts were known before I even think them. My mind would give me the answer. It'll lead me to all this information. It'll guide me through synchronicity. And like, for instance, I went to church one day and somebody handed me a book by T.D. Jakes that says "Naked and Not Ashamed" with an apple on the cover. And my roommate hands me a bottle when I get to my room, and it says "Naked" with an apple in there. And I hold the book up. I'm like, oh crap, these are synchronicities, right? So I started getting those for like years now. I still get them every day. Like, how do I come to terms with what you guys are saying when I know for me, I'm being taught different experiences for my mission, because I have a mission in life. I have a high purpose.
Well, just like Kevin just said, you are convinced of one opinion. So nothing I say is going to change that. Because you didn't come here for me to tell you something or to give you some new enlightenment, because you came to share what you already believed. And that's okay. Because I'm not here to change you. Change only comes from within. And until you're ready to accept full accountability for your choices in your life, life is going to continue to proceed as it is. So you say that your mission is to go out and save the world. Well, then that's the mission you're going to have to complete because that's what you believe to be true. And nothing, no matter of talking or conversation, is going to change that. Because you're already of one opinion. And your opinion is, I'm somebody's Messiah and I need to help them save themselves. Okay. Just like T.D. Jakes think he's somebody pastor and he get rich off his congregation. Consciousness don't care what you do with your life. Consciousness does not care what path you take in life. Because this all is just a dream. It's roll, roll, roll your boat gently down the stream. Merrily, merrily, merrily. Life is just a dream. As Shakespeare says, the world is a stage, and every man has his interest in exit. We all come here to play a part in this movie, in the stage of life. You said your role is carved out to be a savior. Okay. I know whatever you say, you get. Whatever you believe to be true will be true for you. As the script says, it is done unto you as you believe. You are your own law. You wrote a law and said, women are traumatized. Women ain't gonna never see me. I give to women and give to many. They don't know how to receive me. They don't know how to accept the love I give. You're exactly right.
Hold on.
You're right. You're right. You're right. In your reality, you're all true. There's nothing I can do with that. You get to have that story. And there's nothing wrong with that. If that's how you want to live it, but I'm telling you, if that's not the story you want to live, then you have to change it.
Do I have a choice if we have no free will?
I just told you, you get to keep telling the same story. You don't have to change you don't have to change nary a word.
It's your reality. If you keep putting on your superhero cape, you're gonna always have somebody to save every time.
And you say they resist you, so they're also going to resist you too, because you wrote the story that they really don't want to be saved, even though you out here to save them. You already created the reality that they really don't want to be saved, though. Because everybody you come into contact with, you trying to tell them who they are, they ain't trying to receive it. You're exactly right. See, I didn't write that story. I say when I'm sharing this, there are people who are ready to transform. There are people who are ready to be elevated. There are people who are ready to command their reality. And then those that don't, I have to just move along. So with you, I'm going to have to move along because there's no more conversation left. I'm not here to convince you of anything. And so you're not receiving what I'm saying. So then we have to stop talking about it. I'm going to drop you. I appreciate you. You've helped a lot of people realize where they are and maybe what they need to let go of. And you're the mirror to us, showing us where we may be lacking in our belief, in our understanding, because remember, you pushed out, right?
I'm just surprised you let him stay up here that long.
I don't know how he kept coming up here. Somebody kept bringing him up here.
Really?
Yes, because I was not going to bring him up. I should have told my mods don't bring him back up, because I wouldn't have brought him back up the 2 last times he came up. But I guess I could have just disconnected him instead of having a conversation with him.
Yeah, because didn't he just get kicked off of here the last time or something? Didn't he leave?
Yeah, he did.
On the same live. Yeah, he did. And I was
he did. He kept contradicting himself too. He kept contradicting himself. A lot of stuff.
He was straddling the fence, but
flirted so
really
hard.
That's why I gave him. That's why I gave him the Ben Franklin quote: "A man convinced against his will is of the same opinion still." That was for him.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, Kev, what you said
but
in the chat
I
was
understand
funny.
the conversation is always for everyone to edify, to bring us up, to remind us, because he's not here by accident.
No,
There's
not
no
by
accident.
any means. There is no accidents.
Right.
He's here to reveal us to us.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
He serves his purpose.
Yep.
We can laugh and make light of it, but he serves his purpose.
That's all you got to do, though. You can't just take this stuff too seriously because you don't want to beat yourself up like, oh my goodness, I can't believe we had that conversation. Oh my goodness. No, it served its purpose. It was for that moment
Yeah,
in time, and then you move
yeah.
on.
Move on.
Yeah, like
That's
it's
it.
something in us that we got to fix because he was,
It's
we
nothing
had
to
the
fix.
conversation
It's
with him.
only to be
Yeah.
aware.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Yes,
Yeah,
to
all
to
it
be
be
is.
aware.
aware.
Let's
The
change it.
power
Yeah.
of awareness. I heard this
Yep.
somewhere.
Yep. Yep. It's just about change. If you don't like it, change it. That's it.
I think there's a book called The Power of Awareness. I'm
Yep.
gonna check it out.
Yeah. Make sure you guys come join us on Saturday, 10 a.m. Central Standard Time. 10 a.m. Central Standard Time. We're reading chapters 3, 4, and 5. Oh, it's a beautiful, beautiful time. So we have What It Do to You. What it do to you. Hello, welcome back. How are you?
Hi, good. How are you?
I'm great, thank you.
I've just been taking some more of your advice since the last live, and I just wanted to come on and share some things.
Okay, nice.
So I was having a little bit of an ongoing issue with a friend of mine, and then I really, really have been locked in and like taking what you said, like really, and just being like jumping into like the parallel realities, not thinking about the past, not thinking about the future, just choosing the version of me I want and choosing the version of her I want in this friendship. And I noticed that I was having, before the last live I got on, I was having like a lot of judgment towards the actions she was taking because they were hurting me. And then I was like, what if I just came at this with all love and just really looked at her in the most loving way? And I was actually like unadded, like it was like something happened with her where she went back into choices that were really quote unquote not good for her, and it was like really scaring me. So I had a lot of emotions of fear and I was like judging the whole situation. But from your last live anyway, I chose to just look at her with love, look at it with love. She wound up, there was this whole bridge of incidents, and she wound up like we talked, and I'm going over to her house tomorrow and we're just going to talk about everything. And right when I started looking at her in the most loving way, I didn't even care that I was blocked. I didn't care about anything because I knew. And I swear, every time I've just known, like really just not looked at the outside and just known that it's all coming from me, it's instant. It's literally instant.
That's
Yeah. And my dad has been like a lot more sober recently, which I'm so surprised about.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, he's been like, I
But
was
why are
just,
you surprised when you say you just know?
I know. Sometimes it still gets you though, because you've been in that other thing.
Continue to
Still be
occupy the
surprising.
state. Continue to occupy the state.
Yeah.
It can still be surprising at times because it was already it in your mind. So when it actually shows up, it can actually still surprise you. Go ahead.
No, it's so crazy. Like, even when I see my dad like drinking a little bit now, I know I have him sober because he used to be morning to night. And he used to be like so rotten to me, and he's been so much nicer to me now. And it's all of this is unfolding like with people, everything, when I just literally am still and I just know. And I just love myself. And I remember asking you last live, I was just like, so if you know that your source, like what are the qualities? And you told me kind of the qualities of love. And I've been operating from them. And you explained to me in such a good way how we're not changing anything out there. We're simply selecting things. And like, I love the Bible verse where it's like there are many rooms in your kingdom, or whatever it is. I can't, because we're just going into a different room. You don't need to change anything about that room.
Yep.
People get so tripped up because they literally think they need to like go clean the messy room. No, you just need to exit.
Oh, I love that. Oh, I
Yeah.
love that analogy. Oh, that's it, girl. That's it.
you don't have to clean the messy room. Like I always thought, oh, but what if well my dad can like go in a car and hurt himself and like what if like something happens to him before I get like my success story? No, don't even enter that room. Just enter the other room and then that's when the bridge of incidents happen. You have it now and then everything outside of you has to unfold. So even if he gets in the car and is a dumbass for a night, you already have nothing can mess up what you have.
Yes.
So
Yes.
I'm really learning and it's like I get like the zoomies. I literally after work I had the zoomies. But I have a question because so did you know about the whole like Verizon shutdown that happened today or no?
No. Now I know. You just
Yeah.
told me, right?
So
I had
Verizon
absolutely no idea until now.
no, Verizon had this like huge like internet shutdown today. I was at work. I work with a bunch of kids. I was like alone with all these kids. I'm like, oh my goodness, I don't have a phone. Like, and I don't have any coworkers. Like, it's me and a group of 30 kids. So I was like, uh-oh. Like, I don't know. And so I kind of felt helpless in that moment a little bit, if that makes sense, because like I had no Wi-Fi. I couldn't make calls to my boss if I needed to, if like something happened. I felt absolutely helpless. And like, you know, I know I'm source and I'm limited, but in that situation, I just feel so limited. Like I feel like I can't turn on the service of the world, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? So what, like in those type of situations where like a whole internet shut down is happening. What, I guess like, if you could explain to me like
How
how
how to perceive it.
yeah, like how us being source leads into like nationwide things because it was like a nationwide Wi-Fi shutdown and like and
Kind of
like
like the CV-19, right? Where the whole world was shut down,
yeah.
right? And everyone had their own individualized experience, even though the whole world was doing its thing,
Mm-hmm.
right? Is how you chose to perceive the reality in which you were experiencing. So you just come from the place that everything works out for my good. Not how it works out, but that it works out, right? All is well. I don't know what needs to happen. I just know it has already happened and it worked out to my good.
Yeah, I was kind of saying like because sometimes of course like when you learn about all this stuff you're like, oh well, I'm source, like this thing should turn on in like 5 minutes. But then
So
like
you were
I'm like
trying to say how it should happen or
yeah,
when, right?
exactly,
You
but
wanted the how and the when. That
yeah.
part is not your work because that's the logical mind at play. And the logical mind loves to know. But that's the part you have to say it's not your job to know. Why do you need to know something that has already happened?
Yeah.
Since it has already happened, what is there to know?
Yeah, that makes sense because I was like, no, the Wi-Fi will turn back on. I won't need it for anything today. I was just trying to like tell myself things like that. And then on the way home, I didn't even have like a connection to anything, but my phone started miraculously working even though everywhere else was shut down. So I was like, oh,
There you go. Well, there
yeah.
you go.
Yeah, I just wanted to hop on and just
Oh,
tell
this is
you.
beautiful. Loved it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Love. Look at that. We ended up on a high note, y'all.
Yeah.
We
So thank
ended
you
on
so
a
much.
high note. Thank you. We
Yep.
needed that. We needed that. You brought us back up, girl. Good vibrations. I'm feeling a sweet sensation.
Thank you.
Oh, okay, Andrea. Hey. How are you? Hey.
Hi, I'm doing well. How is everyone?
Great.
I was just gonna speak to the last speaker's point because that happened to me as well. Because I was on my phone, I was like, "What the heck is happening?" I guess it was like some sort of like shutdown from an office in Jersey, and I'm all the way in Florida, and it affected me as well. And I was thinking, I was like, "Oh no, like I meant to take this call. I'm supposed to do this. I'm supposed to do that." And kind of like what that person was saying, they were like, "Oh, you know, sometimes you remember your source and then you forget." But then I was like, "No, like if I'm source, then like I'm the reason Wi-Fi exists. Like I'm the reason why I can have this data and everything." And I just decided it was gonna work, and not even 2 seconds later it did. So that was just what I was going to kind of talk about. But I always love listening to your lives all the time, and it's just like such a great reminder that like we like whatever we say we need to do, like you said momentarily a few moments ago, the body always follows the mind. I remember I had lost a few things a few days ago, and I just told myself, okay, show me where you put them, because I'm not gonna deal with having to search and search and search for hours. And then I just miraculously found them. So it's always simple. And I think like when we try to put, if we look at it from like maybe like people will say like ego or like a human perspective or something, that's when it can seem like a difficult thing. But I think realizing like everything is one, everything is consciousness and stuff like that, that it's just a mention is the same as a cup of coffee kind of thing. So yeah, I always love watching your lives. I've been in the audience because I was cooking, but I'm gonna go back. But yeah, I just wanted to say
Oh,
hello.
hello. Thank you. Thank you. All right. All right. Now I know. Well, I don't have Verizon. I have AT&T, so I don't know. Maybe that's why I didn't know
Okay,
about it.
okay.
Oh, but I'm glad you guys were able to manifest a different reality. That's it, right?
Mhm.
Hey, hey, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. Yep, yep. Just command. That's what the script says. Command you me. Tell the world what you want to see. And then because the world is never gotta reminds us, is at your command. The world is at your command. The world listens to the voice of God. And what does the voice of God say? Let there be, and it was. And it was. Now you just gotta, let it be. But now we like, no, wait a minute. What I need to do, what I need to do, what I need to do, what I need to do. And so that's what Neville Goddard reminds us. That's why, Neville Goddard, Dr. Joseph Murphy, Reverend Ike, more so Neville Goddard than Dr. Joseph Murphy. Reverend Ike, he has still hit that church mindset, but again, there's no wrongness, right? So, he created the reality. That's how he was going to manifest the money he wanted to experience, right? No wrongness there, right? Like the prosperity gospel, no wrongness there, right? Thing is, when you know your God, you don't have to make a thing, so you allow it to be so, right? What you want to say, Noreen?
I have a question regarding relationships. Now, me personally, I know I know in the community there are some people that are manifesting SPs back. That were like I've seen some comments where some people were like, "Oh, is it possible to manifest a relationship with someone who is abusive towards you, like physically, verbally, all of that?" And me personally, I've never been in an abusive relationship, but knowing the law, I know some things like, because I know that you can create whatever you want. I know that for a fact, but I'm just wondering like is it worth creating somebody, like recreating the story of someone who was verbally and physically abusive? I mean, because I look at the fact like it's 9 billion people on this earth. So for me, and I'm just speaking for me, like me personally, I wouldn't recreate the story of someone who was abusive towards me, because I just think that like it's not worth it. Even though I understand that it's all me, I would just move forward and, manifest a new person in. But I do know, like, I try not to judge people like regarding that, because I know there are some people who, have been in abusive relationships with their SP, but they still want to be in a relationship with them. So my question to you regarding that is, what do you feel about that? Like someone wanting to manifest somebody that was abusive towards them.
Was it someone was abusive towards them? Is that what was happening?
Yeah, like I'm
Or that
like, for
they're
example, like the
abusive towards
person.
themselves and the person played the role. Here's the thing, and I know that's very hard to hear, right? But maybe it's not hard to hear. Everyone is your mirror, right?
Right.
So what has to change? Does the person have to change, or do I have to change?
I gotta change. You.
So when I love me, am I going to draw someone into me that doesn't love me?
Absolutely not.
If I love me, is someone going to be able to abuse me?
Nope.
Impossible. So
Right. Okay.
once the person starts loving them, the world has to reflect that back. Who's ever in the world has to reflect the change that I've made within me. That's law.
Right.
That's law. So we're not changing the abuser. We're changing loving ourselves.
Exactly.
Because
To
we
me,
weren't
so
loving
much.
ourselves when we allowed to enter, when we made an agreement and put ourselves in that contract of a relationship. That was unloving. Because for whatever reason, we thought we didn't deserve it.
Right.
Right? Because the question has to be, who do I say I am that I think this type of relationship is acceptable?
Right.
I have to
Yep.
think that this is okay on some level.
Yep. Yeah.
On some level. Well, he loves me. He said he'd never do it again. Oh, he said, oh, he just was mad. Oh, he was just frustrated. So I'm frustrated with myself. I'm mad at myself. I keep telling myself, this is not gonna happen again. It's not gonna happen again. But I won't change. And I think that talking to him about it is gonna make him be different. There is no him.
That never works.
SP never. The SP doesn't exist.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, no, that never works. Trying to talk to them, because I didn't had a many a times where I tried to talk to them, and like my experience with that was when I was trying to
Because
talk to that
forgiveness isn't
person.
happening, right? There's no forgiveness there.
Mhm.
There's only what's happening. Blame. Blame doesn't change anything. Forgiveness does.
Right.
Repentance does. So it's once you love yourself, it will be impossible to draw someone in that would ever mistreat you, because you don't mistreat you. They're reflecting you. They're mirroring you.
Yep.
And I get it when people have, when people get into that conversation about the narcissist and about the abuser, and it's like, well, we're not going to blame the victim. We're never going to blame the victim. But when do you decide to take accountability for choosing the narcissist?
They don't never talk about
Who
that.
chose the
Right.
narcissist? Oh, just because I was
Right.
vulnerable, they shouldn't take advantage of my vulnerability. But you act like he entered the relationship by himself.
Right. That
Did
part.
the relationship have him
Yeah.
on? Was the relationship
One
one-sided?
side. Yeah. What? That don't make no sense. That's why. Mm-mm.
But I
It's
get
to the
it.
kingdom.
Those type of conversations are always going to have a great consensus, because
Mm-hmm.
the accountability, people is like, But as they tell you that, and when they decided to get by themselves and they spent 2 or 3 years by themselves, what happened? They
Mm-hmm.
changed themselves, and then they realized, oh, they just won't go that far and say, I chose this person. No, this person chose me, and he knew I wasn't right, and he knew I wasn't in the state to be in it, but he did it in, like, what?
Victims to
As
me.
if
Yeah, it's
you
just
didn't
like
also choose to be there.
Yeah, victims to me, in my opinion, they are also self-aware. They're self-aware of their traumas and how they got there, on the reason why they chose the narcissist, and they look at the narcissist background and be like, oh yeah, this is how his childhood correlates to mine, and that's the reason why we ended up together. And it's like, okay, so fix it. So you're aware, so technically you're the narcissist, because you not only abandoned yourself, but you abandoned him by letting him even be with you. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, that's my opinion.
Yeah. We have to stop thinking we change the world.
Nope.
The world does not need saving or changing. You
yeah,
just
it's just like
gotta.
I had a friend who was upset, got upset with me because we had a conversation regarding this, and the guy that she was with, he was cheating on her constantly. And so I just, told her, what we all know. And she was like, that's not true. I didn't sit there and consciously think that he was cheating on me. Like, this man know exactly what he was doing, blah, 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 blah. And I'm just like, all right,
Yeah, we
like,
think that the unwanted comes from us consciously picking it. Do you
right. And
think
that's
people
literally,
consciously want to be poor? No.
no.
No one consciously wants to be abused or mistreated, or no, that is an unconscious thing that's happening. That's why it's called the power of awareness, because when you become aware of it, that means you can change it. But you can't change what you don't know.
They're telling you what your self concept is.
Right. That's all that's happening. But yeah, of course, here's the thing. We are programmed to believe that relationships are hard and that men are just dogs. That's what we're told. Growing up as young girls, as women, especially if you didn't see a loving relationship expressed in your reality, whether it was grandparents or aunts and uncles or your own immediate family, if you let society tell you what relationships look like, oh yeah, you have a warped or distorted view on relationships.
Yep. And then they'll make it seem like a dog is more trainable than a man. Like, you can train a dog, but a man gonna be a man. But you can train this dog right here. That don't make
Exactly.
any sense.
What you have to say, hey, and then we'll go to Jags.
I was just gonna say also to a little bit to Narain's part, I think it's also like it kind of reminded me just of like constantly how sometimes people will also continuously, and then I think it's usually maybe people who aren't necessarily aware of the way their awareness kind of reflects out into the experience that they have, but constantly keeping something that happened in the past like as a part of your present, or kind of like Three Exclusive was saying, like as a reason for something happening. Because I think for me, like a few days ago, I quote unquote remembered something that happened previously. Then I felt the emotions of it, but then I thought to myself, okay, but it's not happening right now. Like I'm experiencing it and I'm actually crying because I'm choosing it, but it's not something that has to dictate how things happen for me going forward, you know. Okay, okay, through your exclusive. Okay. It's not something that has to dictate how things are going to go forward for me or anything. It's just like a matter of if I'm deciding to choose this, and then if I'm gonna choose to be this person moving forward versus, oh, this is the reason why. Sometimes like I'll talk to some of my friends and we'll talk about things and they'll be like, oh yeah, you know, and then in the next relationship it's going to be difficult, you know, trying to figure out working out my trauma and then the other person's trauma. I'm thinking, why do you want to bring that, and why are you expecting baggage? Like, this is not TSA, guys. I need you guys to relax. But that's what I wanted to say to that point.
Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree. There are some people I want to say this one last thing. There is plenty of people actually, but there is people out here. I mean, there are people out here that have never in their entire lives experienced cheating, hard relationships, or anything. They have a great marriage, or their dating life is amazing. And it's like, that is not normalized a lot in society today. People think that is so rare. You know, that's why I have a friend who believes like her man is in Mars. And I'm just like, girl, no, your man is here if you call him in. Like, I just love the law because we can really have it our way, like in every area of our life. And I'm just like, this is coming from somebody who used to have relationships that were not good. But once I mastered that, like my dating life 180. So I'm just like, I can't relate to the cheating and the inconsistency and all of that anymore. Like, I don't have those issues. And I'm just like, if that was so normalized in today's world, you know, a lot of people would, they'll really understand like, oh, I could really have it my way when it comes to relationships, because you literally can. So yeah, that's just what I wanted to say.
Okay, just gonna be my last thing before what it do go, right? So I was just going to say like that I don't even talk about the things that I don't want or even write about it. I just change my thoughts because I'm not. No, we're not finna keep writing that script. Not in my story. Okay, go ahead. What it do?
That's beautiful. Yep.
There's like, you guys know, does everybody know what Stranger Things is? I feel like a lot of people do that
Yes,
show.
I do.
Okay. So there was like the finale and all that stuff going on, and I was watching it, and they actually had like so much manifestation type of stuff in there. And one thing I got from it is, so they had to go through Vecna, who is like the monster of the show's mind, and had to go through all the monsters like memories, like Holly and this girl named Max. They had to like walk through all of its memories to get to like the very first memory. And one of the girls named Holly, every time they'd walk through a new memory, like Holly would get really scared, and then Max would be like, don't worry, like this is just a memory, like it can't hurt you, but they'd have to walk through the memories. And so I've honestly been using that reference to that show in my own life, because sometimes a memory will pull me back and I'll feel all the emotions of it and it'll feel so scary, but I have to almost like make it frozen in time and act like I'm just walking through it, and like it can't hurt me because that's not it now. Like that's not what's happening now. And I'm choosing my now moment to moment to moment to moment. And it's hard because some circumstances and memories are a lot more triggering than other memories, but they're all just memories. They all have the same power, and it's no power because you're the power. And I have to remind myself that, because sometimes my whole body will feel something. And of course, like sometimes with my dad, like I have a lot of triggering memories with him, like a lot. And, you know, to see this new version of him, I want to experience in my reality when I get ripped back to memories that make me feel gross inside, make me feel all these emotions. Like I have to remember that it's just a memory. It can't hurt you, and act like I'm Max and Holly, like just going through like a little memory in back to spine. And I know a lot of people watch Stranger Things, so I thought that might be able to help somebody if they knew that episode and stuff. So yeah.
Nice. I can't relate. I never watched it, but thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
I'm sure someone would, resonate
someone,
with it.
Hopefully.
Yep. Yep. The Bible calls it forgiveness, right? The Bible says, if any man mind be in Christ, he is a new creature, new creation. Old things have passed away, and behold, all things become new. Well, how do we make those things new? Forgiveness. You got to give yourself grace, which means give yourself love. Stop judging experiences. They're not something that defines you. It's just something that happened. That's it. It's just something that happened. And if you can decide to perceive the experience from a place of love, then it's easier to let go of, because you know innately it cannot harm you, because it was never meant to harm you. That was not its purpose. It was just for the experience. And so it's just all about how we perceive our reality. But if we say, oh, I can't go there because it makes me feel bad, or it makes me feel ugly, right? So we attach these identities, these labels, these judgments to the experience. And for whatever reason, we like to see it as something as wrong. If we could learn to just look at it with no judgment, don't put it in any box. Just, oh, that's something that happened. That doesn't define me. That's not who I am. I am the being that had the experience of that situation. And that was it. That was it. Forgiveness is a great, great thing, because it moves you out of the old state into the new. That's what forgiveness does. It helps you not to identify yourself with a past experience. Yep, staying neutral. That's it. Yep. That's it.
I learned. Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Okay, I learned, like, don't put meaning to stuff. So when you put meaning, you're putting your awareness on something. You're making it good or bad. Just leave it as it is, because it is what it is. Okay. You can change what is, but you see what I'm saying? It's like, relax. Enjoy the journey, not the destination. Well, that too. But yeah.
Like how you say ease on down the road.
Because we want it to be wrong. We want it to be like, oh, I need to fix me. Something's wrong with me. How did I allow that to happen? Why did that happen to me? And we start to attach blame. And it's unnecessary. There's no one to blame but self, so why you want to go around blaming yourself? Instead of blaming yourself, love on yourself. Because you're not the experience. So why are you identifying with it? You had the experience. That's it. You
And
had
that's how a lot of people like stay into they get into depression because they're constantly focusing on the past. They're bringing the past into the now.
Yeah.
You know,
Because they're being
and even the
identified
future.
with their past, right?
Yeah.
They're
And
identified
then,
with what happened.
right.
And
And then
so
even looking at the future from from a negative perspective that keeps them in a state of worry. Like you have some people that just fear like things that haven't even happened at all. They prepare themselves for the worst. Like they go into relationships already expecting the worst, or
yeah, looking for their red flags. What you think you shall find.
I used to be one of them, so I know.
The red flags were there. The red flags were there. Yes, because you put them there.
Exactly. You're aware of them. You are aware. So what you're aware of is gonna show up. So that was my problem. Like I used to go into connections like already thinking worst case scenario, thinking like, oh, he's about to play me. He's about to waste my time. And things were always good in the beginning. Then eventually, and I'm just like, and that's why I tell people like it was never your intuition.
You were
like,
forecasting. You were speaking those things that be not as though they were.
Literally,
people think that's only about what they want. It's about what you don't want too. Those things, like you said, were not happening. But guess what? You brought them towards you. You created the reality. You gave it life.
Because your subconscious mind filters out anything that is contrary to what you believe and expect to show you that you're right. So you're going to always attract, if you believe that men are dogs, men don't want nothing but sex from you, or whatever the case may be, that is all you're going to attract. So even men that are not even on that level, you're pushing them away because you're only attracting the versions of which, like you said, it's all you. It's all you.
It's all you, boo. It's all you, boo.
All you, literally.
Yeah. I mean, if we just understood how much power we had, the power of awareness, that it is your awareness that is creating your reality. That consciousness is the only reality. What is consciousness? Awareness. Right? What are you conscious of? That's what comes and shows up in your world. I know we want to complicate it, but it's so simple. It's so simple. It's so simple. And if we would just and I know some of us like, but it's true. I had this experience. And we want to make the experience validate our beliefs. And guess what? They do. But the moment you change the belief, the experience has to change. I don't care when it happened. I don't care if it happened 10 years ago, 50 years ago, 2 months ago. The moment you get a new belief, that past experience has a new concept, a new meaning. It takes on a new meaning the moment you change your self-concept. I don't care if it's your spiritual awakening. I don't care if it was when you had a baby. I don't care if it's when you got married, got divorced. I don't care, whatever it was. The moment you change yourself, the concept of your I am, that experience has to change.
So wait, I got a question. Why do you think kids don't know this information?
How you know kids don't know this information?
Right.
I work with kids and I learn so much from them every day. Two of them will be so mad at each other for 5 minutes straight, and then it's 2 minutes later and they're best friends because they let the past go and they're in the moment to moment. I had a kid screaming at another kid today, shut up, blah, 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 blah. 2 minutes later, they're saying I love you to each other. And that's how everybody that's trying to like manifest an SP, that's how simple it is.
Oh, please. Oh my
Literally. Oh my
goodness.
God. Yes.
Clock that, clock that,
Yep.
clock
You
that.
gonna never see. You
That
gonna
is so
It's just
Clock
like
funny.
even with
it.
siblings. It's like the same thing with
Exactly.
siblings, literally.
Exactly. Because people will then
Literally.
tell themselves, "Oh, well, we're family, so it'll be bygones, be bygones," kind of thing.
Yeah,
I'll say
children
kids
know it.
do
They're just
definitely
programmed
know.
out of it. That's all.
Yeah, you don't never see like one kid go back to the next and be like, "No, I'm mad at you. I don't want to play with you." They be like, "Okay, we best friends. You want to be my friend? Okay, we
Exactly.
friends."
And I would say kids do know, especially with like in the different ways that they use their imagination and things like that. Because I was very imaginative and would daydream all the time about certain things I wanted to happen, and then they would happen exactly like that. So I would say kids definitely know. Maybe they just don't have the same sort of terminology that we have to be able to express what they
What I'm
know.
saying,
I
like,
feel like kids are masters at it.
why do you think they don't have the like? Why do you think they don't change their situations? If
Probably just the environment that they grow up in or growing
Yeah.
up
They get
in.
adulterated.
Yeah.
Though the adult in the room says, that's not how that happens. That's not how it works. You can't do that. That's not how reality is.
Yeah.
This way. It's that way. Only you. It's cool to use your imagination at 5, but at 15,
Yeah. Even at
it's
12.
time to get realistic. Gotta be
Yeah.
realistic,
And then some people have
right?
parents that
But then
tell
some
them
people
like,
have parents that know this truth. Like
yeah,
Kevin is raising his daughter or his children. He raised his children with this truth. My children know this truth. But they still got to have their own path. They're still going to experience the world of duality if that's what they're however long they're going to experience it, right? Even many of us on this platform go back and forth with knowing, right? Some of us go teeter-totter on this, and some of us love to fight for our limitations. Gotta fight for that limitation. No, no, no. See, you don't understand. See, let me tell you. See, let me show you. See, let me show you how, right? People want to prove their belief. But who you trying to convince?
themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're right. Whatever you say, you're right. If you say, "Oh, you don't understand," see, when this happened to me, no, I understand. It's whatever you say. It literally is whatever you say.
It really is.
Even when people be like, "Oh, listen to the elders. They know best." And it's like, no.
I
Yeah,
be side eyeing
the
them.
people that get into the whole master class, the master teacher, you got to be taught, you got to be willing to learn. I hate, all these people
Yeah.
that's, "Oh, I had a guru or my master or my teacher." They're
Professors.
only priming you so they can make you think you need one.
Hello.
Exactly.
You don't need a teacher. You don't need a guru. You don't need a master. That's why I love Neville, because I forget what book it is. He says, get away from that whole master. We are all mastering a level. We're
Even
all
the Bible
masters.
says that. Even
We're
the
all
Bible says
masters.
that.
Right. You don't need anyone teach you. The anointing that you have will bring all things to your remembrance. But, people want to have the people can't control their own lives, so they want to control others. That's usually how it goes, right? You can't control your life, so you're going to try to control my life.
You was your own best friend before you even had one. You was your own therapist before you even know what a therapist was. You see what I'm saying? So I mean, yep.
Because we're all just sharing, right? I look at we're all just sharing, and we're all just we brought everyone into our experience to help to remind us of who we are. That's it. We're just reminders to one another, right? Because there is no other. We love to try to keep looking at this world as separate from ourselves. No, you're all projections of my conscious, and I'm a projection of your conscious. That's it. That's it. That's all that's going on here. It's a dance with our universe. The one song. That's it. We're just listening to our own music. Sometimes we get discordant harmonies, and then we got to decide to be on one accord. One accord. But when we realize there's no wrongness, it doesn't matter if it's discordant. It only matters if you say it does, and it's only discordant if you say it is. There is nothing wrong.
Just certain paths may be wrong for you once you realize the law after a while, you know?
If you say so.
I'm saying, like, I'm talking about, like, being broke, being negative, like, those paths, yeah, that's wrong for me. I'm not going down those paths. I've been down those paths, but if somebody wants to fight to be on that path, then, okay, be my guest. Go all out with a
Was there ever a broke path?
I mean,
Right.
if you believe there was, then yeah. If you believe it.
So what we got to do? The broke path only exists in your mind. So why are we going to keep creating broke paths?
Shift your awareness.
The broke path doesn't exist, except you say it does. I don't know nothing about no broke path. I've never been broke. I've never been broke.
Me neither.
Ever.
Yeah.
Because it's my story. This is my story. Hey, I'm from that chateau.
I think too,
I get to tell this story. Yeah. The story is I ain't never been broke. What you talking about?
Right.
I've always been abundant. Who you talking to? What?
Exactly.
Because that's the
people can be like, girl, I do remember. I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know.
That's not me. You talking about somebody else.
Even
I don't even know her. I don't know her. I don't know. You know, Mariah Carey said, hey, you know J-Lo? I don't know her.
I must start it.
I don't know her.
Exactly. I think for me,
also, do you have to give 10% or not? Someone asked, do you have to give 10% or not?
No.
10% to who we giving 10% to?
Girl, see, even
you want to
as
get 10%?
Child,
my Cash App is a mistake.
Okay, we do have to give 10%.
You just want to mess somebody. I give you my Cash App. I give you my Zelle. Toyia 35 at Gmail. Go ahead, hit a sister up.
Yeah, because even as a child, that never made sense to me. I was like, we're giving physical money to someone I can't see. How he gonna get
why
it?
do God want my money? Like, that don't even make sense.
Yeah. Like, if money is not real, why am I giving it to God? What he gonna do with it?
If he already created the money that I have in my hand.
Exactly.
He have all the money. He didn't give some to me. That's what he did.
He's gonna bless the pastor with it so he can have a new house, new car, and new things.
God is a spirit. What is a spirit going to do with materiality?
Exactly.
You stay in church long enough, they show you.
Because money, the currency of heaven, let me tell you what the currency of heaven is. The mind. That's the only currency heaven accepts. Your currency is your thought. Cha-ching.
I be telling my grandma to stop being a faithful tither, but she don't want to listen.
Right. No, they said you need to give 100% to knowing you create your reality. That part. That part. Your time go to you. Now, if you want to give out of your abundance, that's one thing. Be cheerful. God loves a cheerful giver.
Yep.
So what about the people that do tithe and they actually because they actually they believe it. So my question was, when people tithe and they have a testimony, they like, oh yeah, I tithe the church this amount of money and I ended up getting this amount back plus more. And I'm guessing it's because they believe that,
Yeah.
But they
I would
will.
look at it like the same way people do methods like in manifestation. They would say, I did this technique and it got me this result. That's because they believed it would get them
Yeah,
that
yeah.
result.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
Plus, if you keep repeating, it don't matter what technique you use. If you keep repeating that you have this certain thing repetitively, just keep going, just keep saying it, you're going to get it. That's the thing. It don't even matter about the method, in my opinion.
Oh, I mean,
They
people
do. They
use
doing all
here
types
as
of
a
methods.
method all the time, right? Bring all the tithe to the storehouse, that there may be meat in my house. Would a man rob God? Oh, how have they robbed God? Through tithes and offering. You hear that over the pulpit all the time. Fear works too.
Yep.
People scared to go to hell. People
Mhm.
desperate for a blessing. Oh, God gonna bless you if you go ahead and not only give 10%, but I'm gonna need to see the offering about you. You need God to answer your prayer. He said, run me my 20 grand. They were like, the Lord put on my heart to give him the 20. The Lord told me I should give him $5,000. The Lord told me, did your son get hit? No, they end up transitioning. But
And
that's
my
okay.
thing
I
is
don't blame
this.
them. It just wasn't the will of the Father. Wait a minute. So God told you to give the money. He didn't do what he asked. What he told you, what he laid upon your heart, and he still didn't come through with the prayer.
Oh,
Like,
awkward.
but they don't make that correct connection. Why? Because church is about emotionalism.
Mhm.
It's about getting you to do things from a place of desperation and emotions. When you hear any story, especially specifically in the New Testament, talk about anything dealing with water, it's telling you to master your emotions, not be led by them. But who tells you? The spiritual community and the religious community tell you you should be led by your emotions. It should feel good. You hear that all the time. It should feel good. You don't got itch to do with your feelings unless you say it does. The Bible is telling you to master your emotions, not to be led by them.
Cause I feel as if sometimes they can be misleading because they don't understand that this step that you're scared to take is actually going to help you expand. And it's outside of your comfort zone, so that's when your emotions get dysregulated. But that don't mean that it's wrong. That don't mean that it's bad. It just emotions. Let them be emotions and feel them. I mean, what else is to it? I mean,
Emotions mean nothing unless you say they do.
thank you.
They mean nothing.
When I'm going to learn how to articulate my words just like you. Like I want to be just like you when I grow up. I'm
Aww.
19. I'm grown.
Oh,
But I'm
oh.
telling you, by the time I reach your age, I'm going to
It's gonna be
know
way before you get to my age, girl. It's gonna be way you got it now.
That's why I'm so
It's
glad I
already
came
That's
across
so
this
done.
true.
law at a
right,
young
It's
right.
age.
already done.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so
Yes.
glad I came across this law at a young age. Because I'm just like, ooh, imagine when I get in my 30s and my 40s. What?
What?
No.
Can't touch this. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun. Dun-dun. Can't touch this. Dun-dun-dun-dun.
Literally.
It's a
Mm-hmm.
beautiful thing. I'm so happy for you guys. Yeah.
Thank
My
you.
children always rely, man, ma, you over half a century. They love to tell. I'm like,
Uh-uh.
age ain't nothing but a
A
number.
state of mind.
I don't claim nothing them folks be talking about.
Did
No,
they just
I
call
don't
you
claim none of
grandmama?
that stuff, huh?
Did
Exactly.
they just called you a grandma? They say you
My
passed
dad,
the
my
I am
dad,
a
he
young.
grandma.
was
I do have a grandson.
uh
I do have a grandson. He'll be 8
Okay.
this year, so I am a
Okay.
grandma. But
hmm
.
No, my dad, he was just reading an article earlier today about someone who passed. They were 142. So we got a long way to go.
Oh.
All right. We all got a
It's
long
not the
way.
longevity, it's the quality.
Exactly.
Make it, have a quality of life. Just
Mm.
live with no regrets.
So it's a quality over
My great
quantity or
grandmother was
quantity over
born.
quality?
My great grandmother was
Quality over
born
quantity.
19.
Okay. Thank you.
Quality.
Yeah. Age. I feel like age is just a state of mind.
It
That's what
It
it is.
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 It
It
Cause
is.
really
even at
is.
my age, my elders tell me, "Oh, you have an old soul." I know.
Oh,
A state of
but even me, like
mind.
I'm 26, and some of my friends be like, "Oh my god, I'm so old. I'm already getting back pain." I'm like, guys, we're 26. Like, hello.
Girl, I'm
They like they
25. I'll be
can't wait to
26
be
in 4
complaining.
months.
People just be waiting to complain.
Like,
Like,
Oh my
get looking
god.
for
I
reasons to
don't even.
complain.
what?
Like, why are y'all searching for complaints?
I'm
Like, hold
25, and I
on.
said I'm literally 25, and I've always said that I feel like I'm still 21. Even when I get in my 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s, oh, I'm still gonna
Yeah,
say I'm forever 21. Okay, like,
Girl,
like
I love it. I went to Mexico. They was like, "Oh my goodness, you like you about 30. I received that.
yes,
Oh my goodness, you look so yes. Thank you, thank you.
You do look young.
yep, you
I
do.
thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Because you are as young as you think you are, as a
exactly.
man thinks in his heart. What you think?
If I
How
don't be
can
16 today and 21 tomorrow, that's what I'm gonna be. That's what I'm gonna be.
right? We just got to stop counting age because that limits you, right? That puts you in the box the moment you start saying I'm this, right? Especially when it comes
Exactly.
to age, because what we attach to the number, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I was watching this video on Instagram, and it was like they had threw their daughters a really nice dinner or whatever. They had a buffet, like a breakfast, a nice brunch, and she was
Mm-hmm.
like, "You only turn 16 once."
Right.
I was like, "Well, isn't that true of every number?"
Right.
So I had to do a
If I
post
want
like,
to turn
and people
16
say
twice,
you
I
only
will.
turn 30 once. I'm like, isn't that true of every number?
Right.
Exactly. Like
So, we
even
try to attach these meanings, right? Like,
even like
oh,
to birthdays and
right,
stuff
right.
too. Like with my birthday, I was
Every
like
day is your birthday,
every
actually.
day,
Every day
every
you
new
die and every
moment.
day you're born again. Every
They
Mm-hmm.
exchanging birthdays in the comments. I'm looking. They are exchanging
And when
birthdays.
I mean die, you become unconscious to the world, right? When you go to
Yeah.
sleep, you're no longer conscious of this third dimensional reality. You become awakened in another reality, in another dimension, right?
Mm-mm.
All right. Yep. And
My
then you wake
grandma,
up.
sorry, my grandma was 90 in her 90s, and
What?
she had like the mind, like she was 99 saying that she's gonna become a realtor and get remarried. I'm not kidding. Till she was 99, I'd sit in her living room and she like always was making plans like she was 20 years old. And I was like, all right, grandma's gonna become a realtor and get remarried at 99. But I believed in her. I was like, okay.
All right,
So
I heard that. Yeah, yeah. Well, okay. We've hit 11 o'clock on my side of the country.
It's
It's
11:03.
9 a.m. over. I mean 9 a.m. 9 p.m. over.
9 a.m.
It's 9
So
p.m. in
I'm about to
Cali.
hit the road, Jack, and
How long
I'll
you say we
be
been on
back.
live? How long you say we been on live?
Probably about
See?
almost 6 hours.
So
Dang.
5,
Yeah,
yeah.
5
39
hours and
time.
51 minutes. Yes,
Dang.
been a long time. Yes, I know because I only come on twice a week now. Yes, go Bears, the Bears. Yes, we play Sunday.
You know, I
Going
need
up
to
against those
manifest
Yes,
the
Rams,
Raiders
California.
to get their
huh?
game up. I said I need to manifest the Raiders getting their game up. I don't know
Oh
what's their
yeah,
problem.
I said Joe
yeah,
Buck, you still on here
yeah.
watching.
They gotta look. They gotta look for a coach. It's 9
Mm,
coaching vacancies. Wow,
yes.
everybody
What's
just.
that?
But yeah, talking about football. But yeah, that can go into a whole
Oh,
nother conversation. I'm not about to
okay,
start
because
another
I'm
conversation. I'm about to
curious.
wrap it up. Come back Saturday. Read those of you that are interested in the book club. We're reading The Power of Awareness by Neville Goddard. The first life of Chef's Kiss. It was a beautiful thing, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful thing. So read chapters 3, 4, and 5, and I'll see you guys Saturday. Thank you guys. Bye-bye.
Bye. Have a blessed night.
You too.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Good night.
Good night.
Bye.